Okay, guys, we all here?
Yeah.
Everybody put headset on?
Yeah.
We're starting CT now.
Not planting
Planting
now.
now?
Smokes are
Okay,
fading.
close in the smoke, wait a bit. Wait for fade.
One banana, one side.
Kilo.
That guy shooting cave. Last cave. Last banana. Nice! Very nice.
6 bullets left. We should buy,
Okay,
guys.
I'm
We should buy.
smoking.
Olek rzuć.
I will smoke. Banana rush.
Banana.
This side already.
Going long, long, long. It's a long.
One more long.
One more long.
Oh, blame it.
Glaive, you have an M4 on backline in front. Two cave.
For that?
Dead. Banana maybe.
Banana.
The banana.
Nice!
Oh, I timed him so well.
2 nades elbow.
Yeah,
You want elbow smoke?
Yes, you can. Just do double nade mid on elbow. Or default
single
nade.
night.
Nading banana.
Upper mid.
I smoke.
TikTok
Open
smoke on
mid.
D. TikTok smoke on D. One is picking banana.
Out mid.
Flash banana.
Nice.
Flash banana.
I'm back.
On default?
Care heaven, let's see.
He smoked that.
Nice.
Elbow, going mid.
Weapons.
Hello!
What a round! Over wave, let him know the holy hand grenade from Glaive, destined for his ex-team.
Come banana, guys.
I have cave.
Aim only the yellow.
To that
Nice
cave.
cave.
Nice.
I knew famous. It's fucking my
Yeah,
weapon.
grenade. Molly banana. Flashing quote. You can push banana,
have
I'm
mid.
holding.
I'm pushing.
Care A pop.
I'm pushing banana.
No, nothing great.
Blind.
Yes,
Blind.
I'm holding. They're not
Banana.
picking.
Two.
Nice. You can go back, you can go
Two more.
back.
Close,
You can go back, you can go back.
Glaivinci!
Quad kill for Glaive. He'll take it. He'll take it any day of the week. He's got the KD of his dreams right now.
Donut, two guys.
A also.
Hold window them.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
A also. A.
Yeah.
Out.
Kill
I'm
him.
blocking them. I'm going down.
Wait, freeze,
Wait,
Joker,
guys.
Joker.
Yes.
Guys.
I'm waiting temple. Planting.
Donut.
Wait now.
Come out.
Flash,
Could we
flash
come out? No, just go out.
Flashing, not flashing.
Wait.
One A main.
Holding mine. Don't expect. Default.
Donut one.
Default hiding him.
Dead on
Nice.
us.
Default.
Gura. Nice, Joker!
Let's go.
Glaivinci!
Let's go.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready? I never said that. Let's see about this tournament and we'll see. I beat your way.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Jerry Kinger Show. All right, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing.
Colloquially known as the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo Q partner. It's Chad.
Is that you really want to do it, huh?
You
International television, you want to do this? I did not know.
To get us to 20K yourself.
Fantastic.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time you gaslighting. I had no idea. I told you everything you knew. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again? Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
Well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today, and the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
He's
The lie detector test has determined that that is the truth.
how?
Vindication!
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby! There is a God!
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. Do you want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
I mean, that's the easy one, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, and someone in the background is speaking English. So that's either JT, like going kind of psycho, or that is Cadian.
I think it should be Apex.
Yes, for sure it's Apex, this one.
You can hear that French. Yeah. I can tell.
Oh, actually, remember this clip?
Frozen for president!
What? What's the device? Wait. What did he say?
Frozen for president.
That sounded like all of Meister.
Okay, so Frozen, right? So FaZe?
French one. Yeah.
One more replay, please.
Frozen for president!
It really sounds like device. But it can be, right?
Yeah.
Why would he ever say this? Could he say that against FaZe? Because he was saving, maybe.
That's 100% Rain.
I was gonna say Rain.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I was gonna say
a
Rain.
1,000,000% Rain.
Miles, should we? Let's do it.
Okay, Miles, should we? But we're just guessing.
Let's go body Fnatic. We will say device.
Frozen for president!
Yes! I knew it.
No way.
It was device, man. It sounds like French guy.
What? Is that Device?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's no one got that one. There's no way.
I mean, if you don't get that one, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Dude, I don't watch
Really?
this. I don't even know who it is.
I mean, that's Donk on Spirit.
Oh, it is Donk. Yeah, dude. I should have known that one.
Donk Spirit.
Yes.
The easiest one.
Donk.
Yeah, that's 100%
Donk Spirit,
Yes.
100%.
That's Donk. Donk for sure, Donk. Nice!
You don't watch games, man?
I know it's Donk, though. I'm just not good at this. Yeah, that's 100% against Apex.
Boys, you need to go 5-8! You all fucking bad players!
What? I mean, that could be me, but my voice is not that deep.
No, it doesn't sound like you.
Dude, that's hard. That's a hard one, actually.
I think it's Nerds. Sounds like that.
No, it's not nerds. No. Let's hear one more.
Boys, you need to go 5-8!
Yeah,
You all fucking bad players!
it's Apex again.
It's not Apex. It's not Cadian. Maybe Hooksy?
Yeah, let's just go Hook CG2 then. I don't think it is though.
No, me either.
Nah.
It might actually be Vitality again.
Yeah, we can guess Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality.
I'm down. I don't know who though, to be honest.
It's gonna be way off.
It's wrong, 100%.
You think it's nerds?
Yeah.
No, it's not. You're all fucking bad players. You wanna say nerds?
Yeah, I'll go for Nerds.
Okay, we'll go for nerds. Trust.
Boys, you need to go 5-8! You all fucking bad players!
Oh, no.
Nice.
A little bit trust.
Nerds.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah.
We're a perfect team.
Nice! Let's fucking go! Nice! Good move!
I have no clue.
No clue.
Oh, this is hard.
That could be anyone.
That could be anyone.
Can be everyone. I don't know.
I swear that's Zonic in the background. As
So
a
what
coach.
are you thinking then?
So probably Falcons? Yeah, I think it's Falcons.
Yeah, I'll go with Falcons, I'm down.
What's the last word he's shouting?
Komunu. There's a Danish guy.
Could it be Falcons?
I have no clue.
We can gamble.
Let's say Hooksy.
I think that's Hooksy. Usually yelling Danish. I saw yesterday on the stream.
I'm down to go with Falcons.
I mean, the let's fucking go sounds like snappy, but the last word doesn't.
No. Let's just say snappy.
Nice! Let's fucking go!
Right, man. What the fuck? Hooksy.
I heard that Danish.
8 out of 10?
Dude, we are awful. Holy shit. Cut it out now.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Pro League going on right now. A lot of the players have probably been in the lab coming up with different ways to be better individually.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, people talk about burnout, pressure, stress. I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation. You know, how it can help reduce stress for you. It can improve sleep, which is really important when you're traveling to different continents for events and dealing with jet lag. They're not to mention that it's safer.
Yeah, I always thought it was the other way, that that you shouldn't masturbate and have that as as that won't have you in your prime position. You know, boxers, they're not supposed to have sex, not supposed to masturbate before a big match. I always thought that applied the same way to Counter-Strike.
Well, interesting that you should mention that, because it's a common misconception. Also depends on the individual, right? You just have individuals like yourself who produce an excess amount of testosterone, and you need to, just alleviate some of that. Otherwise, you're going to maybe get a little bit too angry.
Yeah,
at
and
times.
we always talk, players have plenty of pregame rituals that they do, and there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to find the time, so to speak, between all the, just listening to music before you get into a match, death matching. This just seems like another routine that you could have to get yourself in the mental space to play a big game.
Absolutely, and funnily enough, there's been a great study recently by two British scientists on the topic, Hugo B. Byron and Harry R. Russell.
Oh yeah, well accredited, those two as well.
Both with PhDs, and they just made a terrific sacrifice for science. One had to observe while the other one was performing the experiment for scientific authenticity.
If I could pause you for a second, this Hugo Byron and Harry Russell performed these experiments and just sat there watching each other conduct the experiment?
Yes, you're exactly right. Also had to chime in at different times when things would potentially get out of hand, but
so to speak.
So to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, it involved a lot, suggestions. And
like whether you go normal style or southpaw.
Yes, and I think also depending on, because they are different people, just giving some suggestions into trying something new, right, and unorthodox, and they come up with some brilliant results.
Have you ever heard of The Stranger? I wonder if I wonder if their studies ever included that. It's where you sit on your hand for like 20 minutes until it falls asleep, and then feels like a stranger. So I like that. That would be where I would maybe interested if there's different tactics to maximize.
Well, in their particular case, they had the stranger there with them, so
yeah, true.
That kind of changes how you approach that in particular. And yeah, I recommend to everyone to read up on that study, because it was hours and hours and hours of just masturbation.
That feels like a really good place to end it. Hours and hours of masturbation. Good for you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the FaZe spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the force of spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sæt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Kerrigan is right. We cannot use it. You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Crims, son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about train? Or cobble?
Or Dust 2? Dust 2? It's a wooden gate guarded by more than just ops.
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic. The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse.
Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should. No. We should. Why not? I told you we should. I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
산사가 뭐 미스티가 쓰시대.
에? 미스티고?
You have my off.
So you have two teammates in there in the single interview set. So today we're going to hit them with some hard-hitting journalism. So would anybody like to throw anything out right out of the gate that we can use as ammunition?
Do we have a banana on the stage or no, somewhere? A contest of who's gonna eat the banana first. Wilton is like, he has a, how do you call it? Allergy.
He's saying that he can't even touch a banana, he's gonna like freak out. You came in with a real one and a fake one. The one who eats the banana first gets $500 and you throw the plastic one to him, he's gonna he's gonna like do like this. That would be pretty good.
I mean, how allergic are we talking here?
Like really.
Man, are you guys sure about this?
No, but it's like he's not gonna, if he's not gonna eat it, he's gonna be fine.
Oh, okay, well in that case.
How about you walk up to him though and you say, your teammates is saying that you're working hard on your diet and on your physical.
Oh, dude, you guys are going for the jugular today.
And so what's your routine? Like, what did you eat today for breakfast, for example? Because I think you had a pizza, right?
Oh, yeah.
For breakfast.
Everybody knows Keith has a hearing problem, but it's like it's not like that bad or whatever.
If you actually just move your lips but you don't say anything, he might think that you said something to him.
You need to actually mumble something a little bit, just so it's like he hears something, but he doesn't.
Freya, sort of mumble.
The question kind of, yeah.
You just kind of mumble.
Mumble like three times. Keith is gonna be like, what?
What?
I think we've got some ammo here, boys. You wanna give it a shot?
Maybe if you need more ammo, they could ask Wilson about his driving from the...
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. We were going for a swim at the beach, but then there's some people walking on the concrete, and Wilson's like, well, I can just drive out in the sands. And the second later, like, the tires are just like half a meter down in the sands, and it was tough.
Zeus, tell me about your road trip with Keith.
Yeah.
I think we got it, guys. Let's go for it. We've got our questions. I've got a banana for some reason. And now, shall we?
What's going on out there? Oh, dude, we're still shooting. Get out of here.
Okay, I've got some really important questions. This is a 1v1. Who can eat this banana first?
I'm not playing this, obviously. I want to fucking die? That ain't happening.
He's literally allergic to bananas.
Don't throw that shit on me, I'll kill you.
Oh! Okay, well, it's gone now.
Not even the banana?
But he's literally allergic to bananas.
I'm deathly allergic to bananas.
No, that was a joke.
I'm guessing you didn't have bananas this morning, Zeus, so tell us what you ate for breakfast and tell us your workout regime.
Oh, y'all suck, people.
They wrote it.
Yeah, now I guess.
You know,
Somehow in Malta, I ate the only piece of pizza that sucked. And my workout regime, I mean, there's people that work out less on the team, I'll say that.
I don't work out. I don't work out. You're good, man. Don't worry.
Over here, our managers, not moving much. Felipe doesn't get out. Merrick's was pretending to like salad. This is all bullshit.
Nas, you Smith?
Yeah, what? The fuck?
You wanna what?
I did not hear what you just said. He's doing this thing where, like, since I'm deaf, they think I can't, like, understand or articulate what's happening.
Worked like a jar. Works like
Okay. So
he has to do that.
All right. Since the camera's on Merrick's, when you won your first Tier 1 LAN event, how did you feel? Oh, you never won a fucking LAN event.
Oh my.
when the player brings up in-game stuff, that means he lost already.
I've got one more question on this list. Zeus, tell me about your road trip with Nath at the beach.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The what?
The road trip at the beach.
When I got the car stuck in the sand, it was all planned. I'm trying to get these guys to bond together. Like, Keith, let's drive it in the sand. Seems like a good idea.
These guys were going to go skinny dipping in the beach or something like that.
Oh yeah, that part isn't in the video. People don't know. The entire team's running naked on their second day knowing each other.
And they're like, all right, you need to bring the car. You need to bring the car as close as possible. So they're going in the water.
It didn't seem like it was -4 for some of the people. I'll say that.
So we're driving up to the beach, and obviously the pavement was ending. You started driving into the sand. I was like, and right when Wilton started driving in the sand, I'm like, I don't think we should drive in the sand. We're probably gonna get stuck. And then instantly, when I said that,
yeah.
Then I was like,
I did figure something out. That car was supposed to be 4-wheel drive, but the electric battery was dead, so we had no wheels.
So tell them about how your feet was feeling, Wilson, when you decided to dip with us.
Oh yeah, I went for the dip. I couldn't feel my feet after. I thought I was gonna die. Brazilians aren't made for this weather. I'll just say that.
I was okay. What do you mean, bro?
You're not Brazilian. You're Mexican, dude. What are you talking about? He's just lying, but we should have gotten DNA hometown heroes
Pedro,
lot. I'll say that.
It's okay, Pedro.
Well, I think it goes without saying, but this has been hard-hitting journalism with Team Liquid.
Alistair says they're the strongest team in the Asian RMR. Typical Western team style self-gloating.
I'm sorry, but Australia is not in the West.
Alistair, you there? I thought you liked shouting. Shout now. Why quiet?
Minus Alistair, plus ASAP, plus Nedic, plus the Asian-looking guy from another top Aussie team. I forget his name.
Why you hate you on him? I thought Americans and Aussies had a good relationship.
That's a Malaysia flag, brother.
At least he has the balls to say it and do the interview, unlike BlameF.
Rent-free, not gonna lie. It's just for media. LOL.
What you expect from Tier 5 dude was happy to ruin 03 pick'ems and now he can't even make 2 major. I wonder how this trash team even exists if they cannot make 2 major to the lowest competition RMR ever with only one actually decent team.
Rent-free. No.
Alistair was the only one congratulating and doing the Asian head nod to LV though.
Nice. 1G, Alistair.
Ended the match on fire.
Instead of walking into a molly, this guy should walk off the team.
Really want to see Vexite in a strong European team. His potential is huge.
Minus bot JDC plus Vexite. He joins Dexter, Sexter, and Sexite. It's all meant to be. Dexter is getting kicked from Mals, my bro. Sorry.
Sexter should join Greyhound instead.
That'd be interesting.
Vexite
will be the next Australian to join a Tier 1 team.
Vexite to Tyloo.
Someone please poach Ints. Leave the rest to rot except maybe Vexite, who should probably be poached as well.
There is no team that is stupid enough to pick up 25-year-old Oz talent that can fall anytime.
It's true, so true. Ends to fix E9.
Maybe Pera or OG would sign him if he moves to Europe by himself, obviously.
Does Pera speak English?
What language do you think 3 Hungarians, a Pole and a Russian communicate in?
Swedish?
Body language of.
Liaz has so much potential. I've been following him since his days in Tainted Modes.
Haven't you got better things to do than watch shitters?
He is better than any UK player in 1.6, Source or CSGO. Shut gross pommy mouth.
I was watching Liaz. I was watching you ruin In's chances of winning IM Chengdu.
In China, we call him Harry Potter. The magic boy gave his powers to his teammates. No hate.
He is definitely one of the players of Counter-Strike.
Liaz is hottest CSGO pro.
He looked like Meerkat.
Lias reminds me of John Lennon.
+1. Keep saying Harry Potter because they're uneducated little sack-whackers. They don't know pop culture.
My girlfriend watched CS for the first time together with me at Starladder. She thinks Jax is attractive and Device looks like a pussy.
Nice bait.
I think she was actually serious about that.
You don't have a girlfriend.
Sorry to disappoint you, but not everyone on HRTV is a 20 years old virgin.
Yeah, I'm an 18-year-old one.
Expected.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Really good here, Lotus Pro. That is massive.
Hey, hello everybody, good morning and welcome back to EPL 19, your news station for all things EPL. I'm here with Freya Spears, my name is Trey Saranthus. We're going to be locking this one in. And a couple of our top stories tonight, what do we got, Freya?
Well, we've got a story that I think you should be covering as our resident NA expert, because apparently I'm hearing NA is back, baby.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. In fact, that's what the scoreboard shows as well. In a situation where Complexity is back, NA is back, Complexity topple major champions of Navi, which in a roundabout, long, excruciating way kind of somewhat means that NA are major champions. Now, that I'll leave with you for a little bit later, Freya.
In financial news, device stocks continuing to keep on rising, reaching a peak of 1.31 in the past 2 weeks, which means, Trace, Denmark officially out of their recession. Good news all round.
Good news all around is the device train continues to drive on. After a short movie stint and an appearance he had there within the Lord of the Mouse skit that we had, we now see exactly what Device & Company can do. Moving swiftly on though, Smooya. Smooya's in the server?
Yeah, apparently, but actually not anymore because there's been some drama, Trace. We would never expect it coming from Smooya, but yeah, not good things ending for Smooya.
Yeah, and if you look here, you will see exactly what that drama is. Smooya flipping the bird casually, but also aggressively. Not a big problem. In fact, it's actually kind of encouraged here on LAN, as we do have that tempered glass that fades between being able to see through and not. However, for Smooya & Company, it was the end of the road rather sooner than later for's exit the tournament.
Well, continuing on the train of sad news, missing persons report coming in live. And unfortunately, they're missing from the playoffs. Last known location was in Group C, apparently getting owned by a group of Brazilians.
Yes, Braziliancy on top. However, that is right. Missing in action. Ints. They're not alone. The Falcons. Who would know? Maybe they went to the same airport together.
Who knows? Trace, sorry, I'm getting some information being reported in live. Apparently, the prime suspect in the Ents disappearance case also missing himself. That is Fallen, I repeat, Fallen, also missing here in Malta. Who would have thought it?
Who would have thunk it? Fallen & Company really leaving just one Brazilian still in contention to do any sort of damage in this playoff bracket, and he's a member of Team Liquid. He goes by the name of Skulls.
Well, whilst we continue to get any updates on these missing persons report, we're going to throw it on over to the weather with Forecast Freya. Thank you very much, Freya. Yes, European summer is starting early as we look at the south of the bracket. Peak temperatures expected to hit us from 4:15 today until late on Friday night. That's because Navi, FaZe, and Vitality all find themselves in that same bracket. Now, if you can move up towards the north and fixate on France just a little bit, we're getting +7 players there, and not just from the organization of Vitality. I'm talking arriving from the north, 5 French representatives entering from 3D Max. But if we move on over to the other side of the globe, unfortunately, we're getting a cold front, a blizzard, if you will, arriving into South America. That is because every single team from that region has been iced out of the tournament, barring, ironically, Skulls arriving from Team Liquid. But now it is time to head on over and check in with finance.
Hey everybody, it's a wacky Tuesday out there, but not necessarily on the stock market. As you can see, we do have a few things here trending upward, that being 3D Max. We look at the Vitality side of things, which also continues to trend upward. You see Zywoo not necessarily peaking yet, but perhaps he peaks you later on in the match. A couple of different things over here, though, that we can find out. Some stocks have not necessarily hit the threshold that they're looking for over here on our scale. Because if you see some of these stocks, if they're going like this, and then these other stocks are going like this, that means if you fuck around, you will find out. And that leads us into the brackets, which is exactly where we're going next. Take a look at these brackets. It looks something like this. This is your playoffs for ESL Pro League Season 19. And as you can tell, it is going to be a gauntlet on the bottom side of that bracket. Don't worry though, we'll have more on this in 10.
Yeah, so much information here at the ESL Pro League Season 19 playoffs, most notably from the ticker guy, Jason. You have any words?
Yeah, you know, it was a late night.
You needed to use the phone.
One thing I found out is if you wear all denim to a strip club, the dances cost a little bit more. You know?
Really?
Yeah, the surface isn't ideal for the dancers.
I thought you just needed to use the phone. You nipped in, fell out of your pocket.
No, I was there.
How would you know what the surface is like?
Yeah, I know.
You must have had a hectic morning then, because you're still in it.
Yeah, it's covered in glitter.
Why do you think Henry's sitting so far away from him?
It's the smell, isn't it?
And the kind of sexual energy he's giving off as well. To be honest. I guess it's quite a lot. It's quite a powerful look.
I've been absorbing it all night.
Yeah, but he's wearing it for good reason, isn't he?
Yeah, before we discuss why, I think we need to check in with our plays of the day from yesterday. I think we all know who has probably won this, but let's start in reverse order. I think we got Brokey up first.
Is this where? No, I was gonna say this is where we messed around on Van, but this looks like a serious clip.
This was the round right after, right when they're on a half buy. He gets the first kill with the Deagle, picks up the
It's
M4.
2 in the smoke here.
3v4 post plant, defends the plant, saves the
Broky's
game.
going to single-handedly popularize arms race, I think.
Yeah, well,
if he
someone
keeps
had
playing
to do
like
it.
this. Yeah, someone had to.
Hey, it's pretty good. What do you mean? Arms race is fun. What do you mean?
Yeah,
It's a good laugh.
Not for a professional player getting ready for a tournament.
I don't know, Chad. Have you ever tried it?
No.
He did get MVP.
That is true.
You can't mess with the results.
Yeah,
And he
I
was the
guess.
best player yesterday too.
Fair enough. All right, I'll shut my mouth.
You get to use every single weapon. Like you're gonna be well versed in every single discipline of Counter-Strike.
And the knife as well.
And the knife.
Great for knife
and
rounds.
the Zeus.
Yeah,
it's all in there.
Fair enough. Can I give that a 6 out of 10?
Sure.
I forgot about
Actually, I
that.
want to give it a 7 out of 10.
Seven.
Seven.
Sure.
Because of
Easy.
the importance of the round.
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't watch
Okay.
it with any sort of ranking system in mind, so
Well, we'll all agree. 7 all round. Vault up next. Let's see.
Now this was a bit of a banger, wasn't it?
Ooh! Yeah, this was
5-7,
nuts.
mowing them all down.
That's like an old school like frag movie clip where
Yeah.
people are just running through one choke point stupidly.
VP pushing through a smoke.
It's like back it out there. Yeah, wait, what's going on there?
Yeah, bro.
Who took over their PCs?
electronic influence.
Electronic era.
Look, because of the ease of just holding mouse one, well, not holding it.
No, come
but
on now, Chad. You didn't hold it.
click
They just ran through a smoke like a bunch of apes, Henry.
Yes, but still the 5-7, 4
it was better than
headshots.
Broky's. It was better than Broky's.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
I'm giving that a 5.
They lost
No,
the
come
game.
on now, a 5. A partial buy
5.
round.
5.
4 kills. No, that's not fair, Freya. I wouldn't have that.
I'm giving it a
disagree
7.
A 6.
Giving it a 7.
I'm giving it an 8.
They lost the game and they lost the player as well.
We're
So
judging the play.
That's like
not
an
the-
average
not the
of what?
context.
6.5?
Context
8.
is everything.
The next one's a 10, so
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
8.
I know,
sure.
we already know the winner.
Let's roll
Yeah.
the winner. Undisputed.
Volt was better.
This was so sick.
Well, that's his crosshair too. Yanko plays Ancient with Nico. I can tell you that much. I was watching a VOD of this the other day.
Yeah, I showed him how to do this just the other night.
Oh, it's too good, isn't it?
When he was on the couch, he was saying when he blew up with the smoke, Nico was like, thought about giving him a chance to get back into the clutch, and he decided to just go take the ace.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Mate, when you have a clip like that, the smile on his face afterwards,
Yeah.
I don't think, you know, that's now Nico enjoying CS2. It's a real
been
problem for everybody else.
It's been a minute since we saw a Nico highlight quite like that. It's been a minute.
That's true. Yeah. 10 out of 10.
Has to be.
10.
10 out of 10.
Has to be.
Undisputed.
11.
Champion.
Well, if the last kill was a headshot as well, that would have been 11 out of 10. But you can't have it all.
If it was the Deagle.
Or if
Yeah.
it was like with a 5-7.
Over the 5-7, that would have been
even
that would be
better.
better. Even better.
All right.
If that is possible.
10 out
Henry,
of 10.
shall we discuss why we are indeed deadening out together?
Yeah,
Please do.
apparently
Bail me
it's
out.
International Henry Jeans Day,
Henry
which we've been
Jeans Day.
celebrating now since like 2016.
Yeah,
right? Like
we
this is
have.
the first time we're doing it like officially though. We're actually going to be raising money for charity today and giving the people at home a chance to get involved. So there is a reason why Jason's wearing this full Justin Timberlake costume. Yeah, stand up. Give us a little twirl here. Check that out. Just stay there for a
Wow.
second. Stay there.
Well, what's that
Look at
stain
that.
at
Look
the
at that.
bottom?
You can't beat a nice fitting pair of jeans, can you?
That's true. They
is
look great,
perfect.
Jason. You've really rocked
This
up for the day.
this jacket actually is from the original Henry Jeans Day back in 2016.
2016.
Wow.
We've been
Season
doing this
5.
for almost a decade
Yes, it's
now.
made in Turkey, purchased in Cologne.
Damn.
Only
Okay.
the
High quality
finest.
denim right there. High thread count.
My number, I bought this back in Bali, Indonesia, 2008.
2008.
2008. It's come with
Bloody
me.
hell.
Great
Press
quality
studs,
for
right? It comes
surviving
open,
that
comes
long.
open. So no joke, no word of a lie. 2008.
So-
Denim keeps up over the years, doesn't
We
it?
are raising money for a very worthy charity as well. To be Gamers Outreach, who are
Beautiful.
specializing in helping hospitalized children get access to video games and have games consoles across 400 hospitals in America. It's a great cause. Chad, what is the URL to get stuck in?
I had Harry Russell standing by with all of those details.
Yeah. It's esl.gg/EPL charity. So there we go.
Nice and
That's where
easy.
you can head.
Maybe we can throw it up on screen for the day. There it is.
yeah.
That's perfect. Amazing.
And look, we're kind of wearing like matching
doing
little
it.
denim jacket numbers.
Yeah.
You guys look great.
Where's yours from?
I got a cool pin.
Oh, you do have a nice pin.
do.
Mine's Levis, G.
I don't know if they have the
Yes.
image right.
I love a Levis.
Oh,
G.
Levis.
Yeah, Levis.
Levis, I've heard of him.
Look, here's a little link to the page that you'll end up on, and we can even see if we have any donations come in. Oh, Chad, you've dropped a big donation.
We got to get the ball rolling. I saw
Let's
Reese, the
go.
producer, was in here as well.
Yeah.
Jackson donated a bit.
Oh my
Love
God, is that
producer
the notorious
Reeves.
hacker Anonymous with a donation?
Yeah, actually, it might be.
Wow, they don't forgive or forget, but they do donate.
Dude, this is, and actually, one of the things it says down here is that You should wear your jeans.
Right.
Donate and send us pictures of your jeans to EPL Season 19
Have people
mailbag.
been sending us pictures of their jeans?
We do have pictures of jeans to show off.
I'm so glad we have pictures.
So we can start to go over this now. Let me bring up these photos. So this is from Anal Wart 666.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Anal
so
Wart.
there's some jeans. Henry, what do you think of these jeans?
That's a nice skinny jean, isn't it? I can't quite see. Yeah, it looks like a nice black skinny jean, like maybe like stone washed almost.
Yeah.
Very nice. It definitely qualifies as jeans. Thank you very much for sending those in.
All right.
I like those.
Angus.
Now we're getting somewhere.
That's not bad.
Is that jeans on jeans?
That's jeans on jeans,
Jeans
baby.
on jeans.
Jorts on jeans with, dare I say it, a jean jacket. I don't know if there's denim involved. It looks denim-y.
It does look pretty denim-y.
That's an excellent entry.
That's
Thank you very much. Who's that from?
Right?
Angus.
That's from Angus.
Good job, Angus.
Yeah, excellent work.
All right,
good
check
jeanery.
these. So this was like a bit of a report on jeans that have started to fall apart. I'm trying to remember
Sometimes
how
they're the best type of
They've
jeans.
had a good life, though. They've
they
been
have.
through it.
This is from Manu, and these jeans have withstood a couple of years.
The test of time.
Yeah,
Are
the
they
test of
Levis as
time.
well? Yeah, they are.
They are.
Yeah,
You can
they're
see
Levis.
the Levis brand there. But yeah, shout out Levis, shout out Manu. This one taking place inside
jeans
of a
under the
Burger
table,
King.
like
We got,
sneaky jeans.
yeah, and some Counter-Strike on the mobile. What
Okay.
a glorious
Sneaky
combo.
And they're
This
eating
is-
the G2 of fast food chains, Burger
Yeah.
King.
Yes, true, actually.
This is from Andrew. So like
you,
that.
Andrew.
Big up, Andrew.
Yeah,
We
we
received a
can
lot
keep
of
going.
submissions here.
This
Red
one's from
jeans.
Galil. 6'3",
Galil.
by the way, was the caption that came with this one. So very tall, and those
I don't know if
Are
those
they
are jeans.
orange
big
jeans?
jeans.
Are they jeans? They look rather tracksuity.
They look
to me.
denim-y because of the
And he's in the gym as well. Who's wearing denim in the gym? That's got to be quite a...
jeans.
How'd this
to the
submission get in
gym.
there?
Well, look, all I'm going to say is there's another one coming up of the same collection. We'll get to it.
Okay.
We have this here. This is like an old school
Lovely
Polaroid
artsy
edition. Yeah,
Polaroid
yeah.
edition.
It does
That's
look like
good.
a very vintage photograph.
Did Rush take this one?
This is from Evan.
Nice one, Evan. I
Nice,
appreciate
Evan.
your
We
contribution.
like these jeans. Nice socks too on
Yeah.
the side.
Manicured fingernails.
It's all looking
Respect.
good. Hang on a sec.
Oh,
There we go.
that's
David.
rather
David with just the.
Okay, a lot of
So
these
this
like
was
kind of
Hugo.
undercover shots. This is
Yeah.
kind of weird. The
POV.
angle, it's like essentially just your crotch and jeans. It's cool, I suppose.
That's Harry's favorite category.
Okay, is this the same guy? with the red jeans?
So this is
Teddy bear
Galil's jean
jeans.
collection.
Oh.
here.
Teddy bear jeans.
Wow, the lone wolf pair on the far right, Harry. I think you would rock the lone wolf.
Yeah, you
The
think I
lone wolf
could rock
striders.
I sound like an extra Lord of the Rings character.
Yeah, but
that
cool,
was
though.
Forgotten about. Yeah, no, I mean this is a banging jean collection.
I'm trying to read the left side. I don't know if I should.
I don't
You
know.
have to now.
Oh,
This is from Cameron. I love this photo. This one really takes me back.
This has got old internet energy. This
Yeah,
is the kind
yeah,
of
it
thing
does.
that I would slowly load onto my computer
Yeah.
to share with my friends. It would come down like in bars and I'd be like, look how funny. I can have cheeseburger.
I can has jeans.
Oh, dear.
This is from Marius.
Those
Wow.
are definitely jeans. Those
No,
are like
but-
more early 2000s jean as well. They got that kind of extra threading in them.
Yeah, there's that extra design element. I
Yeah.
appreciate him sharing with the class.
Or CS on the screen
Yeah.
as well. That's
This
good.
is how I watch CS at home as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my strat. I go
Feet
for
on.
legs,
Relax.
legs up.
Jeans on.
Feet on the table.
Maybe not jeans on.
He's got a
Probably not
guitar in the
jeans.
corner.
This
He can
one,
play
okay,
Kumbaya
this
on.
one
No
didn't
jeans
really
there.
have any jeans.
Okay, it's just a nice cat
There's
though.
a bit of blue here, but it doesn't look
No, but
that
can
much
we
like a jean.
appreciate the
But
interior design?
I do like the interior design.
This,
And I
this-
wanted this. This is Georgie writing in, and this is with their cat, who I think is called Goblin, or they were just calling their cat a
This
Goblin.
looks like Scandinavian minimalism.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the plant. Can
Cannibal-
anyone name the plant?
It's a.
I knew you would,
It's a
Freya.
cheese plant,
It's a
colloquially
ficus.
known,
A cheese
and it's a Monstera something.
You're impressive.
Wow.
Okay,
I
a
love
Monstera
plants.
cheese.
Okay,
Monstera cheese,
So
yeah.
that's
You're
that's
way
all
too
the
young to know
photos.
this.
That's all the photos
Yeah,
I have.
I've got a huge update
What's
for
the
you.
cat?
Send in more
Orange.
jean pictures,
Please.
Yeah,
Please.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Tiny bit of extra news, and it is tiny. I think it's 4 bullet points. At the CS update last night, it hit in the middle of our matchmaking session, Harry. But they fixed the visual bug where the sniper rifle view models could be visible on the edge of the scope screen. I don't know if anyone noticed that. They also look slightly more zoomed in. Someone did a before and after.
Okay.
There's a little bit more zoom on the first of the 2 scopes. A bug with HE breaking vents. View models sometimes ejecting extra effects. So you'd had like double shells, and it says minor performance improvements, but we know how Valve are. Like they'll say minor performance improvements, and some people
Can a performance improvement ever truly be minor?
Yeah, true as well. A lot of people are claiming that they're getting some significant FPS upgrades, but obviously everyone's PC setup is different. So that's cool. That happened.
I think they only do that for the memes, to be honest. Like
think so?
they just bait reactions from the community. Like they put that they've improved something and they change nothing, and then to see the placebo from people, and then when they actually change it, they don't say anything, and people just keep complaining. They don't even realize.
Do you guys know if Stewie was trolling or G2 were trolling with this whole Hooksy's not making it to Dallas Stewie 2K stand-in? I was watching Stewie's stream last night, and he kept saying it's not happening.
I don't know if he's standing in for G2, but I mean, I imagine he's going for something.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think it's a nice little latch-on troll.
Just a bit of fun.
You know?
Okay,
it's just
yeah,
right
it's a bit
there
of
for the
traction,
taking.
bit of PR.
Yeah.
In the absence of an in-game leader.
That being said, I actually think it would be amazing if Stewie played for G2.
Why don't we just ask G2 in the post-game interview
It
if
would
they
be
beat
for
3D
Stewie,
Max?
not for G2.
Yeah, probably, but it'd be. I wouldn't mind.
I thought Jax was the one, but apparently he played some qualifier with some mix, and
I
now
saw
his
that,
roster
yeah, that was
locked
a
and
weird one.
can't play, which is,
Unfortunate.
BS, but unfortunate, I guess.
What did you guys make of the Swedish news, the huge Swedish news? Isaac, whilst still being in a Gamer Legion jersey in his hotel room, I assume he sleeps in it, right? He's probably still wearing it.
Yeah.
But he's actually signed for the Ninjas in Pajamas. So that's an interesting one, or at least that
the roster
announcement's
looks
been
much
made.
more decent now. I think Isaac in that type of role is actually going to be really strong. I think he showed good pedigree when Emma had left that team, playing the positions he was, and he had better output than I imagine. If Rez is back, like we've been saying this for years, but he back from his illness, back from his
2017.
back from his illness,
He qualified it.
right? And then we've obviously got Alex in game leading. He does a pretty good job. I think Wrinkle's actually good. Like I think Wrinkle is actually good.
It's very good.
There's some interesting pieces.
Very tall as well.
I think the team is still going to be pretty rough around the edges. Yeah.
Like Maxter.
But it's better than just having a bunch of stand-ins all the time.
2025, baby. They've
Yeah,
said it themselves.
that's the one.
It gives
So-
Gamer Legion the dead team walking buff.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
they're already knocked out, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they are.
Didn't they lose to VP yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13-11, 13-11.
But they had that 5-7 round from
Yeah,
Vault.
that was
So
a nice 5-7 round from
It was a
Vault.
nice 5-7. No
Always
one can
a
take that away
silver
from them,
lining.
to be fair.
Never
We'll remember
can take
that
that away.
forever.
Yes.
Oh.
I agree.
Alex, what's his other story you about?
What, this?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was actually probably not going to bring it up.
Oh,
but since
no,
you
but
have-
come on,
let's
it
do it.
looks so
Do it.
good.
Okay, well, the fact that this news article starts with has not been confirmed by the club. I don't know what is it. It's just hearsay.
Yeah,
at this point.
it's just there.
Just
It's
rumors.
out there.
Rumors suggest that Popsky and Nork might be joining Metisport, which is another Swedish. That's Swedish
pretty
news.
huge.
It's
Yeah,
pertinent
we're
to the
still into this
conversation.
Swedish news.
Harry, check the donations.
Oh, he's not.
All right,
interested. He
hang
doesn't
on.
like that.
No, but we're bloody doing a telethon right now. You got to
Oh
check the
my
donations.
God, there's more donations coming in. We have one from Duffcal. Keep up the great work, ESL. That's $100. So thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
That's lovely. And then Repo came in with one, $25, but no message. So that's sad. But
Just
still,
just
we
so
appreciate
everyone
it.
knows as well, for the Gamers Outreach charity, what your money goes to, they build gaming carts. They're the carts on wheels that have multiple different gaming consoles in the cart, and they can wheel it from room to room for long-term hospital patients, short-term hospital patients, to be able to play games whenever they want.
And people who were excited about the hype train the other day, we will be cream pieing Henry G at some point.
Yes, at some point this week,
some
right?
point.
Not necessarily today, but
Yeah,
at some
because
point
it's
this
going to
week.
cause a bit of a mess, and we don't want it to have to be cleaned
it's
up.
going to interrupt the
so
show. It's
we'll make it so we can
And
clean
I'm
it
still
up.
practicing my swim.
Yeah, you want to get us warmed up.
You got
for
any
that one.
tips? Rotate the hips?
Yeah, absolutely, and get as much cream as you can on the pie as possible for the massive explosive effects.
Yeah, Yanko's also quite experienced. I don't know if Yanko, you got any tips for how to deliver?
I requested that Yanko didn't do
remember.
me because I thought I'd get a broken nose. So I thought like probably not worth it. So
You just
Jason,
can't hold back. You just need to,
right.
give
you
it
just
everything
need to
you've
go all
got.
in, because the Creamy Moses is such an instrumental piece of Counter-Strike lore.
Yes.
Right? Like, it's really hard to live up to it. So you need to try your best.
Do it justice.
You need to do it justice.
And
exactly, Jason.
the picture wouldn't have looked as cool if Jason didn't have like CTE off the back of your delivery of the.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
The eyes rolling into the back of my head.
I see.
There's a Creamy Moses
Hello?
subreddit, for Christ's sakes.
I think it's been shut down. I tried to find it. I think that the community kind of
Jason
imploded.
knows all about that.
I don't know.
You didn't nurture it
Jason
enough.
sent a cease and desist
Yeah, he
letter.
actually did.
We just got another $10 donation. I don't wear jeans, but I'm here for the cause. That's from Harry
excellent.
KB.
Thank you so much.
That's
You don't even have to be a jean wearer to participate.
What does he wear instead of jeans?
Chinos,
trousers,
corduroys,
shorts,
shorts,
steroids.
Suits,
Dress trousers.
There's lots of other
combat trousers.
leggings.
A kilt.
Jeggings.
Yeah, I had a couple of. I
heard.
Do you guys want to answer one question from the mailbag?
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll go for a shortish one. Extremely important biscuit question. Now, it does say for Alex, but I think we can all answer
British
it.
questions again from British
Jammy
people.
Dodger, bourbon biscuit, custard cream, party ring. How do you feel?
Very British question. I don't think these guys even know what it is.
No, that sounded like a nursery rhyme to me.
I mean, I think it's obviously a toss-up between, the Jammy Dodger.
Yeah.
And what's the other one? The
custard cream.
Custard cream.
Custard cream.
Like what? Like this. That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Finals, Pronax and Crims. They just need 2 kills here and they will win it for the second time.
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23.
Okay. Weird timing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
I learned how to move with the breeze. I done been to war, went to sleep, and when I woke up in the middle of a battle with some new enemies. I done seen the club get turned to a movie. Wash off sweat in jacuzzi. Streets outside like Call of Duty. All cause a bro got way too choosy. Ain't that heavy, better hope a shoulder stay steady. Good thing you were born ready. If money in the air just like confetti, it's drum in the air, things might get messy. But you built to last, your heart ain't made out of glass. You know you spaz, like going 110 on the dash. Hope you don't crash, going too fast, right? I've been going so hard, I think my heart's on fire. I've been in the wire where there's one way out, and I don't think nobody else can save me,
Quick Kadir B-Stream update courtesy of Malek. Now, 3D Max, you guys have had a bit of time off. What have you been doing with that time?
Actually, it's very hectic. So when we came back home, we had a lot of online matches. So we could not practice so much, but we had time to review a little bit what happened, listen to the voice comms as well, and basically building up to come into that week and try to push it a little bit more.
Okay, any little tidbits you can give us in terms of what you are working on? Anything that you kind of, seen with the boys on LAN and think this is what we need to be focusing some attention on?
The super great thing is I have some experiences of tier 1 and events. And if you speak to people that didn't live the experience, they could not really have the grasp of things. But now with those games they had last week, they can understand their identity, understand that they can actually do a lot of damage, playing a certain way, and they also understand what they lack. And that is actually fixable very easily. And we were trying to be very fundamental with those things, trying to emphasize the strengths, understand a couple of weaknesses and patch a few things, and that's what we did.
I mean, that experience is worth its weight in gold, right? And you have bucket loads of it, particularly back on G2 a few years ago when you were behind the guys. One of your last tournaments was obviously at the Stockholm Major as well, with a couple of the guys that are still on this team right now. So tell me your overall thoughts of G2 and how you've maybe given some advice for the boys to go up against them.
The good thing is, because I was inside for a lot of time, I know they are human beings, and I know the few good things they have that everyone sees, but I also know the couple of flaws they may have that we could adjust technically in-game, and how we could build the story of the game, and just joking around and trying to make it fun. Because it's something we have. We are a national team now. There is a lot of international rosters. There is a lot of pressure playing for such rosters as playing for G2, and it's a thing they do not have. Our boys are very friendly. They like experience and everything, but they eat hard. And if we are really united properly and we have fun doing what we know, that can be a great match.
Because you had Nexa, Nico, and Hunter on that squad then. So any tips of how you kind of tilt them off, maybe get them a little bit frustrated?
I know how they can compensate, and I know how we can start. But I cannot say much now, actually. But well, yeah, there is a few things. Sorry.
I look forward to seeing those in game, Alec. Thank you so much for your time, and best of luck.
Thank you.
May the Lord save their souls. Father.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. I could keep going, but you guys all know the words, so there's no point to the Australian national anthem, as it has been a long time since Aussies have been in the playoffs of a big boy event, and FlyQuest are here. Not only are they here, they took down the Bet Boomers yesterday. You want to celebrate when you draw them in the pickup? Well, guess what? You'll be picking up your bags and flying home.
So, they've taken down the mighty, the Para?
Hey, hold up a second, Henry.
The Ninjas in Pajamas,
hold up, Henry,
and the Rebuild, and the Bet Boomers.
Henry.
Yeah. Okay, it's been a hell of a run.
Don't forget about Boss.
Was it Boss as well?
Yeah,
okay, maybe I missed Boss.
Big man Boss.
Don't forget about Boss.
Maybe Boss. They lost to Heroic, beat Boss. It's not been the most prestigious run, I would say, but still a run. Still a run. This would be the ultimate test, though, right?
Yes,
Dad?
yes.
But they are in the playoffs. They have impressed us. They're not the favourites today, necessarily.
World ranking has been on the up and up. They nearly got playoffs in Chengdu. Now they find themselves in playoffs here in Malta.
It's very good. And they're top 20 in the world after this, right?
That's right.
As of today, I think they're top 20, which is for the first time in a long time. We're off to the races. It is going to be a good game, I reckon. Team Liquid on the CT side. You'd assume it's FlyQuest's pick, which it is. And Dexter with the smoke, the Molotov, and Kevlar otherwise. So it's going to be a bit of a brawl of a round.
Yeah, I'm going to be intrigued to see what form Yakinda is in. Bit of a win condition for Liquid is Yakinda's sharp aim in terms of, especially that T side, not there yet. Starting on the defense, it's Yakinda actually first to be tested. He's tucked into ladder. And they're not in any hurry here. FlyQuest now starting to make moves. Good goosh, it's Yakinda! Strings together, a quick double, Dex towards windows. It's the bomb on ins. He had to hit that shot. Now things will slow down. Pressure from Lias. Don't need to commit to this, and they are thinking twice about it, but Dexter's flank might lull them in. It's going to be a bit of a brawl.
Wait, they're still going big. The bomb's trying to come through short. This is a big problem.
Oh, Cadian's walked past him in the smoke, a 2v2. Nav's found one, but on the other side of the smoke is Cadian. Not ready for this now at all. Perfectly manipulated. It's all onto Dexter. They know where he is. Doesn't have health. A single bullet will do it. Dexter down as he transitions. It's going to be a Liquid round. And yeah, Yakinda starting off with the double.
It was looking good for a second, but actually turned out to be the worst possible outcome.
Yes,
no bomb
indeed.
planted, no one really making a dent. And now it's going to have to be either a force buy or the full eco, Chad.
I think it would be the full eco. And I think it's curious to see FlyQuest picking into this. I actually thought they were going to lean in towards Anubis. I spoke to Zeus as he was printing out his papers at the printer station.
Okay.
He said, yeah, we were prepared for Anubis. Thought that they were either going to pick Mirage or Anubis. And because we had prepped for it, we thought we may as well pick it ourselves. So that's going to be map number 2. But I feel the issue for FlyQuest, if you're picking into this map, if you think you're going to play a technical game of Counter-Strike against Liquid, you might have another thing coming, because they can just disrespect you. Twist, Naf, Yakinda, they eat players like you for breakfast. You need to be ready to brawl from the outset.
Well, a sign of things to come. Cadian stampeding towards top of middle. Doesn't quite work out for him. The first kill of the round in favor of FlyQuest will be the P250 of Inns. So just hoping they can get one more out of this, but ultimately the round is over.
I like where you're going with that, though. That framing of just Liquid are... They know they're better.
100%.
They're going to act like it until you prove otherwise.
Henry, you remember back in the day when you were going up against absolute scrubs. You know, you're not going to play... Oh, I say you're not going to... You don't respect them straight away. You're taking more ego peaks. You're going to challenge.
Make them feel uncomfortable. Anything they've got in mind, disrupt their defaults, make sure they can't execute.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you're going to see a lot of that, especially on Mirage as well. The CT side, you have a lot of options to push around the map, whether it's in Palace, A ramp, top middle, B apartments. You can be everywhere. And especially players like Cadian, very dynamic with the AWP. We'll see whether he wants to pick up the pace early. Here comes the first gun round, I suppose, with the AKs.
And very important for FlyQuest in the conversation we were just having to either get a round on the board or get the bomb down and make this close. This is a very important round if they mean to go forward with anything competitive.
Let's see where we're going with it. Is there aggression for the CT side? Cadian leaps him towards the window, smoked off. We'll give it a bit of a spam. And actually is punished for it. Clean from Dexter.
Beautiful work. You see Cadian, sorry, as I jumble my words. That smoke was different. He wasn't able to find a gap through it with the taps.
True, yeah.
Nice from Yakinda back. He controls the spray, finds the head of Vexite on the third. A CT smoke lands to Yakinda safe. Liaz searching apps. There is no one holding actively bar Naf. There's a potential for some space to be found. Things are going to slow down. Completely separated are FlyQuest.
I feel like Twist and Yakinda, after that smoke clears, or they've actually redeployed. I thought they might start to clear, and confidently take some jewels. And they still will. Skulls is around window. Now that smoke's actually landed, that could change things. So still quite a few bodies from Liquid focused towards mid, but the bomber's rerouted now over towards Palace. You're going to have Dexter coming up the ramp, and the late piece of Liaz through underpass.
And it's a bit of a retake situation as well for Team Liquid on A. It's just Skulls there. What a smoke that is, though, Chad.
And the time.
It might just have to go through it and hope for the best here. Go for the contact. I think that's what they're going for. Yes, indeed.
Spotted.
They've actually done quite well. They've got out. They've broken through.
Vince can molly him.
It's coming. Skulls forced into the open. He gets nothing for it.
Yeah, it's actually underwhelming there for Skulls.
Great teamwork.
Yeah.
Look at that. We heard Dexter in the interview saying it's not a bad peak if there's a flash.
That's true.
And that's not a bad peak with the flash.
Could still go wrong. Look at Twist.
Yeah. Alistair targets in on default. Inz is going to be the first responder. Oh, he's not expecting this at all. Jump for the info. Alistair, he's going to be safe from the nade. 2v2, time ticking. Liaz still disconnected from the play. Brave from Alistair to stand into the line of fire. Now Nav, he is not really in a prime position to do anything with this. And you said you had to be competitive, Chad. How is taking the round and taking 4 of Liquid down?
Yeah, beautiful work. It all started with a Dexter kill through the smoke on Acadian. Henry, I don't know about you, but do you feel like Skulls misplayed that situation? He played very scared.
I felt like he was the worst of both worlds. As soon as the Molotov lands, you either take the instant swing or you fall back and retreat and hold for the retake in general. Like, he didn't really get anything going there. He burned for a second, then swings out. Very difficult fight. I think just staying alive might have been the better choice. You're playing retake anyway, right? Whether he misplayed it, I'm not so sure, but yeah, I'd like to see him retreat at the very least.
I'm surprised he didn't challenge as he saw the players coming out of apps through the grey screen as well, because I thought he had the jump.
Yeah, I think he was caught off guard by that first player and unable to find
Definitely
anything.
not as confident as someone. If Twist was in that position, you know he's taking the challenge as soon as he spots it, right?
Oh, straight into an A execute, but this is a good response from Liquid. Multiple bodies close A ramp. They could shut this down.
Double nade might dissuade them, though. They know there's 2 players close to the ramp at the very least. We'll see if that changes the outcome of the execution. Problem is, they've got no one towards top and middle. They've lost control of the map in that respect. Through we go, and that's going to be a disappointing start. We have got some traction. Vexite makes it out, but it's all starting to fall apart here. The round that was looking quite promising is starting to unravel at the seams. It's Alistair and Liaz left outside. They've deployed all the utility. They've got a few flashbangs. There's a 5-on-2. Not looking too good, lads.
Almost worst case scenario, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have to do some damage with these remaining rifles. A kill or 2, I would say 3 feels mandatory.
And that's the problem when you have all 5 players dedicated to the execution at the start. You are pressured to execute within the first 20 seconds. You have no idea who's pushing the apartments behind you, middle, and allowing the rotations to come through. So they kind of did have to go, but yeah, this doesn't work out.
But if you make a call like that, you're assuming that the CTs are going to play heavy mid, maybe even mid control. If you're going to go for a full A execute, they might not get anything here. Fortunately, Liaz will get on the board with the Galil.
Just the MP9 he takes down. Thankfully, Skull's got a couple of kills with it, so he's got 1,200 farmed. AK, I suppose, could be recovered at this point, but I think you're right. I think I'll just be looking to try and take a few players down with him if possible. Here comes Liaz. Cadian lying in wait on the bomb site. Like we said, a couple of flashes available to him. Just one more kill would be a relative success. Not going to happen, as Twist confirms a very clean rebuttal there for Team Liquid. The MP9's doing work.
Bit of a PSA for everybody playing and, well, I guess watching at home. We do have both sets of games being played in the A stream environment, whereas last week during the A and the B stream games were downstairs. Right now the B stream games are taking place on the same stage. So if you do hear cheers and jeers that don't really match up with what you're seeing on the screen, that is the 3D Max versus G2 game, which is currently underway, and you should probably squad stream that. go and check that out, watch all the games at once, couldn't have been a better time. It's a technical issue.
And I'm going to use this time as they're just approaching some tech issues with pulling up the B stream, because I think it sounded like French cheers, and it looks like it might be. Obviously, it's just started, no spoilers, but 3D Max on the first map of this best of 3.
Yesterday's anything to go by. Anything can and will happen. Yeah. So I feel like 3D Max actually a decent little team.
Yeah.
The new look of them as well, they could definitely make G2 very uncomfortable. That's going to be an exciting game. We'll definitely keep our finger on the pulse of that one.
We got some more pictures of Jeans here.
Let's have a look. Not the most visible, that one. That's like more of a knee.
And
but,
studying.
Doing some homework.
Scriv's got his jeans on.
Oh, Scriv, that looks great.
Yeah.
That's a classic.
Are those neon green slides?
They do appear to be.
Respect to the slide game.
Yeah, guys, if you're not aware, type in !charity, I believe. You can get the link to donate to Henry Jeans Day. We're raising money for Gamers Outreach, and there's some jorts there right now.
Okay.
Let me just check that is the right. Yeah, !charity.
Okay, great.
I'll see where we're at with the telethon.
Started off as a meme, now genuinely a charity drive.
Up to $561.
Hey, might as well channel all that silliness into something
I
good,
love it. I love it.
Because I'm sure some people got a bit sick of it, or the Jeanery. So,
well, wait till we have the charity day for hands.
The giant hands.
Giant Hands Day. Elephantitis.
In we go. Eco. Cadian. Dead.
Yeah, you might get a plant out of this if you're lucky. He spotted him. He spotted him. He's got it down. That is huge. You'll take that any day of the week.
That's a golf clap scenario if you're the coach of FlyQuest, a.k.a.
Good plan, lads.
Urcast.
Good plan.
You guys seen Gomez trotting around with the boys?
I have.
I did on day
Isn't that
one.
a blast from the past?
Yeah, it really is. What, is he like the manager?
Yeah.
Or? Okay, nice. Good
Used to
lad.
be your
Yeah,
old mate
back in the
manager, didn't he?
Vox days, into Renegades. He was with them for a while, even when they went to 100 Thieves. So Chris has been around the traps.
Good to see him back. 4-1 though, FlyQuest not off to a fly up, but still, we've got the first real gun round here. We've got the Orbs on either side, AKs across the board, in both respects. We've got Nap with the AK-47 as well, who's currently 5-0. You don't want to let that guy get into his zone. See how that one develops. He's got dual elites, all the utility you could ask for. They're looking very healthy on the liquid side. Twists. No smoke towards window this time, Chad. We're going to see.
Oh, they missed the molly. Yeah, they went for the molly towards window, but it had detonated mid-air, so slight issue. But look at this. Vexside's already down towards connector. Has to make a play. Nobody's
he's doing
home.
the play. Trying to approach window. He's thought twice about it.
Probably a good thing.
Quite wise.
Look how many bodies are around here.
Perfectly timed. Okay, he goes down. Nice response. Round still on here. It's Yekindar, though. It's being a real nuisance towards shore, ducking and weaving around the smoke. Trying to find the next kill. Chad said it's going to be a brawly game. A lot of aggression in the CTs, but it's being thwarted. Dexter answers back, but back and forth we go indeed. Alistair should be able to get this kill, no problem.
Nice.
Connects it well, and in towards the B-bomb side he goes.
Real opportunity for Ali now. He can just post up. He is overlooking the possibility.
But boys, look at the bomb. Look where the bomb is. So the B's not the finish. Liaz needs to get back, pick up the bomb. Ins needs to cover off the rotations. This is a free kill. There you go.
Shot.
1v2 situation. Bomb to be scoops. Cadian, a bit of a clutch master.
On Mirage as well. At Pro League.
Well, Cadian will be towards Ticket. There's a bad timing for Liaz. A very bad timing.
This goes horribly wrong.
He gets ahead of it just about right. Think he's fine.
Not if he plants open. He's in the open. And the clutch is taking shape for Cadian.
That's the plant. Oh, damn.
Cadian's so ahead of the play. This 1v2 is taking shape. Inzi's been no slouch for FlyQuest, but with 14 seconds, he just has to hit one shot onto an AWPer. The shot! Cadian down! Huge from Inz.
He has been fantastic all tournament long. And sure, Henry, you listed off the teams that they did beat. They're not household names.
They're not.
A couple of them were lacking key pieces and pulling the academy in to make the 5 work. But regardless, Inz has been a beast.
He's been top 10 of the stats, right?
Well, the fact that he's been unshackled from in-game leadership duties, he was doing that when Dexter was no longer part of the team over on his little Euro trip.
Yeah.
You know, seeing those hussies over at Mouse and Fnatic. But now that he's home, he's taken the reins.
Yeah. Oh, Inz is shining bright. That's a hell of a clutch as well. Difficult one to win. You're under pressure. You've got 10 seconds. You're up against the Cadian, and he just bops him.
Break that bank with a round win here.
Yeah, this is the one. They're going to have a real decent run at the T side on Mirage. This round has to be converted. Good start. Cadian down to 35, but so is Vexside. We'll have to retreat, and once again, it's Yekindar trying to dominate his mid position, applying so much pressure with the utility. Constant bombardment of grenades, damage through smokes.
Vexite really needs to get going. T-side, aggression, that's where he usually does his best work. Currently sitting at 0 and 6, but also the youngest buck in the roster. Not a huge amount of experience for him.
There's some information. Naf sorted out by Inns. With round presence shown, that'll keep some boots on the ground. Naf was restrained with his smoke. Still 2 CT smokes to block as we reach that 50-second mark. Walking out through the unders, it's Twists and Yakinda. This is the setup, and now one of those smokes has just about landed.
Yeah, good economy of utility, but FlyQuest still have a lot of their own remaining.
We go key duel towards the connector. Twist could get caught off guard here. Text up with the swing and the conversion. Good wall back. Takes down a key piece. A couple of them top here. And now Skulls. Nothing he can do. Naf, the final boss. 6 and 1 currently. Good flashbangs to deny the swing, and he's burning to a crisp. This is a great round from FlyQuest.
Highly convincing. Dexter even leaving with his 3rd frag. Cadian Zorb
gets this.
Ooh, miss on both parts. Can be impressive if Cadian gets away with his orb here. He's already being hunted from behind. Hot on his heels is Liaz. And Cadian, he loses it all. That's a big round for FlyQuest. With 4 alive, you take 5 down, and you close it to just a 1-round game.
Okay, well, not only is it a 1-round game, it's Team Liquid that has to be on an eco. Loss bonus going into the next should be at that 2400 mark, so they have to take a save in this one. Their next gun round's not going to look great. This is really good stuff for FlyQuest early to stay competitive. They've been able to keep all those bodies alive to start working on that T-side economy.
Yeah, it wasn't too convincing for Twist there. Gets completely railed by the Galil. Didn't have the helmet and really paid the price. Has to be the full eco now.
Well, let's hold on tight for a round like this, shall we?
Yeah. There's been a lot of this season.
These antics?
Yeah, a lot of USP rounds going in favor of the defenders. It's going to be a bit of an ace stack as well. 3 players towards jungle.
Do you feel that this would be pretty condemning for Liquid to lose to FlyQuest?
That's the question, isn't it?
I think realistically, for the future of Liquid, probably.
Are we still giving them more time? Or?
Well, I would say that they have up until the player break anyway.
Okay.
I imagine if there are going to be lots of roster changes around the player break, they should look to make some regardless. I think there's too many passive players on this Liquid roster. But yeah, I think that if Team Liquid win this, they play against Astralis. And you get Cadian versus Stown and Yabby. You get Astralis versus Liquid, which is a fabled duel. And we get all the drama.
I don't think this Liquid could hold a candle to the Astralis team.
No, the new Astralis is sick.
They would absolutely own them.
The new Astralis team is probably my favorite team to watch at the moment.
Yeah, same.
I love them.
They're so good. And so good. And yeah, I feel like Team Liquid, sure, that they're okay. Nothing really to get that excited about. When they win a game, you're like, oh, they actually did it. They didn't crumble, they didn't choke, they didn't go horribly wrong. No disrespect, it just doesn't seem to be coming together for them whatsoever.
No, I mean, like Chad already alluded to it, in terms of there just being maybe a misalignment of roles. Very low opening duel attempts.
It was exciting on paper again, though.
Right.
For sure.
But I think
is.
the blending of all the different styles of Counter-Strike, maybe missing a beat or two.
It's not... I've heard it multiple times when it comes up in conversation that multiple players on Liquid have said something in the air of there's a lot of voices, there's a lot of cooks in the kitchen, and imagine that clash of that where this is the best idea and your conclusion is this is the best idea, and they're not conducive with the same results. I can imagine that gets difficult. This is difficult for Vexite, as again, he starts his round with 30 HP. I feel like it's not the first time.
Yakinda's played very confidently over towards this short position.
He's trying to bully him as much as possible.
Taking a lot of duels. Alistair needs to search on towards A. Skulls on his lonesome for now. Cadian's rotated back to help out. Also Twist, and that's a freebie.
Nice.
We'll give that one away.
Yeah, well, to be fair, FlyQuest have had a few of their own through the smoke, so finally it's Team Liquid answering back. They've got a rare advantage now, a 4-4 overall. Next frag could decide the round. Huge miss from Ali, cost him a couple of kills. And Dexter, Vexite, nothing really left to do here, especially with Vexite. Hopefully he can slip the net over towards B, maybe get a backstab going on, but there's no rotation just yet from Naf, who's holding strong towards the bench for now.
These are the miserable rounds, right? You're going to lose it, and you really didn't put up a fight. We saw this earlier on the half when they lost the double MP9s close towards ramp.
Right.
You hate these ones because it kind of sucks all the oxygen out of the room. You need to bounce back. You start to allow them to stabilize again, and you have to start climbing up. Like, all these rounds are obviously connected. If you could do a bit more damage, and that's not going to happen. Naf, that's a sit-up, puts it in. Vexite dead, just Dexter, 39 seconds on the clock in a 1v5 situation.
Come on, Dexter, you got this. The bomb's on his back.
He might even save.
Yeah, I think he has to. He's got 6k, full belt of utility.
It is the best case scenario, isn't it? You're not going to do anything or get much further than that. Dexter keeps a full belt.
Yeah, the value of his equipment's more than the money he'd get, so he might as well save. 10 seconds, and indeed, we'll be holding on as he sits at the bottom of the palace.
But yeah, those rounds are going to happen, but I would argue
he's been found. It's over.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
At least it wasn't after time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we look for the little things around here. That's
But
why
they
we
can't
brought
afford
Harry's
to-
hands.
Very small hands, that man. You know, mine are smaller, but...
It is crazy that in that duo they have esports' biggest and smallest hands.
Yeah. Gets me every single time. Hugo's hands. Well, FlyQuest might catch some hands here towards middle once again. It's Yekindar who has been aggressive, relentless almost. Time and time again, it's Cadian this time with a spam, and Vexite down to 50 points of health once more. Can't catch a break, but Alistair certainly can. That's a nice shot with the AWP, brings it back into the round, and with a man advantage no less.
Is there any responsive aggression from Team Liquid? Not at the moment. Twist towards window, Yakinda short. Skulls. He's floating over towards connector now, so they might want to try and pincer.
Now, what was that?
Was that from 3D Max? Oh, it is. They're high-fiving a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my.
A streak almost.
There you are. You can have a little glance at the scoreline.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
Not on Henry Jean's day of all days.
All days. You can't be doing that. They've got a boatload of rounds against G2.
Indeed. It's Nuke. It's Nuke. It's Nuke. Oh. Vexite. But Yakinda on
He
Notice.
had an opportunity there to convert that one. They have a good idea that the fight is coming towards connector. Twist and Skulls both reside. Yakinda still towards short. This is going to be a biff towards middle in the next few seconds as the smoke start to fade, Alex.
Nice work into the site. 2v3. Liaz has that bomb and moving. Naf from jungle. Only one that can contribute, given Yakinda's under the flames. And now Naf under the thumb. Forced away by the flames, and they've done enough. Kicking their way up connector. Alistair's AWP. Leading them straight into a 5th round to keep things nice
They've
and
done
level.
2 rounds like that where they've had like 2 to 3 players come through either underpass to get to connector or through middle to connector and just brute force their way in. So there's a winning recipe for FlyQuest.
Yeah, every time they've tried ramp or palace, it's gone terribly, but mid seems to be the answer, the remedy.
It's a pretty massive round for them to pick up. Yekindar and Naf. No option but to save once again. Yekindar's actually got a nice position though. Should be able to catch Alistair with the AWP at the very least. Yeah, it's gone.
Yikes. Are they going to be able to get it back? Inz is close. No, sorry, that's Liaz is close enough to be able to grab that. Should be able to do so. Bomb goes off or retrieved. Lost bonus. There is enough for Liquid to buy yet again. So we have 2 more rounds remaining in the half. Now, it's quite clear FlyQuest have taken control in the later stages of this. They've had 4 out of the last 5 rounds played. Great opener from Alistair. And then playing it out more mid-round together. These setups, as soon as they pick multiple bodies, FlyQuest are punishing some of the Team Liquid tendencies at the moment.
Last couple of rounds, tactical timeout deployed from FlyQuest. Still got a decent amount of cash on the Liquid side, saving the AK and the M4.
Man, Counter-Strike could get so sick if we get, you know, Oceania and Asia genuinely competing at the highest level in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I don't know how we would do it locally without a massive injection of cash into those regions. For me, if we were able to, and visas is the biggest issue for this, but back when I was playing, when Renegades or 100 Thieves lived in America, and they had all the Brazilian teams there as well, right? If you had the Brazilian teams, the North American teams, Australian teams, and Asian teams, all as other, competing in North America, grind their way up, and then we could actually go to war with the Europeans and give them a fair crack.
Not a bad shout.
That would be cool.
But the issue is visas in America, which is always very tough.
Well, here we go then.
Ali's trying his luck again.
Been pretty impressive so far. Well, narrowly misses though, unfortunately. I was really hoping he was going to convert there so he could back up the claim.
Window molly again.
Yakinda's going for it. And he's managed to find one. No trade potential. There's another body drops. Twist is cleared out Dexter. He knows it's the orb there. And Ali completely unprepared. Just gets owned.
I think maybe he thought Yakinda would actually dart back towards Connector and cut him off at the pass. They've missed this window, Molly FlyQuest, a couple of times.
Yeah, it's a really big deal. It's giving them so much space, and they've got to deal with multiple angles. They can't find a moment's respite. Yakinda finally taken down, though. Inz is a strong unit of the FlyQuest outfit.
If Liaz doesn't just go down here, they actually have a decent conversation. Liaz and Inz in the clutch. Liaz not bad at this whatsoever. Inz will be prepared for a maneuver like this. You can see how quizzical he is.
He's got him. Dead to rights.
Twist,
such a massive kill.
Uncrouch. How has he nailed that so cleanly?
Okay, smoke down as well. They know exactly where Liaz is. They've locked him out, but he has got lots of utility and time to work with here. A couple of flashes. The HE could pop the smoke, I suppose, but I don't think he'll go for that play. He'll wait for it to dissipate.
Well, this is the thing as well. Twist doesn't even have to play the bomb. He could have rerouted knowing the smoke's up. Wow, there you go. Now you know there's a player still in B holes, don't you?
What a horrible feeling that is for Liaz, just hearing that Molotov land.
And now Twist dropped back, right? He's also given away his position, so telegraphing with utility. KDN can just nestle down in the site. Oh, they're pinning him in.
Yeah, his options are... He doesn't even have time anymore.
You're right.
They've outplayed him. They've outplayed them. And it's Twist frag, as you said, onto Inz that really turned that one into an impossible scenario for Liaz. Down he goes. It's Twist with a third. It's good to see Mr. Van Dolken online as FlyQuest are in pursuit of a sixth, but not with an idyllic cash fund.
Yeah, that would have gone either way, right? If Liquid had saved again, sure, maybe we would have been having a different conversation. But if FlyQuest had won the round and wiped the board, it would have been Liquid staring down the barrel of a messy buy. But FlyQuest, with only the min-loss bonus coming into the bank balance, is going to leave them with Mac 10s, Tech 9s. Well, the AXQ they did before didn't work, Henry. Where do you turn?
You're still doing some on execution. I'd say this maybe in towards the B side of things and just go for the same sort of idea. Drop the smokes towards shorts, window, kitchen. Try and get everyone through. We'll see if that's the methodology.
Is it an A fake? It could be an A fake into a B play.
I think that's exactly what it is. So fake out, try and get a rotation going.
Well, you need a kill on Inz.
He's the perfect man for the job.
And he's already 20 HP.
And we're going in, creeping into B. Oh, it's worked. It's actually worked, Chad.
Rotating.
He's gone. They've taken the bait. Hook, line, and sinker, baby! Alistair, long range with the AK as well, gets the job done. They've breached the B bomb site, and Naf, he's got the MP9. He can't challenge. He needs his teammates to arrive. There's no point of access.
Skulls are still on A, worried about that piece, that fake. There's nobody there. They've completely rotated away.
Look at their health, though.
They've done it.
Orb shot's been
Twist
hit.
didn't see him, but Inz caught the info.
Okay, so the flank is going to work out well. Twist will be late flanked. It's not great with the Tech 9, but Twist's now poking his nose up short. They'll be aware of it. He's even considering Inz on the late flank. 4v4 late retake. They do not have much health. Ali's got the orb. Naf onto Liaz.
2 in B apps is bad.
It is. Prevent site in a prime position, pushing the smoke, trying to control the spray. He pulls across the line now, just repositioning, and he can get him off the defuse.
Oh.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Covered by Cadian. It's 7-5 on the half. Team Liquid. They stabilize the half, leave with the lead on FlyQuest pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are of course watching ESL Pro League, where we're celebrating International Henry Jeans Day. If you'd like to get involved and show us a nice pair of denim trousers, make sure you type an exclamation mark charity to find out how we can raise money for Gamers Outreach, a very worthy charity. But without further ado, boys, Team Liquid versus FlyQuest. Bit of a banger so far. Not quite down the middle, but 7-5. Enough to work with, Chad, on the Australian side of things.
Yeah, FlyQuest were competitive. A few unforced, well, actually, no. A few errors with missed utility. I'm not sure how badly it would have cost them, but it's not a hugely positive sign. Now, 2 players towards B. That's going to be Liaz and Vexite to defend against this, because guess what?
Classic.
Liquid are coming.
Yeah, 2 smokes, 3 players making their way through. The bomb at the back, party at the front.
Let's see if they can do anything with this. Vexite and Liaz need to be sharp shooters, and they've managed to whittle away at Twists. Behind the smoke now, another body shows up. It's in towards Kitchen. And oh, he's been forced off of the line as well. Rotation through. Alistair arrives. Dexter late to the party. It's big from Liaz to find another head through the smoke. Takes down Skull. Still yet to plant. And a big one back from him.
They're going to chase down Liaz with the bomb. They could go towards A if they get this kill.
He's being tested. Oh, he overlooked the potential. Here we go.
They've all just flooded in towards the site. Liaz needs to be screaming there on the other way. Kaden can control the rotations. Naf can plant the bomb.
It's got such a nice spot as it as well. They have to go through CT spawn, presumably.
Is Int noisy? Will Kaden hear this? He has.
He looks away.
You would not expect him to just let his teammate go and plant. There's no way you would have expected that.
Now it's really uncomfortable. You do at least have a kit. But
no
2 of them long range planted for them. This is shaped up so nicely for a Team Liquid turnaround. Losing both pistols would be quite condemning for FlyQuest. Already the Goosh has been hit. Nice find from Dexter. Long range Julies. Ali needs to get on the defuse eventually. He is going to start to hold it. Cadian's running out of bullets. And the cover from Dexter is phenomenal. Long-range Jules, that's not easy with the Jewel Berettas.
Yeah, look, that was my concern, but I guess the fact he didn't have to reload really came in to help, because you saw the USP running out of ammo and connector. But that move from Cadian essentially could have been round-winning. You're letting Naf plant.
Still could have a massive knock-on
True,
effect.
they did get the bomb down.
That was the main objective. Sure, got a little bit uncomfortable. The bomb going down in any capacity really is a victory. Because now, if you do win this follow-up round, it's even more damning than actually losing the pistol itself.
It's a big if when you take a look at this. M4s, FAMAS, even a scout on Ali. How do you fumble up against what is 2 smokes and 5 Galils?
Well, I guess it depends on what the setup looks like and where Team Liquid are looking for the finish. At the moment, it's very light on middle. They're essentially giving up full control. If you take a look at the radar top left-hand side of your screen, you can see how burrowed down on B they are. Alistair towards ticket/triple with the scout. Dexter close A ramp. It's just really ins tending to this. So Liquid, if they understand they have a lot of free space, which Yakinda does, they can apply so much pressure early. At minute 20, full mid control.
Yeah, you're right. They've got so much to work with here. They can boost players up and towards window, get control of the connector, and it's Alistair patrolling of a scout. Like, sure, he has the potential to get some tags off, maybe a headshot or 2, but now you've got 5 Galil looking in direction. There's the latter. Fortunately for FlyQuest, we've got a player towards Palace that could be Skulls, but Alistair not afraid of these jaws. He looked like he was certain to get a second one. Good intel, regardless, and Vexite pushing in towards B apartments, hunting for a bit himself. As they start to surround the A bomb site here, slowly but surely encroaching towards ends.
Dexter spending all of his money on no nades but the A4. He's got 30 bullets. He's lingering towards ramp. And it does make planting very difficult. That's a big jewel for Twist to win. Okay, here's Dexter! Announces his presence with the double kill. Maybe even a triple if he could tame the spray. Skull's a big frag back. And Yakinda's still ready for Vexite. He knows you have to leave B. Great awareness from Yakinda and Liaz. An uncomfortable clutch.
I think there's maybe a kid on the bomb site floor.
Dexter had one. No, it was Alistair who had one.
Okay, well, now it gets interesting. Holding and faking the 10 seconds.
Well, now you know. Now you know.
He doesn't know. Skolt's going to push in. An opportunity. Now he's thrown it away.
That was his chance.
Where is that kid?
It's a ticket. I'm pretty sure it's a ticket.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Round's over, though.
Oh, loses everything.
Yeah, you just
there
saw
it is. There it is.
I think Dexter went to do too much. The first 2 kills were great, but he couldn't play with the rest of his teammates with going for that next fight. And there it is, Henry. You said, you know, even though you won the pistol, bomb goes down, you lose the follow-up, you're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, you have to force buy as well because you got $1,400. You double eco regardless. So the book suggests you're going to have to purchase with Deagles, P250s, and yeah, this is where things start to spiral if you lose the pistol on the
Quick little PSA to Jason, that slippery bitch who's been playing aimbots all morning.
Okay, that is coming up after this series.
I have a 1v1 against him later in a semi-final. He's been warming up while I've been working. He's been doing nothing. Pathetic.
It's a best of 3 as well.
Absolutely pathetic.
It's a marathon, not even a sprint. You can't even steal one away. It's going to come down to their headshots as Yekindar will deliver one himself. It's going to be the MAC-10, which shuts down this force by Chad, and now they really are going to be a lot of trouble. It's going to be 9-6, almost certain to be 10-6, and then has to be the perfect game from here on out.
Tough.
Might as well save your 5-7s.
Yeah, double dip. Go again.
That's all you can do. Great call.
Very short-lived celebrations after taking that pistol. It was a nice turnaround in the 2v2, and very quickly you find yourselves in a 3v5. Look, staring down the barrel of what will be 9 for your adversary. You are in, you're in struggle street.
I think FlyQuest like Anubis as well. So the fact that they get Anubis and Mirage, the key here is not allowing the half just to slip away. Is to stay competitive for a few more rounds, keep fighting, give some individuals like Vexite a few more rounds to warm into the game, get the AWP in Ali's hands as many times as possible so he can warm up on that. It's going to be quite instrumental on the CT side.
What did you make of that Liaz interview? He gave one with HLTV, talking a little bit about Dexter's system, and he says, I don't know if there's a crazy difference in styles, but the one thing Dexter has is that he's an asshole. And I think he's saying that as a good thing, as a positive thing. And I'm sure both of you can give your own individual insights into that. Henry, you were saying to me the other day, like, that was when you were competing, you had to be the asshole. You were that guy.
Because if you go over something 100 times and you've practiced it, and the operative word being practice, you don't deploy it in the same manner you do when you're under pressure, it really can be frustrating. If you're the one developing all the strategies, bringing this new playbook to the squad, and they're not listening, or they're actually messing key bits of utility up, that actually just sabotages the entire round, the cost you rounds, and indeed games, of course, you should be pissed off. You should be displaying the iron fist, as I call it, as an in-game leader. And so, I think that's a good thing. Like, tell them off.
Perhaps that was something that was absent in the form.
I think it was too matey before.
They want good vibes, sure, but you also need the dad of the crew, and he's a dad in real life as well, I believe. So he's got experience. He's got experience.
Left him at the airport.
Well, it's like if you leave a bag there, the police will come and grab it.
Exactly, yeah.
Eventually.
So,
it's true.
Allegedly.
There's the 10-6 as prophesied. So now this has to be a very strong game. Maybe a tactical timeout, I would say, for FlyQuest at this point.
You can have got 3 kills there, Mac 10. There's a lot of extra cash already up to 9.7.
Bonus round as well, right?
This is it. FlyQuest CT side have to slowly beat them down into submission now.
And also the book suggests you would be going for an A execution here with the Mac 10s. Oh, they've thrown one away. I did not see that coming. That's kind of nuts, actually. So that may be back to a default.
Lacking some head armor on the other side as
I would
well,
have said the Mac 10 would be the perfect weapon for the job here. He throws one away.
And that, well, I guess maybe it was all that residual cash that we were talking about. So splashing in to go for the finishing blow. Also, if he's top mid, whereas Nav coming through underpass.
Jeez.
But that's info on 2. Just B-split.
Ali playing with fire, pushes out the smoke. Vexite's dead already. Cadian charging up.
Scrambling out of there.
Oh, Liaz has got so much to do. Great help from Dexter. The fact he's taking down Cadian.
Did he spot him? Or flash?
Oh, he spotted now. Liaz is in a lot of trouble. It's not the weapon.
No, it's a good gun. It's a good gun.
Not for this.
Watch this.
Look at how much pressure he's under.
That's a lot. I don't think the M4 would have saved him there either. Okay, well, that might be it.
He's having a game, it's Twist. This will be number 17, but it's denied. Dexter finds one of the 1v3. He's being flanked as well. No hope here for Dexter.
They're not challenging just yet. Not going to spot him as Yekindar. Well, there's the guaranteed kill. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. He did. They got him. Skulls got him.
It was fine, everybody.
Okay.
It's all
cut
fine.
a little bit early, but we're fine.
It's all fine, everybody. Because Yekindar really should have had that kill literally every day of the week, month, year, millennia.
Oh, gosh.
Eon.
I'm very curious about what that Dexter... he has like a flowchart on his desk every time they play. It's like a color-coded bar chart. I don't know what else you'd call it. Spider chart. There was lots of names for different charts at school.
We did have charts.
There was lots of names for them. Pie chart.
Pie chart, obviously.
Bar chart.
Bar charts, yeah.
Star plotted charts, I believe was the technical term. But 11-6 all the same before we could get to look at Dexter's notes. And it's the second time out called. So Urcast on the mic. Obviously an opportunity for both teams to chat, but like Chad, you've already said they're up against the wall. They're the ones that have to try and, string together consecutive rounds to even get back into this game. The outlook is bleak.
Well, here's the shit decision. Next round you get the max loss bonus. This round here you have enough if you were to buy like maybe one M4, a couple of MP9s. In the replay, it even looks more ridiculous.
Imagine.
So this is where FlyQuest essentially have to half buy and very, very likely concede 12, and then go flawless back with 6 consecutive rounds just to play overtime.
The ins scout though. You don't see it too often.
No, but Dexter also hero M forward, so maybe there is a chance.
Aaron, a lot of French shouting, Alex. Can we get an update from you?
Yeah.
Parlez-vous français?
Oh la la.
Ouais.
C'est magnifique. It's a 1v1 between Lucky and Nico on the stream right now.
Well, I wonder who wins that one.
I do too.
All right, posturing to try and punish this B site again. 3 players currently reside for FlyQuest. Alistair tucked in, undetected, and might not have a whole lot to do. It's the scout towards A, the M4 in window, and the 3 lighter upgrades towards B. Dexter will announce his presence yet again, but rerouting our team Liquid. A good decision, as Twist will get the boost from Yakinda up towards this window position. Will it be an early, late activation, so he can play off of the information they get? Look, they only have 2 smokes, one for Katie and one for Skulls. If they don't smoke Ticket, there's a chance for Ins to get some tags.
Let's see what he can do.
No, they smoke Ticket.
I like that you found something.
It's like the OP Ticket smoke as well, the one that lands on the box. You can't even really get any vision whatsoever.
No. You can push through it, though.
You can push through it. That is one of the options.
And it's resulted in
a couple of tags. Oh my god, they're going to win.
Oh, they're on it! In combination, the scout, the
It's
M4.
actually done it.
Where's late twists? Here's late twists.
They can go back to B, though.
Late twists!
The bomb's going all the way back to B, and they've completely evacuated. The 2 players are going to be able to get him for free. If Twists did more damage, but look, open runway. Yakinda will be in. Sure, they're both low, but it doesn't matter. There's no kit.
I think it might matter. The 5-7s.
If Katie and Molly's mark it now,
they're working it out.
He has to go for the plant first. Just in the nick of time.
Oh, and Yakinda's hitting shots like that. He's going to string together the double. That's all onto Katie, and maybe he can close this between the 2 of them with only 30 points of health. Now 13 on Cadian. Ins and Vexite. There's no kit. They have to be quick about this. The trade, it must be necessary. You can't isolate Jules. He's managed to do so. Commits to the spray. Can't find the second. Cadian, big moves. He's playing with his food, but Vexite bites back for a 7th for FlyQuest.
Well, Dex is not messing about. 18 kills, 2 hugely impactful ones here. He is the only one really stepping up for the FlyQuest boys at the moment.
Wow.
Ins has double digits, sure, but Dexter, you got to tip your hat to the in-game leader.
Ins got some good tags there as well. As you said, he actually got a collateral shot, the scout towards the A round, did a ton of damage into that round, set Dexter up, and Vexite, huge frag here as well, the AK-47, and closes things out. A player who hasn't actually really got into this one as of yet. And that's a huge round. It denies map point. This one's still on.
Good fucking heroes.
That is Anika. He is right.
Let's go.
I like the Alistair fire. It reminds me of my heyday.
I've seen it. I've seen it before, Chad. I definitely have. Yeah, he's just missing the cape, the full Aussie flag
got
cape.
a better mustache.
And the kangaroo.
That much. And the kangaroo.
Inflatable kangaroo.
Yeah. Did it have a name?
Kev.
Kev. Big up to Kev one time.
Okay, well, Liquid have invested. There's still residual cash on the likes of Skulls and Cadian, kind of, with the loss bonus going forward. So FlyQuest need to win 2 in a row, I think, before they bottom out Liquid. And that's not even discussing bombs going down or saved weaponry.
Okay.
All right. We're off to the races here. FlyQuest back on their feet after a partial by victory.
Ooh. If it's an early A play, right now A is completely evacuated. They started 3B FlyQuest. They're expecting more pressure that side of the map. There's been a lot of B splits in those lighter buy rounds that we saw. It looks like it's going to be quite a fast A split. 3A ramp, 2 up connector. And here comes Twists.
Yeah, the synchronicity of this, the smokes land, they erect the boost, they get him. Oh, audio. Ins is none the wiser. Oh, no! Huge miss! On a dime, finds one. Vexite onto Yakinda. That was crazy.
How has there been 2 of those in this game?
In one game.
2 absolute sitters.
Yeah, bro, that's not ideal at all. Dexter giving them hell as well. There's still somewhat of a chance here. Naf is fighting back tooth and nail, and he gets himself a triple kill, but not going to be enough even with his heroics on the A bomb site. A missed shot in the back there from Twist, cost them the round essentially.
I'll give vindication to Vexite there. They all did fight together. Just from his POV, it looked a little bit silly, but they also jumped up on tickets. So great work from FlyQuest.
Huge round.
Oh, and another missed shot. Is your confidence like for Katie now? You know, he had that clutch earlier in that 1-on-2 on A on the CT side where he shouldn't have gone for that over peak. Yakinda with a miss in the back, it didn't cost them anything.
Crouched while moving as well, so you have the accuracy there. It's just a missed shot, unfortunately. Didn't quite control the spray.
Well, this is the one. You get this round, you've bottomed out their economy.
Yeah, this is the one, you're right. And it's going to be Vexite tucking himself in towards B. Naf Fended off by the incendiary. Well placed, well timed. Good smoke as well. Gives them B control here. It's back in spawn. Maybe doing a late window smoke.
Oh, peppered was Naf.
Not
Good
bad.
spam from Liaz.
Yeah, it's significant damage. That's going to hurt.
It's unusual to see Vexite up on the balcony towards A right now as well. So another one of these, hopefully baiting them into the B play switches.
So it will be the B finish, and it's the perfect setup from FlyQuest POV. Molotov, though,
he's
does
dead.
make things a little bit more complicated, admittedly. Good nade in response. Should do some damage here. Takes Naf down to 42.
Reroutes them as well. That worked twofold. It blocked, it extinguished the molly, he got away, and now they're having to go elsewhere.
Twists after the missed shot in the previous round.
Huge.
Things don't get any better for him. Dexter takes
20.
him down. 20 frags. Huge.
We know Dexter's got these games in him, and to find one here at the playoffs of Pro League is it's just on time. Perfectly timed. Skulls with the bomb on his back. They're maneuvering, trying to pivot back into this A site. Dexter has repositioned, opted for default with that ramp for the spot on the cross, and Dexter's the one to take another.
He's doing it all!
Come on, Dexter, that's it! Enough! Calm down. He takes a dink onto Cadian as well. They got no time. They got no bomb.
Cadian save it.
They ain't got no round. They realize they need this. Chad's already highlighted the ramifications of losing this round for Team Liquid.
That's a 2-round game. I didn't think they'd be bringing this one back.
When you said that they'd have to kind of go on, do it the hard way, as it were, you'd have to humble Team Liquid's economy, and we've kind of got there. We're here now.
And the thing that's interesting in this is it's not just momentum-based Counter-Strike. You know, they're not winning both pistols. That's not the case in this game. They're actually having to fight for it and try and play some quality CS, and you have to, again, look towards Dexter. Another massive round from him. Continues to lead the charge, topping the server right now, and just putting a smile on Naf's face. Not for the right reasons, I'd imagine.
Oh, he's just owned me. You know, what can you do? Smile?
All right. Well, everyone's loving it right now, but there is still an AWP in play and a Yekindar AK-47. He has been impressive this series. He's got 19 kills himself.
Edging.
Yeah, he really is. Oh, maybe a little bit too much. Smoke's deployed towards connector. CT smoke, though, and it's going to be an Alistair frag to open things up. Another man advantage here. It's a rifle down. Alistair will try and reposition, scramble his way out. Oof, for some reason, Cadian was going to take him.
Yeah, no, but it's smart. He knows that there was an AWP saved. He's not going to try and be a hero. Dexter, however, I think he is. He's already T-spawn.
He's got the hot hand.
Yeah, he's feeling it, isn't he? You go for those plays.
Yeah. You're not missing any shots. Your registration feels perfect. Everywhere you put your crosser, you're just finding headshots, multiple frags. And he's timed this one so well. If he can just pick up the pace a little bit here, Nightfall, and get towards them, I think they'll just be around the corner before he gets there.
Maybe not.
Spots the leg of one, and he's got to kill Naf. Easy does it.
Dexter.
It is perfect.
Get you a leader that can
and
do
he's
it all.
fallen back as well. He doesn't overcommit. He knows they've got connector control, potentially up short as well. He doesn't want to go down. If he does, they've got options. They can fall back in towards A and execute. He's actually just patrolled that position, maintain the 5-on-3. And FX side, another great shot from him. He's starting to warm up into this series. That should be enough. Because Cadian's got the AWP. It's Twist with no Kevlar and the Tech 9. He's in connector. He's kind of dropping off the last few rounds as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, that window fight.
Save.
When you got turned on by Inns, I think that will rock your confidence.
Wants to die. No, as silly as that sounds. But Cadian wants to survive. Okay, that would do as well.
AK?
Yeah, take a gun.
Still want to die.
Oh, yoy!
Bloody hell, okay.
Well, damage and a gun.
If he can, if he gets the gun, he can now afford armor.
That's
so
all good.
That's absolutely fine.
That worked out.
That's a best case scenario.
That all worked out, didn't it?
Yeah. The fact he's got the AK, he can afford the armor and utility for those 2 kills is actually a pretty good outcome, all things considered.
So just having a look at the opening kills so far, it's looking really good. Alistair's been doing phenomenal work in that regard, 5-2. You've got 4-2 for Inns, 4-2 for Dexter. So the individuals who should be at the forefront, well, actually, I would imagine Vexite as well, but that would more be on the T side. And he had a real tough go on the T side trying to get that mid control. The two of you were highlighting how much damage he took every single time. This is the second of 3 tactical timeouts in regulation called from Liquid, so it's getting hot under the collar for Zeus.
Yeah, it's already a bit uncomfortable. You kind of came in with an air of confidence today, I'd imagine, as Team Liquid, feeling like, probably feeling the way BetBoom did when they saw their draw. Little did they know, FlyQuest, they are on the up and up. BetBoom were taken down in a reverse sweep by FlyQuest. Now, Just one round separates them from Liquid.
I will say this, it doesn't matter in the isolation of this map. Let's say Dexter drops 30 and they win, that's great. But in the conversation for the series, I don't think him with a carry performance in back-to-back is going to be enough to get across the line.
Fair.
So we need more contributions from the FlyQuest boys.
Alistair, post to the orb. Potential boost, he could go down to this, but Cadian's still concerned about Con.
They missed the molly as well.
I was going to say, is that for some reason like going to be molotoving towards underpass? But yeah, I think you're right. It's straight. I missed.
Oh no, maybe you're right. Maybe it was for underpass. Yeah,
there's the AWPer challenging
if
that.
If it burnt, then yeah, locks in underpass push,
Right.
helps the plat. So yeah, okay.
Because they smoked it up.
I thought it went mid-air explosion, but no, it actually detonated and burnt.
Yeah, you get that weird sound if it goes near.
I think that's from
that's what it does.
Wow, the TV series What's Under the Trapdoor.
What's under the trapdoor? I don't know. I'm not familiar, but yeah, it makes a really disturbing noise if it misses.
Oh, you nailed it.
Yeah, you hate to see it. It's $400 down the Swanee if you do.
Not a great
deploy
sound.
one of those.
Yeah.
This one, the claymation, the trapdoor.
Oh, I recognize the character from like memes. I think is he like a memeable character?
He was when we were kids.
Okay, I don't recognize it.
Not Harry's generation.
Definitely not. Well, Team Liquid, what have you got for us?
Weirdo.
Harry was telling me how much he loves Bluey. You know, familiar with Bluey?
I don't know what Bluey is. Who is Bluey?
I'll let Harry explain.
30 seconds, boys. 5 on 5. Yeah, there he is.
Seth Rogen of esports. Oh! Okay, 4 on 4 into the side.
Oh, Dexter.
Dexter's doing everything. I don't know where Liaz is looking. Skulls has found himself a multi-kill. Alistair's in the clutch. They already have his position noted. He tries a pot shot, not be able to stop the bomb
he has
plant.
to save it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That dissolved in an instant.
Yeah, Dexter gets a double, delivering from the site, but nobody else had any traction whatsoever, and that's exactly what I was just saying. It can't just be the Dexter show. Oh, they're going to hunt you down, Ali. They are coming for you. The hounds are off the leash.
This will be a big save.
Cadian just pivoting back to make sure there isn't a defuse attempt. Oh, but that's going to be 12 for Team Liquid. They break the streak. That was 4 consecutive from FlyQuest. Alistair will be able to drop an M4. Liaz will be able to buy himself 1,400 added onto Dexter's current finances. He might actually just take an MP9, but considering the way he's been playing, you'd want him to get the M4A1, wouldn't you?
You really would. Let's have a look then. Is it be another tactical timeout? It's do or die. And I really mean it this time. It's FlyQuest greeted by map.
Looks all right here, and then
yeah, now
everyone dies.
Dexter dies,
Skulls double.
Skulls gets them both, and then Yakinda hits that. Okay.
Nice, guys, come
Yeah, I mean, that's
Dexter Nova shotgun. Apparently, Zeus has been saying, okay, sold it.
I was going to say, is that the most genius purchase we've ever seen?
Like Zeus, the coach, like, has been saying it's secretly OP. That's the word on the street right now.
I did play against a guy called Nova Only, and he did drop 33.
Okay, maybe, like, give it a go. Let us know.
On Ancient, no
Well, we
less.
can't Nova on the pistol.
I mean, I don't know whether or not he was particularly talented or particularly...
Buy a Dexter, please, buy it. Come on, do it. Not the Deagle. The Deagle's boring. Let's do the Nova shotgun.
Have you come 98% of the way to only get 2% of the information?
That's the question, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, kind of edging in a different way.
Well, I'd like overtime.
I would too.
So it is the Deagle.
It's
No
Henry
Nova.
Jeans Day, after all.
It is.
For
It's a special
Henry
day.
Jeans Day.
Let's do it for Henry Jeans Day, shall
Get
we, lads?
involved. Exclamation mark charity in the chat. Find out about Henry Jeans Day, how you can contribute, how you can donate.
Go on, Ali. I like a bit of a touch more aggression. He's going to have further mid-info. Unfortunately, that smoke actually does completely nullify his opening gambit. Oh, not with a nade onto it. Beautiful. Okay, FlyQuest, you've been given a gift. Liquid, their pivot is swift. 4 congregate outside of A.
Inz is rotating over. Alistair's on the way to ticket as well. They still have to work out this execute, though, Liquid. They're juggling smokes around, working out who's going to throw what. That's allowed FlyQuest to now fortify this site. Inz has utility to block, a smoke, a Molotov. Alistair has a smoke as well. There's a chance they defend this.
Cadian delayed the second smoke. It's landing now. He's got flashes to get them out.
Here we go then. Flashes to come over. 2 players in Palace. It looked like they're ready to go. It's Skulls and now fly Molotov towards Dark. Flashes over, Alistair to defend. Misses the shot while blind, admittedly. And now it's back to the 4-on-4. This could be the GG moment. They've got open runway. And they have got Inzo fighting back. Dexter can't replicate the strong form with the Desert Eagle. 3 versus 2. Liaz and Vexo have it all to do. One of the players with an MP9. No kits, as Chad mentioned. They do have smokes and HEs. No utility left on Team Liquid, so there's maybe a fighting chance, but I think that will be it. Vexo with the SMG boys. His days are numbered.
Oh, they've been eked out here.
That's a good effort, though. Good game.
And that's about all that'll be remembered as 13-10 in favor of Team Liquid on FlyQuest map choice. Anubis up next, and Team Liquid, they're going to be feeling happy about that.
People need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God!
Nice raise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
Wow.
Yep,
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is
I have masturbated before.
a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat then, I understand.
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps.
May the Lord save their souls. Father.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads.
And now the winning smile. Hey, what do you...
My friend, James here to save you.
Okay, Cadian, time to rate some in-game leaders on the frustration factor to play against them. I've given you 7 options there to your left. Least frustrating here, most frustrating, most tilting down this end. Where does James start on that list?
James, start from the top. I mean, it can be a bit hit or miss. I would say he's a little bit above the borderline.
Yeah.
The style can be annoying to play against. I think, you know, it's a lot of the things are kind of expected, but they're still hard to play against. And he has some good calls. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, the passive nature, annoying to some people. What about Apex, kind of the other side of the coin, right?
For me, I'm, by the way, wiping out these names a little bit.
That's okay, we'll fix it in post.
I think, you know, I mean, I kind of like playing against him, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah. I like playing against him. I don't know what to say.
The aggression's all right?
I think his titles speak for himself. I think maybe sometimes people are just saying, oh, it's Aiwu. I definitely think there's some tactical depth as well, but I feel like from studying their games, and we played them a lot in Heroic, and we had, I'll say maybe other than a little bit towards the end, we had a really good take on them, won a lot of important games against them, so yeah, I'll put him there.
What about Chopper? Because he's got some quite nasty weapons in his arsenal, right? Because you got Donk, you got Zontage, you got Shiro.
Yeah. I think he's a good IGL. I don't think his style is necessarily insanely difficult to play against. I think he's playing really smart, playing the percentages. I think when you study them, their protocols are really, really good. And I mean, I've said for a long time that I think he's a super underrated in-game leader. So him having the players like Shiro and Dunk and these guys to perform for him now is really great, because I thought even on the previous iteration and the previous iteration and the previous iteration of Spirit that he's been amazing. So yeah, I'll put him there.
What about a fellow Dane in Carrigan, another man with a lot of accolades, but how is it to actually go up against him?
I think he's good. I think what's annoying is sometimes he's playing on a team where like Robs, Brookie and these guys don't really take that many chances. I would say, like, at least not like chances that's not based on percentages.
Okay, yeah.
And he likes to sneak through some smokes and be cheeky once in a while. I'll still put him like maybe just a little bit next to Chopper.
Nearing the James territory, but not too much. Hooksy, as an in-game leader, another Dane. Is there anything frustrating about him or not really?
I think I'll put him like next to Apex. I think kind of similar to me. Both like aggressive in-game leaders who like to make some moves. Both has good protocols, but also I think like that's kind of some of the things I like to play against is people who have like good protocols, because you know they're gonna play like normal, sane CS, good CS.
Yes.
And when you know, then you kind of know what to expect as well, you know. So that's why I'll put him there.
Yeah, an easier way, I guess, to counter them in some senses.
Yeah.
Shui, where does he land?
I mean, not gonna lie, Shui has been beating me the last couple of times. I'll put him pretty high. Maybe like right now for me is maybe the most annoying to play against.
Okay.
Right now.
70% annoyance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's so much necessarily him, if it's his calls, if it's his players. I'm not sure, but I think I lost to him like 3 times in a row. And I'm not sure I've done that to the other guys, so yes, I'll put him there.
That's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Finally, Major, obviously on the side of Eternal Fire. Unfortunately, not making it through here, but what about him and the players he's got around him?
I didn't play against him that much, but I think Eternal Fire is a good team, but I don't think, for my opinion, they're not at the same caliber as these guys, so I'm not...
Not too annoyed.
No.
Cheers, Cadian. Thank you so much for your time.
No worries.
Open wash. I don't know why I say watch. Like, I want to put the T. The open wash. I want to put the T. I don't know why my...
Dobra, brat.
Is that what you wanted to do, Elfish? Don't look at me.
my job.
Look
That's my
forward.
job.
Look forward.
Side there, look at that. Coming out of that, that's a bit of a money.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Shadows of ourselves.
I loved him in Jumanji.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge.
Someone calm and collected.
Many ramp.
All right then, so we're doing a little bit of a refresher course here because Liquid, even though they've gone into Anubis now as this second map, they haven't played it thus far at the Pro League. I've got Captain America joining me.
Last played at I Am Chunky.
Yeah. You're allegedly a fan of American Counter-Strike, but if you really are, Jason, can you tell me where these 5 guys play on CT side?
Yeah, I can hook you up. Yeah, we'll just throw this all. So just so you guys know, that's Liquid.
Yeah, that's Team Liquid.
Team Liquid.
LIQ, UID.
Skulls is your A player.
All right.
Yep, we're going to put Naf over at the B-bomb site.
Okay.
He's going to be working in tandem there with Yakinder for the most part. Twist and Cadian, they like to move around, they like to float, but we're going to put them in middle, because because those are generally the guys you'll see manning down the middle part of the map.
Yeah. So let's go over some of the kind of opening moves that we're going to get to see on the CT side here. I want to start over towards the B side. So one of the more common openers that we have, we do have a bit of a fluid relationship between Cadian and Twists over here in middle. So they might swap it up every now and again, but largely you're going to end up with Cadian kind of linking up over here towards B. Now they have two different variations on this, really. Largely it's going to be Naf kind of floating around here, acting as more of an anchor man. Yakindar, meanwhile, maybe focusing his attention over towards Dark. They kind of play in tandem. And then you'll have Cadian posted over on the plat with the AWP.
Sure.
He'll be hiding in Glyph. Same thing can be said for Twists when he comes over here. But then this unlocks some options later in the round, right? Because you have the presence of Cadian. Usually when he's on this side of the map, it'll be him and Yakindar working Dark and this sort of water control. Trying, the ideal scenario is when you have Cadian holding the line with the AWP and Yakindar can look to get involved, walking up through the water to kind of get the drop on the opposition.
Yeah, and you say they're American, but as Cadian has entered this team, they've actually kind of incorporated some of those heroic elements to the gameplay, right? Like the really gambly, stacky, movement-based CT side. So one thing that they also have done in the past, as we've seen, is actually Cadian kind of taking down middle with his AWP. They'll throw a deep smoke towards A main from CT spawn. Skulls is going to end up being a fourth player at this B bomb site. And kind of when you get into this situation, you're no longer playing to rotate because you're already out of position. So when mid's being taken, when A's being challenged, they hear the utility going off, you get someone like Yakinder pushing out and clearing B main, opening up an avenue for the flank, and then you have the idea of whether you want to send a few people to rotate back. Naf can maybe go towards Dark. You have options to take over other parts of the map.
Yeah, and one of the things that is cool about this four-man setup is I mentioned how earlier on, they usually have a player sat over towards Glyph or back plat. This feels like a bit of a variation on that because we saw in a lot of the things we were watching, they had a sort of bait and switch here, right?
Baby. It's a classic.
So you think you're dealing with a triple B setup, but in reality, it's four players and two of them are right there tucked in behind Glyph. Let's take a little look over towards middle. When we go here, we'll have a 2 mid opening, and usually it's up close to the doors. What this means is, old mate Skulls, he's left at a bit of a boring spot. He just has the solo anchor A. He can't get super mobile, and so instead, the attention on any aggression is going to come over here towards B, and that's going to be in two real forms. Either that's the B main push, or in some rounds, when Twist is feeling a little horny, I guess, he'll drop in through the window, time that with Yakindar pushing up through Dark, and they'll kind of exec onto the water control from two different angles of elevation, which can be very hard to deal with. Final one
sets up those effective fast flanks as well.
Yeah. Final one here, I guess, is just the double main opener, which is usually the responsibility of Cadian and Skulls. This one's a little more standard when this happens. You know the drill, Jason. Gonna be the AWPer holding the line, Skulls walking up, and it gives him a bit more freedom to kind of get stuck in, especially if there's no contact.
Yeah, it gives a chance for Skulls to get involved in the action, put him in a position to have impact on the round. Now, if you want to look at a more standard setup that Liquid's going to run too, Cadian having the AWP can be aggressive in middle. Twist is usually be the one behind him, supporting with utility, flashbang smokes, putting out Molotovs, and setting him up to have an AWP pick in middle, and that's a more standard setup.
Sweet. Well, that's a little refresher on Liquid's Anubis. So let's see if they do any of this or if this was all for nothing.
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish.
It was CPL winter 2002. Zaiwu was 2 years old, and Monasi wouldn't be born for another 2 years and 5 months.
Finish him! Finish him!
Holy he's fast.
Don't actually kiss me.
No, I'm not gonna.
But like this,
How
so like
close
we're
can I
shaking.
get?
You can get to my cheek. You can get close. Yeah,
I can't lean all that way, bro.
So close.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's actually mech, mate.
Oh, mapped.
Back in the day when we used to play, it was really passionate, but man, seeing in the kitchen, bringing that magic.
And most importantly, the first ever fucking major win for Nico.
Yeah, we just kicked everyone, basically. And then we...
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait.
Man, oh man, Counter-Strike fans, they're eating good today. ESL Pro League Season 19, it's the second day of play for the playoffs. It's all single elimination. We waved goodbye to Big Clan, Gamer Legion, Bet Boom, and Monty yesterday. We got Na'Vi FaZe Clan coming up on the mainstream. We got G2 3D Max locking horns on Anubis right now with Scriv and Neokai. And if you want to check us out into the second map of this one, we got Liquid FlyQuest, we got Yanko in the building, hoo-hoo! Okay, I made you a nice sound cue. You know, I gave you a...
Yeah, but...
Hoo-hoo!
Ah, hoo-hoo. I was
Thank
like...
you.
I thought you weren't done.
Oh, sorry. There was more. There is more.
Appreciate that, Alex.
How you feeling about Anubis, bro? We got 3 here? Do you think the Aussies needed to take their map pick? Probably.
Yeah, they played it twice this tournament, won both times. You know, obviously it's going to be a bit difficult for them in their region to get good Anubis reps, so maybe that's what Liquid is thinking as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen Team Liquid play this tournament thus far, so we'll get into it. It's going to be a 5-man execution from FlyQuest here. Flashbangs over, Yekindar to defend. My God, is he ever. Good start, but great rebuttal. It's going to be Vexite with some early form here as they flood the bomb site. Presumably the C4 goes down, but Twist starting to get fired up.
Oh, Inns didn't clear his corners, pays a heavy price for it. Cadian as well has taken down the leader. This really hinges on Alistair's Glock, and he's going to try and reposition into the NAF smoke. It's all onto Vexite, overwhelmed by USPs, and a team ace for Team Liquid's pistol campaign. They haven't had much success in the openings here for FlyQuest.
No, that's a good point. Yeah, both pistols slipping by the wayside. Oh no, to be fair, they won the second half pistol, but they lost the second round eco.
That's right.
That's what happened. But yeah, early game kind of starts have not been great for them. Twist has been fantastic. He had a boatload of frags on Mirage, continues that strong form as you mentioned. Team Ace here, good retake as they get the defuse him. The bomb does get planted, which is always a key factor here. Does mean you can buy up with Galils or Mac-10s and some utility. They'll go with both approaches here. We've got Inns and Alistair down to Tech 9s and full belts. And then, of course, the Galils out in full force with Vexite, Liaz, and Dexter. So they've got every chance to convert this round. Liquid know it as well. They'll equip themselves with 3 rifles and a couple of SMGs too. It's going to be the same again, Yanko. Back-to-back executions towards B by the looks of things here.
Yeah, just putting the pressure on that defense, and they're in.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, while Vexite's out, Lee has a very necessary trade in the round already. Just disintegrates for Team Liquid. You were saying they were lost the second round. Well, this time they might be winning it.
That's the problem for the CTs in the second round, right? When the Ts get the plant. You have to play against so many things. Obviously, the Ts have the innate benefit of they're the ones dictating where the fights are going to happen most of the time, right? Unless you do something really aggressive from the get-go as CT, and that's hard to do because you don't have everything you want, right? I mean, you only got 3,500 win bonus because of the defuse, so you can see the trade-off between M4's armor, not really a lot of nades, or SMGs and a lot of utility, and they were trying to save their nades a little bit on B, not use them immediately. FlyQuest just pushes the fights, gets the couple of entry kills, and that's it. Liquid has to save.
They really do. Twist will at least find some damage on the retreat. We'll see if he survives. I think there's a player encroaching though, it's his teammate. So it's all fine. They'll save a couple of weapons here, but it's FlyQuest bouncing back on what is considered to be the most T-sided map.
It's almost as if like you have to send an M4 there to just be ready for a dry swing somehow. And even Af was there with the M4. And then also have a guy with utility, so if something starts flying over, he can throw counter util, right? But, you know, it really like nitpicking now, trying to find ways.
Nightmare. Yeah, it can be very difficult to hold.
Well, there is a force buy-in response, of course, here. Not quite as deadly as the one we saw in the second round, but the MP9s and Deagle of Cadian will accompany Twist with his M4A1S. We've got 2 players in towards B. Maybe a bit of a boost going on back there, but not quite. Smoke doesn't actually land exactly where he wanted it to go. There's a bit of a gap. Some open runway here for FlyQuest, so better breach the bomb site momentarily. And they've actually got some great real estate. The fact that B main's pretty much open due to the missed smoke still doesn't seem to work out for them. Twist will find a first. Napfly, a chance in this smoke now. Oh, it's close, and Yekindar will convert the kill.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable, but Vexite's hit a great headshot, his second of the round. They are congregated behind the smoke. He gets them both. A lovely double. Vexite just catches them with one spam of the smoke. Now, the only way this goes wrong is if Cadian has a Cadian round. It's not to be today. A quad kill from Vexite, and back-to-back impact from him. He just walks into that B site, strafing round wide, and has taken it by force. Liquid's pick, but FlyQuest, they're no slouch on Anubis. Their map pool has been, it's been getting stronger and stronger as Dexter's arrival has some longevity.
I think the problem is also when you play FlyQuest, you look at their map pool, you know, like their stats on maps, and it's just 80+% win rate on everything because they play Australian teams. So the only thing that you can do is sort of look at the games themselves and sort of try to judge how good you think they are or are not on the map. But that can also be deceiving because, you know, their players are not going to have the same level of focus and definitely intensity when it comes to playing, you know, local opposition compared to international opponents.
Should be a bit of a gimme round here. Should be in the operative word. There is an A stack going on. It'd be pretty strange to see FlyQuest as contact in towards A. However, they are in towards a default right now, trying to feel out the map, trying to bait out a response. Some utility, which they've done. There's a smoke deployed towards middle. There's now one flash remaining.
I am on tenterhooks right now, Henry. I've been watching your Kinder's POV this whole time.
Well, that's that flash.
I'm really intrigued to see where he chooses to use this flash. It looks like it was just going to be like kind of a reactionary trap. You hear them rushing A, you throw it, or you can flash mid if they hear it. But instead, quite a call from FlyQuest. You just continue to be stubborn. You walk into the open B site. No one's home. Nikinda throws it out, and Inns will eat that, but that's a big indication as to where the push is coming from. He's going to get a free frag and push for more. Only gets 2 before the M4's on the floor. Vexai has support, trying to cover that rifle from the retrieval. Up Rugs is 1. But Vexai, he's not playing scared. He's not playing shy. He knows that they're honest on an eco. And they will keep the sheet clean.
All right, Vexai, up to 9 kills. He had a quiet start of Mirage. Started to find some form towards the tail end of it. You are just joining us. This is the second map. This is Liquid's pick, but it was a closely contested Mirage. 13-10. They got to double digits. Could have been theirs, to be honest with you, but we'll see if this nice start will be converted to take us to the third map of Ancient. It's 3-1 right now. Cadian down to the MP9 rather than the AWP. I'll see what Team Liquid have got up their sleeve here. Alistair, AWP for the round number 5.
T-Stair smoke, it indicates some aggression, but nothing's coming. Jump spot from Vexai maybe stops the over-rotation.
And you can see the consequences of losing that second round if you're Liquid. Cadian, not only does he not have an AWP, he has an MP9.
He could have afforded an M4, though. I guess with $1,000 residual, he's making sure there's some bank going forward. If he can find a kill this round and they win it, oof, it's not a great start. Now Fly goes down. Lovely shot from Alistair. That MP9 will do absolutely nothing. 5 versus...
Hello?
Oh, okay. Yekindar 1 HP. Didn't really do any damage himself. He'll be dealt with by the Glock. Dexter knows it as well, just hunting him down. Trying to sniff him out here. It looks like the round's already under control as they drop the HE and find the third kill. 5 on 2. Nothing to be done here apart from save the weapons for Skulls and Twists. Very good start for FlyQuest. They are really punishing this B bomb site time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, we can all empathize. We've all played Anubis where that B site just feels like it's undefendable. And for Cadian as well, I mean, he prioritized the incendiary over the rifle or finances in general, but it didn't do anything, did it? They just run him down, keeping it simple. But there is certainly a T-side leniency. We're not going to get too carried away. But a slow start for Liquid. And with 5 still alive, the coffers are going to be quite comfortable for FlyQuest. Inns is on a flank, a pretty dank flank at that.
Oh, they at least get one of these kills. That'd be absolutely fine. Should be the trade. There it is, Vexai. Trying to find Twist in again. He probably gets one, but should be traded out once again. But nice. Twist, he's pretty sharp, this kid. He'll hold on to his M4 and at least make things interesting going forward. Bear in mind, Cadian with a little bit extra cash considering he stayed about $1,000, but ultimately partial buy territory, 4-1. As mentioned at the start, if you're not aware, it's considered to be the most T-sided map we have in the pool. So not massive alarm bells for Team Liquid, but certainly not the start they were looking for.
Yeah, we'll get to see how this one worked out for Alistair.
Looked like a great shot. It was. Nice work. Good response as well. They've had great spacing and trade potential, FlyQuest throughout. That seems to be something they've really worked on since Dexter's joined. Like, most of the trades go in their favor. And like we said, it's a departure buy with the P250s, 5-7s, and Alistair, another opening couple of frags here as he dominates Twist and Nap once again. That's actually pretty significant. We'll see whether anything left to be said about the round. I think this is 5-1 all day long.
FlyQuest is going to keep going B until they lose a round. That's the feeling I'm getting. I mean, you always have these mind games when you lose a lot of the rounds on the one bomb site, right? Like you want to maybe be cheeky and say, okay, now they expect us to stack that bomb site, so we'll just keep playing default. But I've always been of the thought that, you know, just first defend what's beating you, you know, and then you have room to be smart and try to predict what they're going to do.
Yeah, it makes sense. Diaz eventually getting Cadian down, and so he has a good idea that Yekindar probably going to be trying to save that M4 his teammate Twist brought through.
I think, if anything, the adjustment might be because a lot of it has been just peeking and searching for fights from the side of FlyQuest to just put the op there. But that's the one adjustment I would make if I were Dexter. I would still want to go B, but that's maybe what I would think. Okay, they're put the op there now, so let's just do a heavier sort of execute. And another thing would be to just fake B in the mid round to get a guy in mid or put someone in a forward position and then let the mid round develop.
Well, this is where the game spices up a bit now. Cadian does have the AWP for the first time. Like, they've been taking a lot of these dry peaks towards B main and getting away with it time and time again. Yanko said like that they're probably going to keep doing that until it stops working, so you'd assume Cadian's going to be a B at the very start of this round and challenging from tempo, I'd imagine, and trying to take down Alistair. If he keeps finding that pick, why would he stop doing it? So they'll take the tactical timeout, bring in Zeus. And I think they know what they have to do here. They understand what they're up against. It's been a bit of brawly start. Like we said, it's pretty basic gameplay from FlyQuest, but it's working very well. They're hitting their shots, and Alice is finding those openings time and time again. So with the timeout, though, Yanko, do you just change up the methodology now?
That can be like, if you see the timeout, you might just be willing to call an A rush.
Exactly.
Right? Because now you're thinking, okay, they're discussing how they want to approach B, how they're going to deal with B. But that depends on the in-game leader. Like someone like Hooksy would probably just call an A rush here. Kerrigan, right? Like Dexter might just not be that sort of a guy.
He's very default heavy. He likes it good old default.
Just say, it's up to them to figure out the answer. If it ain't broke, why fix it?
Cadian, yes, over towards B. Just trying to shut down that Alistair potential. Alistair is there. He's not taking the dry peek at the start. He's aware they'll be adjusting here. So it's a completely different look, I think, for FlyQuest, focusing maybe more towards middle. They had the bomb outside A at the start, but trying to coordinate themselves back into Old Faithful here. As Alistair confirmed there's no smoke down towards B main. He's watching towards jail right now, and he'd be right in doing so. My God, why was he buggering around with that?
Quick switch.
For what? To get a...
For no reason. For no reason whatsoever.
He brought the Tech 9 out for a second, then a nade. Was he trying to cycle through his utility? I don't know, but that was very odd. It cost him his life. That was a guaranteed kill if he held the angle.
It's a tough one to concede, actually.
Oh no. Well, that's exactly what Cadian and co were looking for. Yekindar, active as ever. He was very aggressive on the CT side of Mirage. Continues to do so. Doesn't care if they have the man advantage right now. Wants to keep applying pressure. This is such a strong position as well on the CT side. You've got the orb covering you for the wall cups, and you're patrolling middle at the same time. It's a lovely little CT setup. None the wiser. They have no idea. Yekindar, oh, you do have to make some splish splash. I'm not sure this is the play, and Cadian is covering him. It's actually perfect. It's actually a bit of a bait and switch, I suppose, in that respect. You're almost welcoming the sound cue, and it's a clean finish. Team Liquid back to their winning ways. Couldn't ask for much more than that. The rounds have been pretty one-sided, so I think the money's absolutely fine for FlyQuest. They've got like 8K on 3 players.
Yeah, I mean, for Ali, that's not going to be replicable. It's not something he's going to concede again, but it doesn't feel good.
It's unfortunate. Like, well, the be-all and end-all, but yeah, he was holding for that push. And the little splash to bait them out was actually a masterclass.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah. Frustrations for one side, celebrations for the other. Team Liquid on the board in the guns. Everyone's got a weapon now, so let's see how Twist handles mid with full belt of util if they do come knocking. Looks like they are. Dexter. Oh, he is hyper-aggressive to already be this deep. You can see the B stream, things are going on.
Things are happening. Is Alistair again?
Oh, the celebrations on that side of the studio.
So we have got Cadian primed and ready. Dexter, though, this is key. This backstab, he slips the net. They'll be aware there was a timing, and you can see them adjusting accordingly. Perfectly played from Nafly. Has to be the B contact once again. In we go. This kill might decide it. Cadian converts it. He's got Yekindar on the front lines, mowing them down here. Significant damage. I think that's a leg shot from Cadian that hits Liaz, and he converts it as well. Another 5-man save here for Team Liquid. This is looking much better. Since the orbs come out, it's been pretty clean. Yep, there it is. Not a single player goes down. Money's starting to diminish now on the FlyQuest side. They've got one more full buy left in them. If they don't give this one up, the loss bonus won't be really there to sustain them. What did he say?
He says you need to change. We know what you're doing.
Well, to be fair, okay, that kind of confirms everything we were saying.
Yeah, it does.
That's good. Thank you, Cadian.
Yeah.
They do know.
But also,
you have to change.
Do you? Will the CTs perhaps over-accommodate? Look, Cadian taking his AWP. He said, I'm going A this time, boys. He put trust back into Natus.
That's the ultimate mind game, isn't it? Shall we know what you're doing? Change your position up, and Skulls I was going to say, showing a bit of an assertive play here, but probably for the best he fell back there as the AWP was ready and waiting, poised towards A main. Alistair patiently waits there. It's a dangerous spot to hold as well. You're very prone to grenades through the window, but nothing like that being delivered just yet. Is Cadian, can he find another opener? He really will get going if he finds another opening pick and scampers away. Nice shot, but not quite connecting.
Yeah, baits it. Jiggle from Alistair. Kinder, he's good on this dark position.
That's such good comms though from Team Liquid. The fact they spotted multiple bodies out there. It's Nafla with the AK-47 mowing them down. That's all the intel you need. Another 5-on-2, make it 4.
Yeah, one back from Liaz. If he finds Yakinda, maybe there's some discomfort, but he's so separated and segregated from Dexter, and he's gone down before Dexter can even get into position. He's just now knife out arriving.
There's not going to be a bomb plant here, and that's actually kind of alarming because this is now eco territory. They're going to bring in a one-round game, 5-4. Pretty much guaranteed to be 5-5 because this is like eco territory. The lost bonus, I think, at what, 3rd stage at this point? Come on, Henry, you got this. Yeah, 2,900. So you can invest maybe a little bit, but not much.
Look at this, second headshot. Boff! Full committed on the AK. Great control from Naf. Liquid, they are here. They're present. This one feeling far from a lock-in for FlyQuest.
The kind of the B contact plays, it was working. It was looking so good, but as Cadian said, they know what you're doing now. They've had to adjust, and now getting manhandled by Team Liquid. It's going to be the tactical time at the first used by FlyQuest. Money is at a pretty desperate spot, so yeah, this is like maybe even a Glock eco, I would say at this stage. Which is fine, they've got rounds on the board, but as mentioned, it's a T-sided map. Splitting it down the middle against Team Liquid, I don't think will be enough.
They can afford some pistols at the very least, but I think also, they haven't been using mid almost at all, except for trying to get Dexter in that one time, and then he maybe played a little bit too early before they started putting pressure on the bomb site itself. So that might be, it's a little bit too predictable to just try something fast, so putting a little bit more pressure there. And also you can tell that in the mid to late round, if they're not pressured B, Liquid loves to just peek dark and push up water and take control of that area. So that's something that maybe you can use against them and hit them in the late B pop where you smoke off dark.
It's getting a little uncomfortable, well handled in the end. AK's still in the hands of the CTs here. We go 5-5, not really much done there. A kill found at the very least, but should be back to full rifles now on the FlyQuest side. I don't think they can justify an Alistair AWP. No, certainly not. Not the end of the world, but not ideal. 2 AKs on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest have got 2 kills in 4 rounds, and one of them there was the Dexter Deagle. So they really have just been kind of left wanting into the late stages of this attacking side. They're trying to test A. Let's see if Skulls, the A anchor, can... Look at Yakinda. He is such an abuser of this dark push. Every time it's not held, every time there's just a momentary lapse in the FlyQuest setup, he's already posted. Cadian's in the right position to collect. Skulls racks up the multi. FlyQuest absent.
They are just getting torn apart limb by limb now. Ever since Team Liquid got that AWP out especially, they found their confidence, found their mojo, and starting to dominate the battlefield. Dexter, he's been red hot throughout this series. He's looked fantastic. He got 25 kills himself from Mirage, but you'd have to go above and beyond to make a dent on this one.
Yeah, Naf's pushing through. He's going to take the kill. So 6. And that's 6 in consecutive order. 3 frags now in 5 rounds. It's problematic. One last chance to try and get around on the board. This T side is slipping away now. Cadian was in the right place again.
In the last 5 rounds or so, he has been. He's just been in the perfect position to slow them right down, find the kill, make them consider their options, and it's the final round of this first half. We said 6-6 wouldn't really do. There's a possibility this one goes 7-5 on the CT side. Wouldn't be GG, but certainly not a comfortable spot. And they've got Khalil's, and no Dexter, the in-game leader, is removed early on. Cadian once again in the perfect position to find that opening kill.
Yeah, he's found his footing, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at the hesitance from because of Yakinda's pushes. They're jumping over the T-stairs smoke. It's funny that he pushes when there isn't one, and when there is one, he doesn't. Keeps them on their toes.
So Alistair got the kill in the pistol, he said as a team ace, and then he got a couple of more picks. He's on 3 kills total, so he hasn't had any impact since Cadian came online with the AWP.
Ever since that quick switch, he hasn't got a kill.
Yeah, it's true. I think that's exactly the moment. Yeah, you're right.
Look at this. Twist is about to really ruin it. Oh, Leas dies in the back. Your B.
Look it up.
Lurk has gone. You were trying to pincer in as well from the dark side. Now you've got a smoke
Such a
in
sick
your
smoke as
face.
well. There's nothing you can do. You've got Galils and no utility. It's there. It's like, should we walk through maybe? Yekindar might.
You don't even have the bomb. It's about to be found by Twist.
No way.
Yep, I've got the bomb,
kidding?
boys. I
You're
have
kidding.
the bomb. In
They're aware they have to look though, and they get the frag. Not bad. Yeah, it's a little bit of a scary spot. The round is back on though. 30 seconds. Nafly getting himself in a prime position. Yekindar can hear for heavy footsteps in towards middle. Naf getting that information, and Cadian once again. Stella with the AWP. Oh dear.
Gets it. Gets one. Vexite's in a horrible position. You've got the bomb and you've got no time to do anything. A little flash for good measure. He can't even get in there. It's the last round, mate. Doing everything he can.
That's not bad.
Flying through with the pop flash. And
oh, he's going to love that.
Oh, dear.
Insult to injury.
Yeah, you're onto something there, Yanko. See, looks like Liquid are 2 as there's 7 CT rounds ready for the close on half 2.
What's up, my fellow gamers? You join us for day 43 here at ESL Pro League Season 19. There will be no breaks, there will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network must go on forever. You join us what could be the conclusion of Team Liquid versus FlyQuest after a stunning recovery on the CT side. It's Team Liquid up 7 to FlyQuest 5. Gentlemen, Do we reckon this is it? Can they pull it back? Can we go to a third?
I can't believe you forgot, out of all people, the first rule of ESL Pro
You're
League.
right, I shouldn't.
You do not talk about Pro League. I will talk about this game, though.
I'm just going to say, before we get into that, the second piece of that little puzzle, the Fight Club, might be coming out today.
Oh.
Might be coming out today in between map 2 of the second series.
Well, the second series should be a banger. That's only going to be the cherry and the whipped cream on top. Don't know what needs whipped cream in a cherry, but maybe that does.
Can I have a plate of whipped cream, please?
Yeah,
with
a cherry. Cherry, please.
There's a Moses joke somewhere in there.
I think we've got a plate of whipped cream for you, Leia, Henry,
We
as
have
well.
on Saturday.
Okay, Saturday.
We're bringing the whipped cream to my face, live in the studio. No CGI. It will be done properly.
Jakey and MC with the 1s and 2s on the Observer team and on deck tonight. As we've got a 3-man double dual Beretta Behold set up.
Cadian is making a lot of headway. So he's just going to go in like he's just scouting. If he gets a kill, amazing. He'll pull everyone over. They're ready to pounce and B.
Dexter's going to spot him. That's going to cause FlyQuest to rotate, and then they're going to die on B.
This P250 as well. It can cause so much damage at range, and so can Skulls. That's with the Glock. Dexter's starting to peel off here, so they could fake this and actually go in towards A, considering Cadian's got all that territory under his belt. There's been no push towards A main. Inns, if he doesn't check his corners, in a lot of trouble. The bomb is rotating over, and now they're starting to realize this one's going to fall apart. Inns, though, brings the round back to life. They do need to win this pistol. I can't stress that enough. And they're going for it. Not a bad position for Dexter, trying to get the grenade down. Should do a reasonable amount of damage. Takes Cadian down to 36, but Skulls continuing to frag as the bomb is planted.
Nice shot, Dexter. Needed another. Cadian's contributing heavily.
2-on-2.
With the P250 Naf, though, he's got a Molotov and he's got a flank. Coming in behind Liaz and Inns. Cadian just going to delay from A main. Inns is an open free frag. Naf makes a meal of it.
Yeah, go through the window now at this point, I think, Math. Off you go.
Oh, he's running into Liaz and he still finds the frag. He's got the Molotov for the bomb. This is beautifully pieced together by Liquid. That's one hell of a pistol.
I love that.
The fact that they had contingencies for both. If Cadian, like as Yanko said, if he gets spotted, they start to move, then they die on B to the finish. If not, Vexite goes looking, he's like, it's a bit quiet. He loses his head, and Cadian's got all the space to quickly pivot here. So you can start immediately running towards A, and it works out for them. Really well structured.
It's full eco, unfortunately, for FlyQuest as well, so that's going to be 9-5. Convincing finish from Naf. Molotov on top of the bomb as well. Alistair still believing, trying to keep morale high here. Tournament life on the line right here, right now on Anubis. USPs across the board, nothing invested, so can't imagine there'll be much to write home about here.
Unless you want to write that they lost an eco. Really convincingly as they've walked on in. Liaz has been found. Alistair's got himself 1,500. That's not bad.
For the AWPer, that's massive. He can actually have the AWP in the third round now. He definitely wouldn't have had it otherwise. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, not bad work from Ali.
2 knives now on Anubis.
In one map. In one playoff map. And yeah, Liquid, after taking FlyQuest's pick in regulation, it does look like they're making mincemeat on Anubis. Comfortable map for them. When Liaz was asked about his prospects for this head-to-head with Liquid, he acknowledged that the individuals of Liquid, they can shoot hard.
It's pretty smart from Alistair. That could save the day.
Yeah.
Admittedly, he dropped off. He was significant in finding them the first couple of rounds, build that momentum up. He did drop off. If he can find that form once again on the CT side, this could be enough. There'll be no AWP on the T side here. They'll be expecting it, considering it was him that got the knife. This won't be a surprise to them. And they should adjust accordingly. Oh dear. Vekindar is on a heater today, but there's a good response. Liaz gets dinked in the process by the Glil.
Kinder nearly had both of them. Skulls throwing out the S-Attack nade set. Take A main control. Away from Inns. Dexter full commit to the spam on mid side. God, it's very threatening utility set from Skulls, but FlyQuest aren't budging. They're not buying it. Good molly. Skulls does need to get out of there. Ali, in the meantime, found Naf towards T-Stair, so they're all now just congregated outside A. Dexter will be able to cheat over to support Inns in a very forward position. This makes me a little uncomfortable here. Oh, Inns. This is an all or nothing. And Skulls is not expecting that at all. A second would have been huge. He puts Cadian on 20. Could still go wrong. Bomb was spotted. 30 seconds trying to work this one out. Cadian with a bit of util. Got the molly as well. Dexter spotted out. Does hold his nerve. Okay, the Aussies, they are going to be putting up a bit of a fight, this round communicates. Where does Anubis land on your map preference sheet, Yanko? Is it right in the middle?
Something like that. Probably bottom half now.
Yeah?
I think Nuke is #1 for me.
Do you not buy the kind of the shared opinion by many that it's one of the best designed newer maps we've had in Counter-Strike in terms of the way it plays and what it brings?
I think more so because some are like really poorly designed.
Fair.
Because there's still, you know, the problem with limited options for the CTs to deal with some of the aggression, especially like when it comes to early moves, they have to be kind of all in, really, which means you'll just get punished and lose the round, or maybe you get like a small advantage. Not really a huge fan of that.
Felt like Yakinda's dark pushes was something that's probably going to see a lot more of.
Yeah, we're seeing the meta kind of shift towards smoking the T-steps especially. They're applying a lot of pressure in that sense, and then throwing the nades towards, you can Molotov towards carpets at the start, make things just super uncomfortable for the Ts, but yeah, it takes a lot of resources.
That's a fumble. Vexite's molly did not pop, and now Yakinda's going around the smoke. It's Vexite Profits, not overlooked. Oh, he's overlooked. Oh,
that's a big kill.
Oh, a big death. Liaz is trying to save his boys, but he loses his head in the process.
Hey, Dexter can win this though.
Big. Gets the bomb down. Twist, having a duel with his ex-teammate. Down and out.
Almost
huge
overcooked
frag from Skulls.
Yeah. They need to recalibrate though. Still very loser. Inns has been one of the best players at this tournament thus far, so watch out for him. Could go absolutely massive here, coming in from Dark. He has got a kit, no utility, 100 HP. 2 players to deal with. Twist is low, but they've played it really well. It's going to be difficult to segregate the 2 fights.
Look at that, yeah.
They can just crossfire you from both ends, and Skulls coming back in towards Temple. He's got so much to do here.
No, they've played this very well. Their protocol for this is beautiful. Just so far away, it's impossible to isolate these duels with time ticking away. Sure, you have the kit, but no one's giving you a fight, and now Skulls confirms he's off it. Twist can peek into the back. It's a lovely round, a convincing round from Team Liquid. Just 3 rounds away now. You can see the entourage there from Team Liquid. Going to have big smiles on their faces. Joker Steve, he's not going to be in a bad mood today.
Is he ever in a bad mood?
I don't think I've ever seen Joker Steve in a bad mood. I've seen him in like a middling mood. Yeah, Ali's going to be frustrated about that one. That run down, the Galil just swinging through. That's it.
It's an important moment of the game.
He's had a couple of, one in the first half, one in the second half. Just a little bit impatient, perhaps.
The Dexter Hero M4. I'm kind of believing. He had the hot hand, to say the very least, in that first map. They've got a lot to deal with, though. Smoke down towards default. They're trying to provoke CT reactions here. They have actually broken through the initial B-main entrance, and that should be a Dexter. Won't be able to do much here. Even with the M4, he's so far removed. They're both in towards T-spawn, looking for exits at the very best at this point. Probably has to save the M4.
Yeah, textbook stuff from Liquid.
Well, to be fair, even if this does go down 2-0, you have to say, FlyQuest upward trajectory.
No doubt
Getting
about
better and better each tournament. Ranked top 20 for the first time in years, an Australian team as of today. In the playoffs to Pro League. Doesn't look like this series will go in their favor right now, at least, but I think the team as a whole are looking like they're doing much better than previous generations.
I think it's also important that they've had these couple of tournaments. Chengdu here, they have a spot at Dallas too.
Yeah, true.
So that combined with a couple of European boot camps that they've done, addition of Dexter, addition of a coach as well. They were the only team without a coach for ages. I think all this sort of is starting to add up and add together, and we're finally seeing some progress from them. So will be interesting to see how far can they actually go, how much can they improve. What's their ceiling really with this 5?
Oh, Inns is in a lot of trouble. The A anchor about to have a whole
5 players.
team.
Damn, full execution. Inns, he's all bricked up at the back. Yeah, he's going to be fended off. And now I think he has to sacrifice the bomb side. What can you do with his MP9? Quite a lot, apparently. They're actually getting it done. Alistair, M4 gets a double kill and he needs a lot more, but he's going to deliver. They keep their head above the proverbial water as Yekindar now smoked off and should be taken down here, he says. So Liaz will fall back. The round looks secure, though.
Yeah. No, I'm just I'm watching through my fingers in a 1v3. Yekindar feeling a hot hand.
Call the ambulance, but not for ins.
Definitely not. The MP9 delivering.
I'll give that a 9 out of 9.
It was Alistair who did most of the heavy lifting on the rotate.
Yeah, he got that. I mean, that's also the fact that in that position with an MP9 and 5 people executing into a site, he is alive. He got a frag, and the site has been defended. He's going to be feeling pretty good about that. They are stacked up, so that's going to work out for them with their muskets.
It was a bit weird that in a full 5-man execute, you don't smoke heaven.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe it was missed or what happened
That's
there,
like
but...
the most default smoke you'd throw when you're making your way in towards A. Yeah, if that smoke was down, he gets nothing done.
There's no
you
volley,
you don't
there's
have to
no
focus
smoke.
that area. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Because then they all had to focus that position. The flanks were coming through. Alistair emerges from camera. So yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare for Team Liquid. The money's okay. Say that with bated breath. Nats got 1,500. They've got bottom of the barrel loss bonus right now. So Zeus has been called in to offer up his services here. They are going to be purchasing into the round, but once again, do or die for FlyQuest here. They've managed to pick up 3 AK-47s. So they can bring this one back to life. They can resuscitate the game. Team Liquid know it as well. Now fly on the Deagle. AKs otherwise. This is the round. This decides the fate of FlyQuest. If you give this one up, your money's shattered. You're at map points, series points, and indeed elimination points. So this is the one. Need to start stabilizing here.
The call has been made. Skull's lining up some util from rugs to mid. Naf
Those
catching
nades.
it. Yeah, bit of chip damage. This is a set piece here. Temple smoke lands, mid-pressure applied, he's in trouble, but he holds his nerve. Dexter, can you get away from this? The wallbang from Cadian is threatening. He's swinging, he's missing, and it's a Cadian frag.
There's so much damage done, though. This one's recoverable. Liaz knows that's a kill.
No, he's tucked.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
they lost A, by
are
the way.
low.
Because Liquid saw...
Oh my god,
they saw
bomb's
ins.
down.
They saw ins on the kill feed, and immediately the 2 players outside the A main sped up. So that's why Liaz has to be more active there. Either go A or try to win the mid fights now. A tough situation for FlyQuest. They do find Naf. 3v3 retake.
Hang on.
3v2 retake. 3v1 retake.
And it's Yekindar with no help
This
for
play by
this.
play is easy.
Yeah, you're doing
Just
it.
say the numbers. Like
That's all it is. Just read the kill feed, man.
that's it. Round over. Thank you. Yekindar, try next.
Well, there it is. We said they had to win it. It's pretty convincing in the end as well. FlyQuest to 9 map points, 3 players surviving. Hold their nerve, especially Liaz. Great performance there with the AK in towards middle. And what could have been a very dicey round. Dexter did well as well. Didn't find a kill here with so much pressure. Good utility. And Vexite, he's actually looked fantastic on Anubis so far. Very crispy with the M4. If Naf gets one of those kills with the Desert Eagle, very tall order. Could have been a different outcome.
Yeah,
He
Liaz
knows it.
winning that duel in mid as well. Cadian just going owned through the doors. Now it's getting a little bit conservative in the Liquid camp. David Cameron on the phone. Just Tech Nines here.
British, of course.
I haven't heard his name on a broadcast in a while, I'll be honest.
Just throwing it back.
Good old Brexit.
Shows how out of date my UK politics is as well.
Yeah.
Gordon Brown. Anyway, 11-8 as the
Major,
smoke.
Tony
Yep.
Blair.
Oh, he's done well there, Mr. Blair. Vexite's respected all the flames, and they are testing him jail. It really hinges on Vexite at least getting one here. The lurk smoke is out. You have to hold both sides of it or they can slip. He's done well for 1 second from Dexter. They seem to have done enough to have repelled the commit. That lurk smoke is scary, and it might lead to a plant all the same. Cadian, go on.
Knife him.
They can't stop him.
He won't be winning it, but that was the partial buy. The bomb is a welcome addition to the finish of the round there. It's going to be FlyQuest over their 9th. 3 players surviving again, so they're building up some cash here at this stage. Dexter at the top end, but yeah, this game is well back on.
Yeah, they need to do what, sorry, Django, they need to do what Liquid did on their CT side, right? They had a 6-round run of consecutive CT rounds. The bar is set high for FlyQuest, but 3 rounds on the trot, relatively competitive at all of the stops, even that turnaround on the retake of A. What were you saying? Sorry.
I was going to say I really like these rounds. Like, this is where you're supposed to call kind of your best strat, you know, for whatever you think is going to work against FlyQuest. Like, this is like your go-to round. This is where you go to it. Also for FlyQuest, what do? Do you just keep playing default? Do you have something different? And it's going to be a B push.
Okay, nice little adjustment here. You don't have to push much further than this. You've established control. You can leave the CT tucks and a bombardment of utility as well to significant damage to 2 players. Now Fly half HP. Twist the walking dead.
He got dinked into a nade, yeah. 5 HP.
So CT's got full control of B. You've got no choice at this stage. You kind of have to go in towards the A site and try and bully yourself into the site before the rotations come through. So you know 2 players are pushed out of B. Nice Molotov, makes things uncomfortable. And Skulls wins the spam battle through the smoke, takes down the in-game leader, kind of resets the round at this point. They can wait for the rebuttal, but now Smoking Heaven. That one's going to be set up. And Skulls, tip of the speed, low HP, might as well go in first here. The flashbangs will go over. Smoke is deployed, will go up momentarily. Oh! Hell of a shot from the Brazilian. We'll see if he can continue to dominate this A bomb site.
That is Skull's impact, undeniably so.
That's a crazy shot. That's there. You can't retake this now. You can't go for it.
His util put ins into that smoke spam battle. Then he's won. Then he walks out on the low HP and is the spearhead into the A site. There's nothing here for FlyQuest. And that's a Skull's hero round. He's at the top of the scoreboard as well, alongside Naf and Cadian.
I didn't think he had it in him, to be honest.
Really nice.
That was very good.
Skull's hater here. Okay. He had 2 huge rounds on the T side. Even in the sort of force buy that they had, he got a kill with the Tech 9 first in Dark, and then the 1v1 versus Dexter in the bomb side. So some nice impact here from Skulls in the second half, and that puts Liquid on match point. A nice little move from Liquid. You know, Skulls is ahead of everyone else. As the utility is flying over, that's when he peaks. It catches Ince a little bit off guard. You know, in a different scenario, the CT player might pull a nade out as well.
Yeah, it's a rough one. Ince isolated, and it's sure, like I said, it was FlyQuest getting that key territory on the map, but a great response there. You know, 2 players have pushed, so the rotation times will be very slow. Might as well bully in numbers in towards A, and Ince couldn't hold on. So, tactical timeout used by FlyQuest. Tournament life on the line now. It's been a hell of a tournament for them. Great run in the playoffs. But now we'll need 3 in a row to take us to overtime, and then potentially a 3rd map, which would be Ancient. So, got a lot to do here.
I think you also see some of the details where they're just lagging behind a little bit. So as Liquid is throwing that utility deep A, Dexter and Ince, you know, do they want to throw a molly behind it to buy some time and get in front of the smoke? Do they want to boost? And you see one player wanted to do one thing, the other player the other thing. By the time they get to the boost, they are mollied, so that forces Dexter into the smoke fight. You know, it's like
tiny nuanced
the
details.
dominoes fall rather quickly.
And just being kind of decisive, it's a big factor at this level of play. So let's see if they can hold on for another round or 2. Liquid, they've got everything they need to finish. And a slow, methodical start. To have an understanding as to where that T-map control can be found. Juggling an extra flashbang over towards the A side of the map, so they've got intentions. Skulls, he's got all the nades right now to put Alistair under pressure. Oh, and he fired a shot with the flash. Vex side. He's isolated a duel.
Take that. Very nice. He knew he had to commit to the frag, but whichever way it went, he was all in. Converts it. And now we've got a 5-on-4. 3 in a row required. The money's not amazing for Team Liquid, so just winning one of these key rounds could be enough to break through. Yekindar trying to pick up the pieces, though. Vex out, maintaining control. Just wants to drop a smoke. What can Twist do about this? Waiting for his opportunity to strike in towards middle. He's timed it well, but Dexter outpositions him. Good off angle.
God, Dexter is not stopping. Fragging up a Storm Bomb is under his control, and yeah, Ali's going to nail Naf through the smoke. So it does seem like they will survive the night. Round 22 goes FlyQuest's way. Skulls left in a 18-second 1v4. Dexter's even... Oh, you talk about angles. Look at his angle selection. This whole round has just been a masterclass, a master stroke, and a stab in the back.
Bloody hell. 3 now.
3 in one Anubis in a playoff game.
Can I get a B-Stream update? Not a check-in necessarily.
They just won. 3D Max just won.
No.
Anubis, yes, the headsets are off. They're getting up. There was a nice... There were high fives.
That's crazy.
But the third map is Inferno.
Okay, which historically does well for G2.
I'm not really sure how G2 got the map pool of Inferno, Anubis, Nuke in a best of 3. They're 3 best maps. So if they were to lose this one, Henry, goes without saying, would be shocking. Absolutely shocking. From gamers too.
Okay, that's actually a tantalizing prospect.
But back to our game, that's still quite close.
They lost this round last time the Lurk Smoke came out on B. This B pincer maneuver. And that's a change. Liaz has found Twist before the exec commits. Liaz dancing, dipping around the statue. Another smoke, pressure's coming, you get the skulls pressing from Dark. Naf commits to the spray, bomb on his back, won't be the first to make the move. It's all Vexside.
Come on, Vexside. He's killing it right now. He is absolutely in the zone. Maintains the man advantage, cuts Team Liquid down to size. 4-3 now, and Dexter, an assertive maneuver, could cost them the round if he goes down. Does he continue to push? He's going to hold towards window for now. As things start to temper down in general, we are going to see the 50-second mark. Great shot from Alistair, finds the dome of Nafly. I think they've done enough. The money's going to be busted for round number 24. It's a 4-2 now, make it 1. Cadian can do nothing, presumably dropped in the back as well. Very nice round.
Running these rounds, okay? Those are 2 clean fucking rounds.
Yeah, very clean. That's lovely, and I think their money's done. They've got like 3K on average, I think. Less than that, 2,500. So Zeus, what have you got for us? You'd love to avoid overtime here. It's going to require a set piece of Tech 9s and a beautiful call required here.
That was just a really good job of FlyQuest of harassing, you know, Team Liquid with utility. Liquid understands that FlyQuest was finding success with these early or a little bit delayed B plays, aggressive plays for information. So, okay, we want to split B. We're going to keep coming at them, throwing utility, but just great job with counter utility, spamming through the smokes, all that stuff from FlyQuest, and they hold on. Some good reads as well. A couple of times they could want to go B. They're 3B ready for it.
But boys, why am I so nervous for FlyQuest in this one? It's something about it.
You shouldn't be.
There's something about it, Yanko.
They're fine. They're fine.
Just the most heartbreaking way to lose a comeback is against a Deagle, a couple of Mac-10s, a pace change, your anchors get overwhelmed. It can all go wrong.
It could go wrong, but it won't go wrong.
Says Janko Paunovic. If anyone's looking to research the jinx, as I see it, 5 gathering outside of A. No.
But their best player holds A.
That's true too. He's had a bad day though.
Which means his luck is surely going to turn now, Alex.
I don't like this optimistic Janko.
Look at this, the information play. Dexter's going to be on a quick flank.
Execution, here we go.
Stop
Deep
being a
breath,
doomer,
boys.
Alex.
It's up to Inns. He's taking a lot of damage on Ruben. He's absolutely fine for now. They're going to be start swarming his position, however. They've got control of the bomb site. Good utility in response. Damage inflicted to multiple Team Liquid players. There's no bomb planted as of yet. Inns will have to wait now. They've smoked him off, and it's really on a knife's edge, but it looks like FlyQuest are starting to mop them up and retake the bomb site efficiently. We've got a 5-on-2. The job is surely done at this point. We're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Yakindar can do nothing.
Oh, he can do something, but the diffuser's coming in. Liaz is on it, and we are off to overtime. What a recovered half, considering it was 7-5 and they match it. CT side's getting the majority of rounds. I can see frustration. It's palpable from Liquid side. I think they know they had it in regulation. A couple of slip-ups and a couple of clean ones from the Aussies. Wow, they are really putting up a fight. It's tenacious from FlyQuest. 12-12, first it was 13-10, of course, on the first map. Now we get to see the extra rounds.
The problem is Liquid have been a step behind towards the tail end of this game. You know, they weren't close to winning these rounds on the T side. So they're still struggling to find an answer, to find a way to penetrate the defense from FlyQuest, and now they're going for some A main aggression, it looks like.
This nade is going to do significant damage. Alistair with his wings clipped, but still lives to tell the tale. 10 HP as he challenges towards A main.
Cadian's going to feel a bit hard done by there. Leg shot onto the AWPer. Very late nade from Inns. Cadian's long gone. Double dark set up for the B defense. Kinder investigating. He thinks they're much further progressed than they are. Oh, Vexite flirting with aggression. It's not in his best interest with the AWP posted. Skulls, Yakinda walking in.
Yeah. Not setting up the flashbang just yet. Suggest they'll wait for the smoke to dissipate, try and contact it unless Cadian's got the God Flash from the bridge, which can be thrown. I think it's got to go in, I guess.
30 HP, you had your nade in your hand, the necessary trade. An ugly death for Vexite. Brittany now backs away into the side. No, Alistair's gone down and the B site will fall.
Okay, well, no chance for this retake to work out. It's Dexter, Molotoved off, bomb planted. They've still got another smoke which they can drop towards Tempo, and which they will. Almost zero chance of this retake going well. Guess you'll give it a little look.
Just a lucky Lou.
And there we have it.
It's always funny how the team that needed 1T round, they,
I know. Come back.
they can't.
They'll 3-0 this half.
Yeah, first round of overtime was great.
Just tiny missteps from FlyQuest. I mean, they even heard the Kinder burn and still allowing to get a kill on a player who didn't even have his gun out.
No, really cool. Like the fact that Yakinda went forward because they heard the burning, but obviously you're gonna make the assumption that he's moved out of the flame as opposed to forward into just in that slight safe spot. Catches a timing. Vexite with a nade in his hand.
It's even like Lias can move on the same line as Vexite and just sort of cover that peak for him, because the problem was also Vexite had all the nades. Lias didn't have everything. So when Vexite dies, there's nothing Lias can really pick up to buy some more time. Alistair misses the shot, or I'm not really sure how he died, and the defense just collapses, but that's all right.
Yeah.
It happens. New round, new chance.
Alistair. Smoked off on middle.
And Twist had a good first half, but not really finding a lot of success in the second. Dexter had his number in some of these mid-fights.
Oh, wow.
Nice. One more time.
They were waiting for the T's to pop their own smoke. And two players ready and waiting, one of which is the AWP. Nap, I don't think this play's going to work out for you, my friend. Saw his opportunity to maybe save the day, but ultimately it's looking very clean now. It's going to be 13-13, no problem. Last round will be up for debate. Bear in mind, he's added map, so any rounds in overtime on the CT side, very welcome addition to FlyQuest setup here. So we go 1-1.
Dexter's not like that, but he could easily stand up and say, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, that would be good.
Think of something else, right?
He did.
But that's exactly what happened here, you know.
They're going to clear the mid-smoke. Ali post on the angle. I got left, you got right. Bang. 5v3. 13-13. I mean, it has been CT side dominant, right? So if you can leave with 2 out of the 3, you'll be a very happy CT. No. That's a fumble. No flash. Ali's on the line.
Yeah, they presumably flashed again. Smoke goes down. God, that's a fumble. Horrible start to the round there. Skulls essentially gives himself up a free. Just didn't really anticipate the AWP being there, I suppose. But it definitely is. It's looking good for a 2-1 first half and overtime here. Gotta try and get that frag back in their favor. Jumping across.
What?
Alistair starting to hit some bangers now.
Yeah, he was almost caught off guard by that, but adjusts very quickly. Nice work from Ali. It's Chris on the low HP. Brave to go for that trade. Provides it. Now they know where Liaz was. He's just thrown out a smoke dark. Quick to reposition. I like this. This is smart from Liaz. He concedes B. Shows presence dark, and now he's re-aggressing middle. Cadian, look like it. He's not ready. Oh, I spoke too soon. He's considering it. So they're going to try and pip the gap through mid. Not a single member of FlyQuest on a bomb site right now. Great awareness from Cadian. He was anticipating both of these aggressions, just a little off-timed.
They're playing themselves a little bit, FlyQuest here. They need some information, and Inns finds good timing on Twist. That was close.
Very close.
So we're done here, boys. KD and Magic required here, and it's actually not a bad start. 15 seconds, however. Bomb on his back. He's up against Dexter and Liaz. They've got him surrounded. He's got a good understanding of the situation.
No way.
We're onto something here. Another KD and Clutch with 1 point of help. What? Oh, he spotted him! He doesn't know how close he was. God damn. We go 2-1 in favor of FlyQuest, but KD almost pulls that one off. It was a real world.
Oh my, he was so visible. He was looking the other way as well. He was like looking up to jump.
We've seen a fair share of Cadian 1v3s, but this would have been one of the sickest ones, simply because in the 1v2, there's no way he can expect both guys to be towards B so close, right? I think that's why once he gets the kill on the Dark player, isn't really focused on the last one outside B, but yeah, that would have been incredible.
The way Ali's eyes dart up straight away as the smart glass clears, he's got that face, he's got that war face.
And I like this timeout from FlyQuest. It's been so long since they played the T side, and they haven't really had success outside of the first 6-7 rounds.
Yeah.
So just sort of Urcast maybe reminding them what was it that they were losing to, what are the potential things they have at their disposal that they could try and do. They didn't really try to go mid at all, so I'm curious to see if they put more emphasis on mid on their T side.
Yeah, Twist has been enough of a problem. They haven't been able to get past him. Interesting start, division of their resources. They start more 3 towards the canal side. Ali escorts Vexite's walk up. Cadian posts his orb towards main side. The Skull's tucked in close. Oh, and there's the sound cue off the back of a flashbang. Orb is A, he says. Does that have you edging towards B a little quicker?
And they're really filling out this map, trying to provoke CT reactions, and they're getting one. His Skulls goes down at the start of the round once again. Inquisitive towards A main.
Walking.
It's nothing for us. Walks into the scope. Easiest kill. Balanced his map so far. He's up to 15. Nice nade from Yakindar. Doesn't do any damage though, however, after playing in front of it. And they've got always strong trade potential from FlyQuest. Good spacing each and every time.
Yeah, taking shape now for a 15th. Nap trying to be proactive. He loses his life. Yeah, as out main, Twist, he's tucked to the back of the site. There's a small window of opportunity for him now. As the bomb goes down, he spams and tries to find Liaz, but absent bullets into spamming. Inns can't finish his meal. Not like this, FlyQuest. Be cool. Be cool, Cadian. He burns down to 50. Quite the opposite of cool.
They've got map points here, boys. They've done it. Cadian once again, like this, another of his positions, like sure, like if he does something unbelievable, he can win it. We'll give him the opportunity to do so, but he's got no utility to speak of. 3 players, 3 different angles, and Alistair makes light work of him. One more. They're feeling it. On their opponent's map pick as well.
Damn. Very impressive turnaround. I mean, I really did think that their shortcomings in the first half were going to haunt them in the second.
They dropped so much utility in B, but it was all a ruse. They wanted that push to come through. They were trying to provoke that information hum there from Skulls, and once again he goes down at the start of the round, and that's the key to go. That's when they make their way through Dark and trade out those kills. Didn't even suffer any casualties en route. 3v1 for Cadian to try and win again. And it comes down to this. It's now map points for FlyQuest. They've done great to bring this one back to life. It looked like Liquid had it locked in regulation. And now they're the ones with their backs to the wall. 2 rounds in a row required here from Cadian. It all starts here. They've got a nice full buy here. AWP still out. M4's across the board. And I'll see if FlyQuest can end it early. Get out of here, take us to Ancient.
Another map that FlyQuest have been certainly earning themselves some respect upon. Let's get into things. The mix-up is Twist starting B. Cadian takes the AWP for the mid-hold. Nice little flash set from Dexter. You can see the pressure that it puts onto the Doors player in combination with the Molotov. Forced back to cameras. Pressure felt. Double dark setup. If you try and rat this smoke, you are dead, men. Nade to clear them, exposed and executed. Magnificent start for Yakinda and Twist, but now they know that's Twist. He's been nameplated. Cadian now been spotted as well, holding on to the A side. They know what the setup's like. Good cover. Skull's a necessary frag.
Yeah, I think Dexter had to go for that. He knew the AWP, and he's going to have to fall back, reposition, scramble almost. But as you mentioned, Skulls was there to pick up the pieces. Should be a locked-in round, should be in the operative word, but we'll see if Team Liquid find a way to give this one up. Skulls has been a little bit clumsy at times, giving up his frag. 35 seconds, Alistair's been red hot with his AWP, but Cadian will best in this time. Just Liaz.
This all comes down from FlyQuest not really utilizing mid, except for Dexter to lurk on his own. So that really allows Liquid to play just 3-2 and be strong on B and sort of have two players on A. Whether that's going to be Cadian holding mid like he did just now, or Skulls from a different angle. So I really think that has to be the adjustment, because that's where the gap is in the defense. The gap is mid.
But where do you expect them to finish with mid? Like, does it have to be A-centric, or is it more just as a way to force some of the B players to acknowledge the mid gap?
I think it's easier to just go A.
Yeah. I mean, Skulls is the anchor, and Skulls has been having a good game, but 19 frags.
I don't know which team it is, whether it's G2 or Vitality or Navi, but there's teams that have this fast sort of A split with heavy mid that they use sometimes in half buys. I think that would be a strong round for FlyQuest.
Double AWP setup, boys. There'll be an AK elsewhere, but fact remains you don't see many of these on the T side. And it's Divino to Alistair. This time finds yet another opener. Yakinda. What was that peak?
Where's Dexter? Okay, he's on mid.
So they'll go have another AK in spawn. That's always a guarantee. What an opening frag. This could be the third map. They've got a 5-on-4 advantage. The Orbs have done their work. They've got to reset now. They've still got so much utility available on the T side. Someone needs to make a play on Team Liquid. They need information. They need a rotation. You can see Nafly trying to work out where to reposition. He's currently going through spawn. Cadian holding middle of the AWP, but his nemesis, Alistair, is en route. The next kill could decide the fate of the round. Cadian doesn't want to trade with Alistair. Just maintains the 4-on-4 situation. You can see they don't have the intel. They don't know what the next move is.
The bomb on the back of Ali in the middle on his own. Lots of pressure audible towards A. Cadian and Naf magnetized towards that side of the map. The smoke from Ali will sow seeds of doubt. That's good work as they pivot into B. It is underguarded. The pennies drop. Cadian's aware. Twist rotates through. 20 seconds.
Nice flash.
Ali needs to be planting, but he's fragging first. A huge shot with the AK from the AWP gets across the line of Cadian.
Oh, no.
He's getting aggressive.
No.
He tries to plant, knocks him off the bomb. 10 seconds. Ins, you need to be planting. Instead, he's dying. 8 seconds. Vexite giving it a go. Liaz has hit the shot. This could be enough, and we're off to the third. The Aussie stands strong in the overtime. Not done yet on FlyQuest.
taking over. We can change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all. We can change it all.
You are clear. I repeat, you are clear. Get the fuck in there.
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want.
40's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my
Some of them simply random.
What?
Just like a prison, there's extensive evidence of segregation within the facility.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's one with the blade, as you say.
I am from London. And this series is not over at all. In fact, it is going to be map number 3, and we have a bit of a debate, a question, because I'm gonna be real with you guys. Harry, here present, hit me with a banger question when we were in the green room. He came to me and he said, Maniac, do you think FlyQuest actually have more experience than Liquid? And my first reaction was, what's Blood waffling about? Like, surely he's lost his damn mind. But actually, we dove into the data, and Harry, you might be a creative.
Yeah.
You're not far off the truth on that. There's an argument to be made.
No, and I think even the fact, so the stance I'm kind of leaning into here, right, is usually when we have these matchups of the Aussie squads taking on international competition, there's this idea of, oh, well, you know, obviously they're beat hands down in the experience department because they're playing out in Oz, and that's kind of, yeah, they're just playing versus domestic competition. Meanwhile, oh, their opponent, they're playing all the top 30, top 20, top 10 teams. But actually, when you go and take a look at the numbers on this, they're pretty similar, right? And that's crazy in and of itself. This is helped out by the fact that Liquid kind of were absent from the world stage for a while. They've played at a similar number of LANs. I think it's actually the same number of LAN
maps,
events.
34 maps
same
even.
Number of maps.
Damn. I got you, brother.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's a very interesting angle because this is one of the first times in maybe ever, but at least recent memory that we can even have this sort of a conversation.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Let's do like a quick inventory check you're talking about. So FlyQuest here, LAN that they've attended with this current roster, that's with Dexter as well. 16 maps play here at EPL. I think that carries a big weight as well.
They really got their reps
Very
here
recent.
at EPL, whereas Liquid had a far cleaner run.
Exactly. Chengdu, 8 maps as well, and then the Asian RMR. For Liquid, you have only 9 maps played at EPL, a bit quicker, a bit cleaner. Chengdu with 9 maps, the Americas RMR, and then that was over Blast Spring Groups, also 9 maps. So overall, you end up at 34 maps. Now, I did think we needed someone a bit more down to earth, someone that brings more reason. And that would be you here.
I got to balance the conversation. I got to balance the conversation here, man. I do love the argument. I do love the concept, the idea. But at the end of the day, as much as CS is a team game, you look at the individuals head to head, and it isn't a match, in my opinion. It isn't even close. It's not comparable. You have Grand Slam winners. You have major finalists. You have, Cadian, who took Heroic to numerous Tier 1 event playoff runs. We won't talk about how they ended. We'll just talk about the fact he made it to playoffs.
No, that's a fair point.
FlyQuest even being here is new, right? It's great to see them perform, come through to the playoffs. We don't really get that very often, but it is a very open playoff bracket. There are 3 chances to get into Pro League playoffs at the end of the day. And one of the worries for me as well, especially when you look at this matchup as we head into a third map, is that who's been the big guy in FlyQuest all tournament? It's been Inns. He's been struggling now in both these playoff games. Yesterday against Bet Boom, he had a stinker. He had his worst game yet. Still, they won the game, fair play. But today, again, he is also struggling. He's not putting up those group stage numbers. You make those comparisons to players like Twist and Naf, who have made unbelievable runs and who have so many accomplishments as individuals and have been in these situations and been reliable. And yeah, Liquid are in flux. They're in a weird place, but this team is still individually more proven than
so I don't think the question comes down to overall, there's no doubt overall Liquid have more experienced members, but in terms of recent form and the fact that Liquid missed out on their appearance at the major.
Yeah.
You know, they
Like FlyQuest, you mean?
Like FlyQuest, yeah, sure. But mate, come on now. Like, let me finish my point. I'm just saying, in recent form across this last year, they've been at nigh on identical amount of events.
Sure.
They played the
And
same
also-
amount of maps. They also have, you know, Dexter coming in, kind of forcing the guys to take a bit more accountability. And
That's
that's
the point.
after a long stint of being an international leader. Outside of that as well, even looking down the line, you know, you have someone like Liaz who had that same level of like international appearances on 100 Thieves. So they still have these experienced pieces joining together with like the more classic, like
and the Greyhound
vanilla
core,
Aussie guys.
Greyhound core has a huge experience.
Yeah.
So these four have played a million maps together on that, and add Dexter to it.
And I think even in that interview, you know, where they said like Dexter holds us accountable. Like if someone fucks up, he calls them out for it. And I think that's what they were missing for the longest time. I always got this vibe that like when they would lose a game, they'd be like, "Oh, mate, you know how it is. Like
Next tournament.
Sometimes it's just unlucky, and it's just not our day today." And it's like, well, you know, yeah, that's fine now. You know, I guess.
You ever
Sure.
wanna win?
But like, to win, you need that level of accountability. And if Dexter's bringing that, especially from his time in EU.
Oh,
E
and,
I'll
like,
cut you short because we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah,
Map 3's coming out the corner. You guys hit me. What was that about? What did I waffle? That
I'll do it
sentence
right
made
now.
no sentence.
Waffling.
Who's winning this?
Oh, I mean, I got to go with Liquid, right? That's kind of my whole thing here. So I'll go with Liquid. That being said, if Ins can pop off and have a group stage map, it's going to be a close one.
You had about 6 seconds. Who's
I'll
winning
say
this?
FlyQuest, but I love NAF.
Ah, there we go. That's it. We have a mixed desk, mixed zone, mixed debate. Words.
Captain, my captain.
I will personally ensure the funding of a global competitive matchmaking ladder on 256 sub-tick servers world.
Because safe investments are for pussies. FaZe haven't had it. All right.
Save your skin with the all-new Potential.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's viel wachsen.
Familiarizing yourself
Where are you, Justin?
An isolated land.
Fantastic. Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees.
Such as the famous buy an op and then use the deagle.
Alistair says they're the strongest team in the Asian RMR. Typical Western team style self-gloating.
I'm sorry, but Australia is not in the West.
Alistair, you there? I thought you liked shouting. Shout now. Why quiet?
Minus Alistair, plus ASAP, plus Nedic, plus the Asian-looking guy from another top Aussie team. I forget his name.
Why are you hating on him? I thought Americans and Aussies had a good relationship.
That's a Malaysia flag, brother.
At least he has the balls to say it and do the interview, unlike BlameF.
Rent-free, not gonna lie. It's just for media. LOL.
What you expect from tier 5 dude was happy to ruin 03 pick'ems and now he can't even make 2 major. I wonder how this trash team even exists if they cannot make 2 major to the lowest competition RMR ever with only one actually decent team.
Rent-free. Nom 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 nom.
Alistair was the only one congratulating and doing the Asian head nod to LV though.
Nice. 1G, Alistair.
Ended the match on fire.
Instead of walking into a molly, this guy should walk off the team.
Really want to see Vexite in a strong European team. His potential is huge.
Minus bot JDC plus Vexite. He joins Dexter, Sexter, and Sexite. It's all meant to be. Dexter is getting kicked from Mals, my bro. Sorry.
Sexter should join Greyhound instead.
That'd be interesting.
Vexite
will be the next Australian to join a T1 team.
Vexite to Tyloo.
Someone please poach Ins. Leave the rest to rot except maybe Vexite, who should probably be poached as well.
There is no team that is stupid enough to pick up 25-year-old Oz talent that can fall anytime.
It's true, so true. Ins to fix E9.
Maybe Para or OG would sign him if he moves to Europe by himself, obviously.
Does Para speak English?
What language do you think 3 Hungarians, a Pole and a Russian communicate in?
Swedish?
Body language of.
Liaz has so much potential. I've been following him since his days in Tainted Modes.
Haven't you got better things to do than watch shitters?
He's better than any UK player in 1.6, Source, or CSGO. Shut gross pommy mouth.
I was watching Liaz. I was watching you ruin In's chances of winning IM Chengdu.
In China, we call him Harry Potter. The magic boy gave his powers to his teammates. No hate.
He is definitely one of the players of Counter-Strike.
Liaz is hottest CSGO pro.
He looked like Meerkat.
Liaz reminds me of John Lennon.
+1. Keep saying Harry Potter because they're uneducated little sack-whackers. They don't know pop culture.
My girlfriend watched CS for the first time together with me at Starladder. She thinks Jax is attractive and Device looks like a pussy.
Nice bait.
I think she was actually serious about that.
You don't have a girlfriend.
Sorry to disappoint you, but not everyone on HRTV is a 20 years old virgin.
Yeah, I'm an 18-year-old one.
Expected.
They say the Dexter's out to get.
Really? Really?
Could have been a lot worse, could have been a lot harder. I expected a bit more pushback on the UK Counter-Strike.
Now my question regarding that is, when are you going to, shut the fuck up about this?
Blame?
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen.
Tell me about
Harry, I'm about to lump 20 on. You cool?
Look out for a few surprises.
No, Chad. Is that a raincoat? Yes, it is.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
A third map required. FlyQuest, the Australians that could and have and continue to impress. We've got Chad Sponge Birchall of Australian fame. I mean, of Counter-Strike fame. He is Australian,
I
though.
don't think they even know me down there anymore. I've been away from home for so long.
Yeah, your accent's morphed as well. He's like a weird
lost your
European
accent,
hybrid.
mate.
Yeah, mate, my bloody accent's
You mean bloody accent?
gone down the dunny, mate.
But we have got an Australian here and on the server, and there has to be an element of you, Chad, breaming with a bit of pride, seeing the boys push that Anubis to a third.
There's no New Zealanders in the server. It's just pure, unadulterated Australian.
So that's what the problem was all these years. It's those bloody Kiwis.
Well,
he just hates sliding into our teams, causing dissent.
Look, we basically own them as one of ours anyway. But look, it's all love down there, and it's great that we've gone to a third map on none other than Henry Jean's day. The day deserves Counter-Strike like this.
Is their best map as well?
They're so happy
for both
with the
teams,
map, aren't they?
For both teams, probably. That's why it's the decider, right? No one really wanted to pick it, understanding it's going to be there as the third.
What's interesting to me is to see how Cadian's perception of Ancient interacts with Dexter's. Cadian on Heroic, they were the masters of the kind of the evolution of Ancient, some of the mid-round, some of the CT re-aggressions, and then you got Dexter, who has made FlyQuest Ancient look like one of the best maps in their pool. Let's get into the pistol.
It's a fast day by the looks of
Very
things,
fast day. Ali's already thrown the smoke. It's
yeah,
in the air.
The flash is over the top. There's 3 players here to respond to this. 1 big box, 1 sight, 1 donut.
Smoke's late from Cadian. Skulls has to hit his shot, and he has, oh, that's a lovely 1-2 punch. Temple, sight, shots, hit, clean. Not a point of damage from the Aussies.
Yeah, so no bomb down, not even a chance of damage. That is the best type of round that Liquid could pick themselves up with going into this third and deciding map, because I think the tilt was on the faces. I went out there quickly between the maps and they were walking back from their team discussion. There were some that were definitely not looking too happy. This is a good way to wash away the tilt. It's a best of 1 now. And it should be a 2-0 start as FlyQuest are only going to bring a smoke in the hands of Dexter into this round.
You do lurk, smoke, and plant?
I don't know. Maybe do extinguish the molly, I guess. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. No round molly. They're in.
Oh, they're ahead. It's actually horrible, 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 horrible. Nice try.
No kills, 2 rounds.
You hate that.
You hate it.
You do.
Even
hate
1
that.
kill would be really good in the second round. Then also in the first round, you know, guys, obviously everyone survives. Some players didn't even take damage. So that's just a 350 to upgrade the armor. I'm even surprised they have 3 MP9s. You would expect more M4s. So that's actually a good thing for FlyQuest.
You died to Skulls, who had an M4, so maybe a little bit of a positive.
You have to be expecting aggression now with the amount of MP9s in the mix. See FlyQuest with your limited utility. Oh, okay. Ins behind the molly. Catches a light tag of damage. Oh, double elbow smokes. So Team Liquid's comms a little bit dicey.
Playing with fire is Vexite. That's an MP9 close ramp. You don't want to be seeing too much of that.
Good pressure though, forces out more utility from the B defense and did it quite safely.
1 smoke remaining for the CTs and lots of time.
But look at this A main control from Yukinda. It's actually huge, right? The fact that you know that A isn't a threat, it really alleviates a lot of issues. Now, if they go through middle to Donut, which this smoke indicates, they'll have 180-degree duels to deal with.
But this is also what Elige told us in the podcast chat. You know, in Liquid, you can see shades of Heroic. The double smoke elbow simulating, you know, and actually showing mid pressure now into a 4B setup, double cave, right? Keeps FlyQuest guessing.
Vexite's screwed here.
He's getting 1.
Oh, the bait.
It's hard to re-pick into that.
Okay,
without any
whoa. There's some info. You've just spotted ramp, you spotted cave.
They have to get past Yukinda. If they don't get past Yukinda, round over. The bomb's going A main, 38 seconds left.
They've flashed for this before. I know they've got it in them. In's trying to slip past. He's not clearing his corners. Twist, a beautiful off angle there. Cleared.
Not flashing.
Not cleared. And not flashing. Just like that. Yukinda's patience is round winning.
Oof, and they've gone for more of a default round. You need to get a kill here just for the confidence on either Vexite or Dexter. You can't have 3 rounds to start the game with not a single kill. 15 seconds remaining. Too many angles to worry about. Probably hoping for the save. Call this one done.
There's a kill.
There you go.
If they go down after time, though, after time really hurts.
Oh, it really does.
Oh no!
Oh no! Vexite's a dead man. $650 dues, I believe that's the currency.
Yeah,
there.
that feels as bad as like getting knifed or Zeused. Like that, and actually has bigger ramifications than getting knifed or Zeused.
I think in a strange scenario, I think that was actually worth it. The fact that he got 1 kill. No, the fact that he got 1 kill, it's not as bad as it looks, because they were gonna they were gonna eco here anyway. Just sucks for him. He can't buy a pistol.
They kind of need a plan.
He gets 3,400 next round, so he's gonna be able to buy an AK armor. Even Galil, if he wants full utility, just have to play with the Galil. But who knows? Dexter, Deagle.
He got full B lane control, and yeah, nice attempt. Dexter just goes for the Hail Mary.
But something that's important here is like there is a difference, believe me, whether you're you could be losing 4-0, but a couple of close rounds, something's happening, right? Or losing 4-0 in the manner in which Team Liquid has been winning rounds. Like that's going to impact what Liquid's players are going to call in freeze time. What do they want to do? How are they going to play? Guys like Nav, Twist, Cadian didn't even die yet in this half at all, right? And that also has to affect. You need to be aware of that if you're Dexter and understand how they're going to play and how that affects your calls. And more importantly than anything, you can't lose spirit if you're FlyQuest. You still need to play with some cojones.
As the leader of getting 16-0'd, when these games are going against you, right, they go so quick, right? And for FlyQuest, they were just riding such a massive high from the victory on the previous map. Right, another comeback, this one's successful. Need this from Ali, but Yakinda out cave, easy, way too easy. There is no resistance from FlyQuest. They need a timeout.
They need one yesterday. Oh, that is...
Look where the bomb is.
I mean, put yourself in the shoes of Ali. First AWP, boost me, mate. Thank you very much. There's an SMG in the side of my head, and he's killed both of us, and the round is already over.
Why isn't anyone holding it?
Why is there not a smoke cave if you're going to go for something
exactly
like
right.
that?
There are ways to deal with it.
Their default has fallen apart completely. And that's the problem. At this point, they're not playing Ancient at all. Like,
they're not playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they're not getting to play Counter-Strike yet. FlyQuest, it's deathmatch, I guess, that they're playing at the moment, and they're losing.
But this is what I thought would happen on Mirage, right? The conversation I started on map number 1 was the fact that Liquid go into this. Nice shot from Liaz. Just being able to ego pick, right? Go aggressive, take a lot of fights, know that they're the better team. They had good map pool for it. Skull's actually losing quite a bit of HP there. If Inns gets this one. Bomb spotted.
Yeah, he's going to be audible
here.
Yeah,
you're dead.
Swatches to his Molotov as he spotted the player. Cadian's going to dunk on him. And Liaz, they know where you were.
What the fuck is going on?
They know where he is. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
I thought he saw the bomb. Who was it? Nav.
Yeah.
Because he was inside door and there was a smoke. I guess it was behind the box and he never checked it, didn't see it.
No, it was on him. He had it on him.
Well, before that, though, after the kills came in, that's where they dropped it outside and they'd actually pushed through the doors. But regardless, like, how is this happening?
I guess Rek'Sai was blinded by the flash and then couldn't cover Alistair. Maybe there was like a double flash from Cadian. I'm not sure, but...
At least they've taken the timeout. Urkar's doing his best to try and rally the troops.
This is the basketball timeout, right? Like the other team is on a streak, they're on a 10-0 run, and you just need to take a timeout, sit these guys down.
This isn't an Al Pacino speech. We're the heel now as a team.
You need a halftime.
Or we crumble.
Yeah, you need a Stallone here. Not about getting knocked down, it's about getting back up. FlyQuest, they do need a round. They need frags, actually. That's what they need.
Frags.
Let's
start there.
Yeah.
When you're in this sort of a situation that FlyQuest is in, there's, in reality, 2 things you can do, right? Like, either you group up a little bit more and just brute force your way in somewhere, try to trade, or hope that you pick the weak spot for Liquid because they're always like doing calculated gambles. Or you play in a defaulty way, like you have faith in the players, and then just abuse the over-rotation, right? Like, pull them on a string. Throw the damn towel!
This one hurts. After such a good first 2 maps.
First two.
Not like this. Why did I die?
You sat back down for this.
You could be warming up for the actual game of the day.
Actually, in Jason's defense, I don't see him in the warm-up booth. But yeah, if anyone's just joined us or missed the announcement, there is a 1v1. We're into the playoffs now, not only at Pro League, but also at the Pro League 1v1 between our talent team. The roster is, we have Chad Burchell taking on Jason Moses O'Toole.
I hope I get more kills than this.
I suspect you might. Ali. That's a start. That's a lovely opener from the AWP. He's put Twists down in an early grave and gets away with his life.
Yeah, good bravery, right? Ali is known for those aggressive type of maneuvers, so to see him actually pull one off on, what, round number 7, finally need to get something going. Number advantage, have to convert this. Cadian going for an extremely audacious play.
That's what Yanko was talking about. Be aware of where their heads are at.
Yep.
Better watch your smoke.
Very brave from Cadian, let's put it that way.
I will say, you have to put your Kinder down. He can't just keep walking and peeking down B lane whenever he fancies, calling that info every time. This is a deviation from the norm. He's been forced back. Out mid.
Well, it goes without saying, you have to convert this round. At this juncture of the game, a 2-man advantage, as Yanko likes to call it, a power play.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, ahead of
Go
this.
ahead.
Important for Dexter to be ahead of that.
And you can see, right, the gamble from Liquid sending 2 players towards A. Maybe even Naf is going to start making his way over there after that smoke.
It's Naf the Immortal, though.
But at this point is where if you're FlyQuest, okay, let's just group up. This is already taking a little bit too long.
Way too long.
You know, Dexter crossed the
rotating.
smoke.
They're checking T-spawn.
Well, you know, they expect like overly aggressive Liquid players. That's a bad swing.
Oh, no. How does this one fall apart? Naf's gotten 2, almost 3 ins. Rights the ship momentarily. Skulls is here. Yakinda's on the flank.
Smoked off. Long and short. Long fading. Dexter making a play. Flash doesn't find Skulls. Good turn from him. Brazilian's company. Ooh, too far away. He's going to be isolated. Good aggression from Dexter. And the opener from Ali does look to be converted. And it's still Yakinda. He's still a problem. And he's used his smoke prematurely there.
I think it's okay, because if he makes sure that these 2 go down to the bomb, right, they're only going to get the win bonus. And with the residual cash they have. So the damage is great. If they don't get the AWP back, Ali won't have it. And Ali got the opening pick within that round. So very positive signs there. See, they've actually fled the scene. They haven't even been able to scavenge that back.
I think the problem is, though, FlyQuest need...
Dexter can drop one.
They need 5 rounds here.
5?
Anything below 5 and they're gone.
Last 2 maps have been 5-7 halves against them. So, hey, maybe they can pull it off again, especially if Cadian keeps pushing smokes like that.
The problem is, I mean, for them to get 5, they need to win 5 gun rounds.
Yeah, I mean, the cash is crazy.
So that would be a massive turnaround. Let's see now. Cadian, probably aware, was taking a little bit of a piss last round, so let's get back in line, son.
I do admire the aggression attempt. Can they really get past Liquid's mid setup? It seems they can.
I think Skulls missed his nade. I think it went too deep to clear, but Yakinda, you said he's a problem. Keeps waltzing out cave.
Outrageous! He even peeks again. Double peeking it into an AWP, no less. He gets away with his life. Yakinda is a stubborn mule.
They used a lot of utility to try and get this mid control. They can't just give it over. So Yakinda, he'll actually back off. This helps out FlyQuest an awful lot. The bomb over towards A main on the back of Ali. That AWP needs to be careful with the scope. Could be heard from Naf in Donut. Skulls could find a great timing.
He's in a position to profit here. They're not overcommitting.
They're going to boost. They're going to boost. He's going to get at least 1. Call it off, boys. Don't lose the bomb.
You've just been spotted. Ali's got the bomb on his back. He's going to die to the swing, gets his knife and gets out. Bomb is isolated. 50 seconds. Cadian. He's going to clear this. Vexite's tucked in towards the beehive. Cadian has a very sneaking suspicion that there is a ramp holder here. Vexite hidden, but about to be cleared. It's Cadian's frag. Ramp open. He's got control.
Nade's good as well. Liaz needs this kill, or there's no way in.
But Cadian has the easiest gun in the game. It's flawless on the close. Locked down. 7 CT rounds for Team Liquid. And the bar that Yanko set, it's already been reached. They would need to convert the rest of these, and it doesn't look like they're even got the funds.
Yeah, and it's going to be a half buy here for FlyQuest. Maybe AK dropped for someone. Just try to maybe steal around.
The thing is, if mid-biff's not working and you can't get B lane space, then it's really hard to play fast on Ancient. You have to play slow and go for late round control. And without full utility and full weaponry, it does get quite difficult. Well, there's an AK. Vexite bought it for himself. With the lost bonus going into the next, he'll be able to buy yet again. But this kid, his mechanics are strong.
Lurk, smoke, and search. They're trying to set him up.
Great nade.
Bang. Perfect from Naf. Flash is good. Yakinda's copy.
Dead.
Vexite's just not cleared it. He's overlooked it completely. A free frag for Yakinda. He's having a hell of a half. 11 frags, proactive CT side. FlyQuest, they're just dissolving before our very eyes here. Skulls is A-Anchor GTs. He's been doing all right.
Liaz had a great Tech 9 round on this A site earlier in the tournament. Back in the group stages. Now the Deagles lighten up. Now finds Dexter. Bomb to be planted on A. There is a chance. This would be a fire starter for FlyQuest.
It certainly could be, but Inz is on that AWP and he's trying to get into a power position. Just going to be holding the cross. Alistair's hit a great headshot onto Nav. Inz has the AWP for Temple and for the Brokey angle. Liaz likely to go down here. Yakinda, one more bullet would take him out of the equation. Liaz is run down. It takes some heroics from Twists. They do have a smoke. They do have a kit. Still goes wrong. Oh, they've tagged him. Twist lives on. A second chance, smoke on the bomb. This can still go wrong. Ali needs to hit his shots. Yakinda's faking it out. Ali's panicking. They're both panicking, unloading their bullets. They'll find him in the smoke, and the round is FlyQuest's. Just Eagles. A fire starter, Chad, is an apt descriptor.
Oh, well, they lose everything, sure, but Yanko mentioned half buy, so there was going to be more than enough catch for a purchase. So they can work back into this. If anything's going to help with your confidence, is hitting a couple of zingers on the Deagle, right? It's to show, hey, look, we can still do this. We can still go toe-to-toe. Here's the Liaz on the skulls. Bang.
Oh, bloody hell.
And Dexter as well with a little gap pip. So two absolute perlers of shots there. Heard that one before? A perler?
No, I like that a lot.
Yeah. The Australians coming out. Katie not happy with that one. Chance to break back in for FlyQuest. They're going to hold the pace for the moment.
Undeterred is Vexite.
What the hell?
Spam, nade, but he's pipped the gap.
Dead to cave.
Dead to cave. Dead to cave. Every time he tries.
Yakinda probably heard some of the tags through the smoke.
He's gone for a fake B plant. It's forced a huge rotation, and now Inska's got aim for free.
God. Hey, wait, what?
That's so cheeky.
What?
He just used the lurk smoke, fake plant.
No way.
And gets out.
When's the penny going to drop, boys?
Come on, let's keep running. Run.
Now, Cadian's a bit sus. And into Ali he comes.
So strong, though. So strong.
Bang! Just like that. What a round FlyQuest are putting together here.
Liaz needs to chill. If he tucks in right now towards the cutout, he's in a very strong position. This would be daylight bloody robbery.
After all of that from Vexite, it was actually worth it. Oh, chill your beans.
But look at the mollies. They can constrict. Get them out. Buy 7 seconds. Hold these choke points at bay. Are they just going for damage again? Look how far away these two are.
Looks like it.
That was sick.
What a move by Dexter. I haven't seen this since Furia.
On Vertigo?
Like, Furia does this on Inferno as well. Inferno B, like they throw the
Fnatic
smoke first boxes, right? And they tap the plant in it and go back to A.
I saw a crazy team. I forget who it was. Oh, so many casualties, though. That hurts. Ali, they're coming for you.
Oh, he's got it.
Okay, important AWP save. Again, an impactful kill for Ali.
Yeah, and props to Liquid for,
Look at the smile.
You can get really frustrated from this happening and sort of overcommit to the retake and lose everyone, and then all of a sudden you have a half buy or something. You know, they didn't let their emotions get the better of them. They played for exits. Because they already have a big lead.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, you're not wrong for the comm to be planting B.
Yeah.
Planting B. I mean, that's what you've just heard.
The bomb, you know?
Yeah.
Fake planted. That's what happened.
Yeah.
He did fake plant.
Yeah.
The sick thing that will happen now is, you know, maybe the anchor on the other side, if they go for something like that again, might be later on the retake.
Also.
So, you know, they definitely, moments like that definitely have ramifications.
But that's also something for when we were talking about rounds where you take advantage of their over rotation. Okay, this is not exactly that. It's just a really cool little move from FlyQuest.
And on the fly.
But yeah, true to their name. But yeah, works out perfectly. And they have some life now. They have some breathing room.
This is an A execute. It has to be. Vexite's going over towards B lane with the Mac-10 to try and get some space. It can keep him a bit springier. Wants to negate Yakinda, but Twister's got a lot of space in towards middle. It wasn't A fast. Donut Smoke landing. Has it missed? Now it's just taking its time. So that is to buy them space in middle. They're pressuring A. Smoke's going to clear. Ins versus Twist, an important duel.
Dexter Smoke CT.
Oh, he just got spammed. Vexite literally just got wallbang from now.
He's having
100 to 0.
Nightmare half. Wall bangs, uncleared corners, nades, molotovs, AWPs, deep clears. I mean, it's been tough.
Oh.
Yeah. Cadian.
3 on A, though.
Audible on the scope. A nice frag from Ali. Takes down Skulls with a cross shot. Naf has found another onto Liaz. How's he pulled that one off from the temple position? And a 2v4. Dire circumstances for the two of them.
No util either. What do you do here?
There
you might have
is
to save.
Nothing here for you.
But even if you start to hedge back, Yakinda can always push and just tighten that noose. Ali's probably going to get blindsided by this NAF position, but he has to know he's here. Or at least he was. NAF's got him. That's right. They thought he would have evacuated. That's a kill. And there's another. NAF up to 16. As easy as that. Finance is in the absolute mud for FlyQuest going into the final round of the half.
We have to give flowers to Nafly's be anchoring here. Everything Vexite has tried, he's a step ahead.
Oh, jeez.
The combination of Yakinda and Naf have just ruined FlyQuest Ancient.
Well, that's the thing. As soon as Naf gets that kill, he starts hedging over towards A. Yakinda pops his head out of cave, says, hey, boys, sector clear, no dramas, no noise, no spam, no nades. And they know it's going to be A. So if Vexite doesn't go down, maybe a completely different looking round, but that's not the way she crumbled.
She being the cookie. That's Tech9. It's like a little bit of chip damage early. And they have got Jag control. Oh, actually, if you die to Yakinda like that, you need a trade from Inns. And the Deagle comes out for body damage.
Good
here.
bloodlust, though, important.
Yeah, he's still maintained control of Cave. 4 smokes invested into this push. Twist hiding in between them all. Amongst the smoke grenades. Ahead of it, Snaf as well. Dexter with the Tech9 catches him off guard. Commits spray. A messy one. Naf's got 2 HP. Can't finish off the job. Nade lands on top of Twist. 70 for him. Dexter's actually running into them. He's done so much damage. Naf and Skulls are bleeding out here. It's the last round of the half. They'll give it everything it's worth. Skulls with the flame. Ali running him down. Skulls has managed to find another. It's a 1v1. Alistair has the distinct health advantage. Has the Kev, and he's just holding it. Ali's going to overthink this. Not enough time. Not enough time. Trying to run him down. Not planted for you. Liquid take it. Skulls with an impactful close. It's 9-3. FlyQuest, it's emergency meeting time. Liquid are close to knocking you out. Not far away now, Liquid, they only need 4, and they'll be securing themselves a spot in the next stage of competition. The quarterfinals await for the victor in Team Liquid FlyQuest. Yes, it's 3 maps, the Aussies impressing throughout the first 2, but it seems like Ancient just a little too much to ask. Astralis waiting in the wings for the winner.
Yes, Down and Yabi versus Cadian. We love when we get to see those 2 locking horns. And with this setup, think about how close they'll be. Well, the Chinese fans loved getting involved in that, didn't they? Well, FlyQuest, they're hedging their bets heavy mid, but just Dexter. Weight of the world on his shoulders. They're jumping up mid. This is whack-a-mole for Yakinda.
He's got a molly for the post plant, yo.
USP's in cave. You don't love to see that. Smoke for the bomb on Dexter, though. That'll negate the molly.
No, if you die before you get there, FlyQuest are just losing, dropping like flies. One back from Inns. Nice stabs. So we haven't had an Inns round in a while. Ali's pushing as well, trying to... Inns has hit it. Inns has hit it.
Where's the kit?
No kit, but the 10-second defuse is going to have to be held.
Where is it?
Where is this from Cadian? If he just hits Inns, it's over. Ali's hit the shot! What is that? A 4K from Inns to save FlyQuest's hopes and dreams.
He's doing the flirk.
He's doing the flirk?
Yeah, that's the Taz dance.
I didn't know about the flirk.
Is that the name?
Yeah, the flirk.
Okay, all right.
Flirking.
Because it's flank/lurk, it's
I like
the flirk.
it. Okay, the flirk.
Team Liquid didn't have to play the round like this at all. Yakinda burned the molly, right? He used it as like, hey, let's just kill him. They literally said, let's just frag him. That's exactly the mindset shift here after it went so well for Team Liquid out the gates. But they're not out of hot water just yet, FlyQuest. That's great. That has a smug look on Ali's face. But guess what? The bomb went down, the Galils are out, and the pressure is still on.
You can lose it right here. You can lose it right here.
Family
folks.
show, family show.
You can let it slip. Oh, an interesting smoke, and they're testing Ali. Ali's gone down, empty-handed on the A side.
You're not dancing now.
Not dancing at all. Not singing. Not laughing. In fact, you're screaming for help. Liaz has gone down to Yakinda as well. The A site open, and so quickly it is. Is that a CT smoke? You've smoked yourself off of Temple.
I guess it was to deny that. It's deny them getting space at least.
Dexter.
If he gets one more, maybe there's a conversation to be had.
Hang on, Inns has taken down Cade.
Yeah, he rotated back. They've just negated the space over towards Temple. Sure, fighting through spawn, an MP9 and an A1S. They have to biff, they have to brawl. The bomb, it can't get out of here.
Smoke to give him some freedom. Down as well to Yakinda. He's had a round here. Quad kill from Yakinda. This has been his map.
Bit horny.
The Latvian Johnny Sins just keeps on coming, Alex.
Bloody hell. Yeah, 4 in the round. He might even take the ace here.
They probably think he's Temple. And now that Twist is clearing, they'll work out that he's probably Donut. Swing from Brokey, big box and close. And there you have it. Very well done. A great round from Liquid. You'd be happy with that one if you were Zeus, which I'm not.
I did also really like that little lurk smoke they threw, like in front of the boost, the tree. This one, you can see them vying through just because it's going to make the... If you're playing default, you're nervous. And it did fall apart. Yakinda played that very well.
Here's the money shot.
Yeah.
Great half. Actually, great map for Yakinda.
He's a plumber, he's an astronaut, he's an entry fragger.
Hey, isn't that Chad?
That's right. An IGL more than an entry fragger, bit of both, perhaps.
I was always in first. No one else wanted to go.
Live B stream update. G2 overcomes 3D Max 2-1. A labored series. And it's going to be a labored half for FlyQuest if they're going to stay alive.
It'll be a short labor though, Yanko. Won't be keeping the nurses up all night. Not many contractions.
Looking like it. But you never know. Those
this would count as a contraction.
Bursts can be tricky, Chad.
Well, I do think that they've made the wise call here, because Dexter conceding that B lane control, maybe he goes back and gets some answers.
What are you meant to do though, right? You have a 5-7 in the hands of Liaz. He's playing out of position in Donut. They have a smoke and a molly, I guess, for CT and sight box. There's the smoke. The molly can follow. Inza's going to try and flash out Liaz, I suppose, but it's only Liaz. He has to get at least one.
Bang!
Too early, too early. Premature.
They're taking their time. Liaz Oh, and his teammate have both been spotted. Down he goes. Cadian using that Mac 10 mobility. Ins should be a dead man. Just what? Cadian thought he finished him off. A little bit of a delay on that. That's crazy. They've worked it out.
Oh, they've heard the CT rotate.
And down he goes. Cadian, he made the call. He's won the round, an 11th for Liquid. They are very close to meeting Astralis on Friday.
I wonder if there will just be, you know, when, or maybe a lot of you don't know, but if you're at a workplace, maybe Yanko, that'd be a good way to frame this. And your ex-girlfriend's around you, you don't talk to him. I wonder if it'd be like that with the Cadian versus Stown and Yabby situation, or if there's still a bit of fire that exists beneath the belly and there's some jabs.
You know, in our podcast chat, we heard from Stone. There are some regrets in how the situation was handled.
Well, so you
maybe an olive branch.
Okay.
Will be extended.
All right.
Actually, that was
I
already
feel like
an
the olive
branch.
branch will be snapped in half, though, don't you?
But yeah, that is a possibility very much. Cadian just using that as fuel.
I think Liquid would get snapped in half, right? That's the expectation. Astralis have looked like significantly more well-rounded than the Liquid we've seen.
Well,
but
we know who's doing better since the breakup.
Yes, yeah. Astralis have hit the gym.
They've definitely been looking swole.
Swole. The USP stack worked out, and now you're actually dinked the second rifle. So
I'm holding, Yanko.
Hold on.
That's the bomb in main.
2 guns.
Oh, that's an overextension.
1 gun, 2 guns, 3 guns, 4.
Frag. 1 frag more if Ins can hit this. Oh, he's got no HP. He's a dead man. He's a dead. Oh! Ins has nailed it. No armor, no health, no problem. He's pulled a miraculous 5th round out of the hat.
That's 2 rounds within this map of Ancient that FlyQuest have pulled out of their ass. It was the Deagles of Liaz and Dexter in the first half on the T side to crack open A, and this time it's an A again. There was a tank assembled.
What?
And they just flooded A main, overrunning skulls, picking up those rifles and warding them off in that tight choke point. When Liquid overplay their hand, they get in there, they just want to finish it. That's when they lose these rounds. They just need to slow it down.
Unfortunately, Chad, just feels a day late and $1 short.
I mean,
it just, it feels like there's no way that they make the full comeback.
It would be
right?
insane.
Like, it's a crazy round for Ins to find, right, to clutch for FlyQuest to steal away a USP eco. I mean, they won the pistol in a 2v5. He got 4 kills, but 11-5 down. They have to win this one, though.
But we'll get you believing, Yanko. On map number 1, FlyQuest mounted a comeback. On map number 2, FlyQuest mounted a successful comeback. On map number 3, they've got Liquid right where they want them. It's not a full buy. They can break them here and start comeback number 3. Not to be confused with Mambo number 5.
And Cadian going for an AWP, full nades, instead of maybe going for an AK or a Galil and dropping an extra gun to one of his teammates.
On the boost!
Oh! Loses his life for it.
Gotta be quicker than that.
It was a full 10-bullet spray before he found the head of Cadian, but still taking him down. Takes the AWPer out of the round, not the AWP. Nav wielding that now. 3 rifles in the mix. This is a threatening round from Liquid, but no nades, really.
Reboost.
Just the Molotovs. A reboost on a rifle. This could catch the CTs off guard. Ins and Dexter, they're trying to re-aggress. Now Twist is going to Molotov the forward position. Dexter! Whoa! Playing with his life, playing with the flames, just about has a pathway out.
He's going to hear the steps. I know the flames were there, but he's likely to still hear the pitter-patter of the feet. Dexter now dropping back, playing retake on the B setup. Now, the biggest issue right now for FlyQuest, they have kits, but no utility. If they give up the site, Team Liquid are actually in quite a strong position to snatch this away. There has to be an info play. They are now combing through middle. Liaz having a tough game. In combination with Ins, have now got this mid space. Alistair's AWP completely out of play, and Dexter, he could just be blown over on 18 points of health.
Yeah, he tries to spam in sync with the flash, doesn't get anything from it. The bomb will go down. A 4 versus 3 retake with kids present. This first frag is everything, and Naf's got the perfect weapon for the job. Dexter down. Liaz takes his place. Now would be the perfect time for Liaz to throw his hat in the ring.
Take
But
the shot,
Ins take the shot, take the first, can't hit the second. Nav's AWP looking to pick up the 12th. It falls apart immediately. And now it's up to Ali. What can you do? It's another one for FlyQuest. Ali, a quick scope right when they needed it.
They're just holding on. Just holding on.
Oh, I can't quite believe how many rounds they've had on one map, and the score still reads 11-6.
But Yanko, do you buy again if you're Liquid?
No.
Right, only one of them survived.
No.
Bomb went down.
No.
You know that you can break them here and win the game. Do you
No.
buy again?
No, you need to trust your T side. I mean, Liquid is very good on Ancient. It's one of the maps where they first got a lot of reps in and some success. I like the timeout. You can talk it through. I think also you need a timeout. I mean, these rounds are starting to add up.
Yeah.
Pistol round, the eco, now the 1v2 from Alistair, right? Oh, they are buying. I don't like this, Chad. Maybe it's just a hero AK and a half buy. Let's see. I don't know why Cadian would have it.
Look, all I'm saying is, Yanko, TL.
Because you don't need to win this game 13-6. You need to win this game.
Yes.
Right? And I don't think this is their best chance to win a buy round, right? Like, sure, if you win this... Actually, you can't even say you win the game because they've been losing ridiculous rounds as well. If I'm Liquid, I want to make sure I have all my guns, everything. I mean, this is forced by 4 guys, pistols and full utility and an AK on Cadian.
It might even be a B rush. It might even be a B rush here. Out the gate, all 5 members of Team Liquid starting to make their way over towards that side of the map. Just 2 to defend for now. Stall them out with standard protocol utility over towards B. They're setting up the execute. Ins, waiting for Vexite. They'll swing out cave together. This smoke slightly obscuring the view.
They can put something on this. Twist is the one with the bomb. Twist is at the tail end of this one, and he's been spotted out, brought very low. Skulls as well, ears are ringing. Vexite not overcommitting. They are into the site
but
now.
They're boxed in.
From every angle, one of the elements goes down. It's Dexter falls, and spam from Vexite empty-handed. Trying to just hit them through the boards. Cadian's found a safe spot to plant. Ins and Liaz coming in from cave side.
If they push Alistair, he cannot die.
Ooh, good find. He's put Skulls down. They are playing long and short, respectively. Smoke and kits are present. This would be, oh, a nasty miss from Ali. Naf with the drive-by peek. It gets uncomfortable for FlyQuest now. They know where they are.
It's an open plan.
That's it. You should have it. There's no way for them to stop the defuse. It's going to be a 7th round for FlyQuest, although it gets a little sketchy. The round is theirs.
Okay, well, Liaz walked away from the round with a MAC-10. What?
Nice.
What? I guess he couldn't find a rifle?
He had an MP9, so I guess he was hoping that he's going to pick up something better, but ended up with a MAC-10.
Well, Naf scavenged the AWP, which is now in the hands of Cadian, and not in the hands of Alistair.
And also, I mean, this is yet another buy from Liquid, okay? Behind the saved, opened AK, but still, you know, there's a Galil in there. Hey, this is a better buy. They almost everyone has full utility. And this is the last timeout for Liquid as well.
Yeah,
that's it.
They're under pressure. The type of rounds that they've lost, I'm sure, are ones that they want to forget. FlyQuest are the ones who have been pulling some crazy moments out of their ass. It's never too late for Vexite and Liaz to activate.
Just all of their rounds. Remember the pistol they won? Just to get in?
They should. You should never have had that. Like, again, Yakinda picking Alistair in the one-on-one. Ins winning that duel, and Liquid rushed it by all funneling in towards A main.
They've been given so many gifts here. And this will start, the cracks will begin to show in Team Liquid's mental, or will they? I mean, that is the question. Stay tuned to find out.
Looks like they want to fight middle.
Jane Flash. Cadian gets himself away.
Trying to chase them down with a lot of HEs. You hear them sounding off one after the other. A main space, Yakinda clearing. Alistair needs to be safe on the jiggle. Now he has a molly, right? Just play for the shadow, drop the molly, hightail it, then play with Liaz, who, remember, only has this MAC-10.
They're going to boost him? They're boosting.
He should be all right. Molly.
Fingertips.
There
Molly.
it is.
Reposition.
Okay, well, they don't have any B lane space. It's Naf outside the doors. You may as well leave somebody in A main to apply some pressure. They don't have mid control, but they have a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes. They can go for late mid control.
But they didn't apply it enough or early enough even from the side of Liquid. So Dexter still has that smoke, shoulder peeking on B. I think FlyQuest can be fine here if they just stay composed.
I just hate this MAC-10 on Liaz. What's he meant to do? Unless he's up close.
Sacrifice himself, he has 2 kills. Bait for his teammates.
Well,
Be the bait.
They're going back to B. That might not be the worry anyway. This block smoke Yanko was talking about, if Dexter deploys it now, it would be perfect. He doesn't even need to wait for the contact.
30 seconds, it's the perfect time. Oh, okay. Just as they throw out their own utility as well. So what your
They
options
have a flash.
are?
They have a flash to go through.
Has to be flash and push. Here they come through the smoke. Need more from Dexter and Inns.
Just save, boys.
Hold the fire, hold the line, and take them down. Nothing here for Liquid.
You see, this is why I hate all these buys. It's like, you know, rounds don't work out. Okay, this buy seems fine in a way, but you're spending so many rounds. Like, you're saving, then it's going to be another mixed buy now, a couple of guys with Mac 10s. You know, it's almost better if you just take one half buy, and then next round, everyone has everything. By the way, Lee, as that hit was coming in, went to push A main. There was a lurker there who killed him. So,
well, at least now he can buy a rifle.
Yeah, buys an AWP for Alistair. They swap it out.
To be fair, one of Liaz's Deagle kills did result in a T-side round. They didn't have many of them, right? So if we're looking at pure impact of conversion to kill, look, we definitely want more output.
Liquid is losing it. Like, here's another buy.
Timeouts. Yeah.
Here's another buy where there's just a Deagle, there's a Galil in there, we don't have all of our nades, right? You don't have timeouts, you can't organize the round quickly. Now you need to think about who's dropping for who, what's our opening going to be. It's getting difficult.
Ali, playing with fire on that.
They heard you, Kinder.
Get out of there, boys. Get out of there quick, smart. Still taking so much damage. Vexite to the rescue.
He's pushed the smoke and he's owning. Takes down Skulls as well. Twist is underneath him, but Naf has been cleared out. This is a powerful round from FlyQuest. Cadian pushing smokes into
What is he doing?
Only Twist. He's going to be hard cleared. That's a third for Liaz. FlyQuest. Every time Liquid try and buy, they are being sent back to spawn with nothing.
They are unraveling in front of our eyes.
Why is he walking through that smoke? The round's already done in middle.
Now you'll have buy, surely, right? But what's going to happen now? Now you're going to have buy. It's going to be 11-10. Instead of it being 11-6, and you having way more rounds to play with.
Well,
now the pressure is on the side of Team Liquid.
What's Cadian doing?
Good question.
Fucking animal cunt.
Wait, it's a B rush again.
All right, here we go.
Extinguish.
Oh, he's got his nades in his hands. Dexter's been dinked. This is awkward. This is very, very, very awkward. He's done well. He's done very well.
Heads up Counter-Strike, baby.
Just through the edge of the smoke. They're going to be planting right in front of him. He's got 5 bullets. He pushes through, goes down, but his teammates do the rest.
Plant denied.
Heavy lifting from Dexter, despite the early dink on the drive-by. This half buy from Liquid has sent them absolutely immediately back to spawn.
I'm really disliking the calls here in terms of the buys, as well as why don't you just chill? You don't need to win this half buy. You need to stabilize your half. You need to find a way to win 2 more rounds, right? Like, why are you rushing B again and into all this chaos?
Yeah.
Your players
just sit and talk. Do a French round, right?
Yes,
do a
exactly.
French eco. Just sit there.
The stress keeps adding on. You have no timeouts. You need to use that as a timeout.
Look, in the last 4 rounds of play, there's only been 5 kills out of Team Liquid. And that's how the game started for FlyQuest. No frags. They've had to fight hard to get back in this. They've had to convert opportunities. Liquid have given them exactly that.
They have gone for the all-in.
No, you're not doing it.
Four smoke opener. Ali's been spotted.
Pushing again.
Oh! Oh, that's a messy one from Vexite. Yakinda turns around, finds the frag and opening kill for Liquid.
Middle through donut. They're going to fight for space. This is it for FlyQuest.
This is the fight. Inns spots out Twist. Twist destroys him with the spray transfer. Dexter's about to do the same.
1 by 1. Where's the trade potential?
It's a 12th round looming as Alistair tries his hardest to fight tooth and nail for this B-side. Bomb is coming. 3 Ts barreling towards him. He's got nades in his hands as he goes down. A flawless Team Liquid round after what felt like this relentless run from FlyQuest. 6 rounds on the trot. Liquid finally break their silence.
I don't think we need to see it, but we should see it from Vexite to POV again if we can.
Yeah, I think also Leah should try to find a couple of kills here.
Damage?
Yeah, exactly. Because if they're in a situation where they can win the next round, you want to make it so that Liquid doesn't have a full buy in the final round of the half. Because here, if they're all 5 alive, they'll have that. And yeah, that was unfortunate for Vexite. Really would have turned the table on that round with that frag.
He did it in the previous. I'm surprised to see him go for it again. Well, not the previous, in the last gun round. That one is...
Kinder stands firm.
Yeah, he's had a great map. Him, Naf, Skulls as well. 22 for Yakinda, 21 for Naf.
I understood map control and then something about a tree?
No, map control and then freeze, I think is what he said.
That
because
makes more sense.
Probably what they saw is that, FlyQuest will react. They will reaggress somewhere to try to find information, and then you can plan around basically just by punishing them from doing that. I don't like the timeout from FlyQuest, to be honest.
Yeah, it's given the momentum over
because
now.
you lost the round just from Vexite kind of failing the kill, and then, okay, a little bit messy on the reaggress, but that stuff happens. The pressure is still in a way on Team Liquid. Like, sure, they're in the lead, but it's 12-10. You're back into this game after they've been running you over.
They already fumbled the bag on Anubis.
Yeah. Just from a momentum side of things, maybe not great. But hey, if he has like a really call that he sees, if he has a solution to deliver them this round, then by all means, go for it.
Well, this is the way you want to see a round like this go down, Alex. Full buys for both teams, defuse kits, full nades, everything you want for round number 23.
Red, Elbow, Cave, they are going to hold Yakinda at the progression. Lane Molly respected.
They're going to push.
It looks like it, doesn't it? A Molotov lined up by Ali. Incendiary, to be specific. Ram. Oh no, full flash! He couldn't get out! Vexite's blocked Dexter's retreat off the flashbang of Cadian.
And they used the molly over towards Pocket anyway, but didn't have the aggressive maneuver. Dexter offers up his life and now has to watch on and try and micromanage the Puppet Master in a 4v5 disadvantage for their playoff life.
So the mid is the gap. You can see that that's going to be Liaz tasked with tending to it. Re-smoke Cave, slows down the crawl. Molly misses on towards default. That would have been
They're
ideal.
gambling B. They're gambling B.
They're pivoting A. They're pivoting A.
Yeah. Well, now you need to aggress. If you've gone for the B stack, you need to play for some info. They've rotated ins over towards A.
It's a good smoke donut from ins. That's where they want to come.
Oh, he's playing in front of it. They're going to clear it. He's in the open. He's dead. At 13th, imminent for Liquid. Heroics, Liaz. Vexite finding Naf is a good start. This 3 versus 5. Ali coming in from Temple. Liaz holds on CT, spamming the smoke. Flash doesn't find him. Alistair posted on Temple. Vexite trying to find a way in through Donut, but that is where the majority of Liquid occupy. And it's Cadian Zor perfectly positioned to collect the frag. FlyQuest attempted a heroic comeback in the third map of this playoff game. The Aussies coming up just a little bit short. 12-10, soon to be 13. Liaz run down and Liquid. They secure the quarterfinals here in Malta. They will have the opportunity to face off up against Astralis. The FlyQuest just narrowly slipping through their fingers. I think that the start to that Ancient really put them in a very deep hole.
Yeah, it really killed them, Alex. You know what they say, you can't win the game in the first half, but you can lose the game in the first half.
I like that.
And despite some good resilience from them, some heroic rounds in the second half, some questionable potentially decisions from the side of Liquid when it came to those buys. They just run out of gas towards the very end, but a very good showing from the Aussies. I think it's safe to say we're seeing improvement from them in the European campaign, and I think we had Trey somewhere over there already, right?
Yeah, buddy. That's right. Liquid survived a scare in what was really close here down to the wire on the last map of the series. Maniac, Harry joining me. We're going to get some of those Liquid players I just told you about surely any second.
They're probably taking a deep breath, a sigh of relief, and what turned into a crazy game. It actually did.
I mean, they lose to the USPs and then 6 rounds straight go against them. Some very interesting purchasing decisions.
I was watching from the Liquid camp. I think I could feel them getting tenser and tenser throughout the game, and this huge sigh of relief when they find the 5v3 towards the very end. Did that need to be so close, Harry? Did they need to do that to us and to ourselves, to themselves?
Liquid are the most entertaining team. You know,
right up
I
there
know it.
With FaZe and some of the other ones that really try to make it difficult. What's up, gentlemens, and welcome back to the sofa.
Round 2?
Yeah, round 2. Speaking of round 2, you got map 3. Guys, how did it get so damn close? And welcome Skulls as well.
We like to make it interesting, I think, right? What do you think, Merrick? A few ecos that we fuck up?
I mean, just overall, like we kind of snowballed in our own mistakes, and kind of I think we allowed the tilt a little bit get to us, and we were a little bit frustrated in some certain situation. Maybe because of it, we were kind of speeding up unnecessary moments and kind of trying to finish the game fast. But FlyQuest actually showed a great game. I think that's why Ancient they picked this whole tournament. But Anubis Anubis was rough. I'm not gonna lie. Anubis was rough. We should have closed that D side, but yeah, it happens.
There were bits of Ancient that were very rough. Like sometimes you guys were walking through smokes and everybody go, "What the fuck is going on over here?"
I don't know, man. I'm saying, please, let's go slow. I
just have
slow. What do you feel, Felipe?
I just have one question for Zeus, right? When you took 2 timeouts in a row, it's like 11-6, no more timeouts. Then your team just keeps buying and keeps buying, and you keep losing rounds. Like, what's going through your head at that point?
Oh, you saw the sign. I'm just like, is it good? Did it get fixed? Because my heart's not as what it used to be. No, I mean, we took up. Didn't want a repeat of Anubis. We tried to speed up too much. We're disrespecting. We're anxious to close it out. It's like, no, we're the big boys. We're the most experienced team. We need to slow down, win this out. But I get it. The nerves after we lose on Nico on Ancient and it repeats, man. It's hard not to let it get to you, even the pros.
Yakin was talking about the tilt slowly coming in. Who was the voice of reason? If you don't have a timeout anymore, you cannot really count on Zeus. Who was the voice of reason to ground you guys when things went to hell?
I mean, I think everybody kind of found strength in the end to kind of come out of it. I truly understand everybody's kind of emotions. Maybe somebody's feeling like a little bit health-wise down or whatever, a little bit sick somewhere in there, and then you kind of understand why it happens. But I think everybody came back when it was necessary, when it was like 11-8 or something, or 11-9, we kind of understood, okay, this is getting close. We let's do what we practice, let's do what we are comfortable with, and we kind of did it and closed it out in the end.
Well, this would probably be the most opportune time to cut Harry off from whatever he was about to say.
Always a good time.
But before I let Harry finish his thought, we're going to take a look at our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match, and it's Yakinder. Take it away, Harry.
There you go.
Long time no see, huh? Actually.
No, man. I mean, fair play. I felt like you went on a bit of a tear down the stretch. There was Vexite like whiffed that little spray on you, and that's gonna live to regret that.
It was the second time
he
went through that smoke to punish me, running through. And I was like, I'm not gonna share any secrets of what were my thoughts in the moment, but thank God I kind of flicked onto him and killed him. So yeah.
I wanted to ask, because you talked about Anubis and how it was frustrating, how it felt like you should have closed it out on Anubis, but I thought the veto was interesting because there are a lot of ways you guys could have taken this, right? You managed to get to playoffs only playing Nuke, Mirage, Inferno, and Ancient.
Almost.
So you come out with the Anubis pick. Felt a bit surprising because when we saw you guys back at Chengdu, you actually had some good track records there. You had a close game VG2, win over FaZe. Did it feel like, you know, in planning the veto, were there a lot of other ways you envisioned taking this, or was it always Anubis?
Oh, yeah, we wanted to make it hard. We knew their pick was Anubis and Mirage, so we went for both.
Yeah.
Nice. That's kind of the rationale.
I can kind of explain it that, like, we're still a young team and we still have a lot of work ahead and a lot of, like, things we need to talk about. And every tournament, even with the games going on, we are still trying to improve on the maps we're weaker on the maps we're uncomfortable, on the maps that opponents may able to punish us, and because of that, our comfort on maps kind of slides around all the way, depending on like what do we focus on more. And we felt Anubis is a great pick, and I think overall we had a chance to close it, but it's still moments where we see what we need to fix, and that is the most important thing. And of course, the important thing that we didn't lose this series.
Yeah, 100%. Looking ahead, there's a little bit of an Astralis waiting now, and we obviously hyped the shit out of the narrative. You know, Cadian, his former teammates. How does that feel for you guys to go up against Astralis?
I mean, I don't really
care.
I don't really have anything like individual between me and them or whatever. They're a great team. They had a great showing on Chengdu. They have a great showing of like their system and their teamwork kind of going better. If individual stars are performing, I think that's a great sign of the device side jailing. And obviously we would want to win. I know there is some individual maybe presence of pressure inside I think for both sides. So of course we're gonna try to play our best. I think it's gonna be interesting map pool against them. Maybe some. I think both teams are going to be able to play their strongest maps, maybe, and we're going to see.
It'll be a fun match, that's for sure. It's nothing special for us, at least from our side, but we do want to help our cap out, and we want to get to the semis, man. I think it's a big event. Like, this is for all the points. We need them. We want to participate in events to Merrick's point, we don't get to do we're trying to fix our maps on the road because we have to try to gather points everywhere, run around the world to do our visas or whatever it takes. So we don't have time to practice. So we're fixing all the time.
Well, look, I know you've had a pretty stressful event here just now, so I'll get the two of you out of the way. And we're going to bring Big Zeus over here. I got something special for you, Zeus. Come on, stand up, Zeus. Come
Thank
on,
you, guys.
All right.
Come on,
take
Zeus.
this?
No, you need to take that with you right over there.
Keep your microphone.
Go follow that man.
Jesus.
He goes by the name of Bad Burchill.
If you thought
He's
this,
waving.
if you thought this was tough, now you're going to have to fix Brazilian Counter-Strike for us.
Take a step over here, mate. Look, I did this with Glaive the other day. I want you to close your eyes. We're going to teleport you to a faraway land, all right? Now, Counter-Strike, it needs you. Brazil are calling on you, right? You're going to pick from current form in this alternate universe, not this one, because they wouldn't want to know what your real dream team would be. This is an alternate universe dream team, all right? Who would you pick as your Brazilian dream team to play in the World Cup? You're coaching.
Easy.
All right?
What that picture, bro?
I saw these thanks to HLTV. Thanks, guys. Thanks. This is you as the coach, and we're going to go in-game leader, riflers, and AWP. So where are we starting?
All right. If we're doing, I'm going to help Brazil with a long-term solution for the future. IGL, Vincere.
All right. That's what everybody wants to see. So making a lot of sense already out the gate. Vincere straight in-game leader chair. We're loving that. What do you like that Vincere brings?
Man, I think he's had a good track record, and he has a good mind, and he's got kids, so he's very settled on wanting to actually go, like, make this a living, make everything out of it. He still hasn't won what he wants to win, and his track record, man, you got to give some talent the try.
Okay, anywhere you want to go. Riflers, Orpa, whatever.
I'll go with the op. Where's Henny?
He's down here. I made sure I printed him out. Don't you worry about that.
He's
still got it, the alligator.
Yeah, I think Henny deserves the form. Ever since Games Academy, he was hailed fallen. I mean, is one of the all-time GOATs. But as he says, he's trying to set the foot for the next generation. So it's time. If this is the future team, going with Henny.
All right. Rifles?
I'd be crazy not to put my boy Skulls in there.
Skulls, okay.
I think that's an obvious
You want him in the support or just as a rifle?
So I think I'd put him in the support role.
All right. We whack him in here.
Man, this is crazy because there's so many actually good ones.
Yeah, right.
There's Insani, Phelps, and Lotto are the main standout ones for me.
Okay.
Everyone else is good, but
Wait, what about Queserado?
Queserado. I mean, of course, Queserado. That's fucking enough.
Sorry,
no, you're right.
I'm getting in the way of your dream team.
Oh, man, can I do it with subs? I've got to put Queserado in there as a rifle.
Okay.
You're right. There's no way to keep him out of it.
All right. Well, Queserado comes up here. You get one more player. Look at all the names there is to pick from. There is some bloody talent in Brazil, isn't there?
Lotto is a great player for support, but it's between him and Skull. So Insani or Phelps, I'll go with Phelps with his going right now.
Okay.
I think my boy Phelps.
Okay.
He's had a hell of a year, and he's been getting kicked out of teams unreasonably. He's a playmaker, right? Passive, captain. Passive. We need someone to make plays.
Okay, so Zeus's Brazilian dream team for the World Cup would be Henny on the AWP, Phelps aggressive with the rifle, Queserado doing what Queserado does best, Skull supportive, and Vincere as the in-game leader with obviously you coaching.
Yeah, I think that's a good roster.
Are you winning the World Cup?
Hey, I'll go against what Akari said. I do believe you can do it with an all-Brazilian roster.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. And we're going to throw to an interview with the losers.
Let's go.
Dexter, what's going through your head right now?
That we played good CS. It was a good show. And, yeah, just proud of everyone.
Okay. Right now, immediate fallout from the game. What went right? What went wrong?
I think economy rounds, they had it really under control. They won a lot of the economy rounds on Mirage and Ancient. So we just instantly reset and whatnot. So we couldn't control economy and we didn't really get to do most of our plays. You asked what went right as well, right? Everything went right. Win full USP round, like all that kind of stuff. Mentality was like insane. Like we're just in a really good mood right now. And yeah, everyone's playing good CS, and it's not that kind of CS where you have to rely on a huge strat book or anything like that. It's just instant reactions and good playing with each other.
Okay, so actually quite a positive outlook after this.
Oh yeah, of course. Like, man, they're getting paid millions per year, whatever. And I'm getting like 2 goats per month, right? So yeah, I'm happy with that.
All right, well, hopefully enough to feed your kids. Anything you want to say to the fans back at home?
Yeah, thanks for watching. I'm glad we could at least give a good show. It was looking bleak on Ancient, but either way, we played good CS, and we honestly could have won both Mirage and Ancient. And yeah, probably gonna do better from here. Let's go.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Zippy, can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so.
Zip. Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth. And the pelts. Ooh, it's a bit off to the right. It's a bit off to the right.
Colloquially known as the the Crimson Jelly.
Well, this is going to be really easy, maybe slightly embarrassing, but that's nothing new.
Kadia, B-Stream, check-in timer. Unfortunately, 3D Max have just lost out to G2. First of all, commiserations, Lucky, but I do want to look at some of the positives from this map. First of all, Anubis, you guys currently now on an 11-map win streak. G2, undoubtedly the biggest name you guys have taken down. So can you tell me why you guys feel so comfortable on this map?
I don't know, it's hard to tell. We've been good since the release of it. We put a lot of work into it. I guess it's showing. Every time we play it, we feel comfortable. I don't know, maybe I guess just work is paying off on this map. It feels like we're ahead of pretty much everyone, so that's one of our strengths, so it feels good, yeah.
And just looking at the first map specifically, obviously you guys managed to start up 7-1 on that CT side of things. What do you think went wrong when you moved over onto the T side?
On which map? On
first map of Nuke.
Yeah, Nuke. I don't know, it's, I mean, first like it felt like we lost a lot of very important rounds in key moments, like a lot of bad timings, but I don't know, the economy as well is very tough, and we just, like, obviously it was very close, we could have won 2-0, it feels like, but I don't know, we will have to like go back at it and watch it again because, yeah, it's tough.
I feel like, despite the result here and going out against G2, we've all been really impressed with what we've seen from 3D Max and you guys coming together at this event. What's next for you guys? What else do you have on the horizon?
I mean, we'll keep grinding online, obviously. It's hard to qualify to LANs right now with the circuits. But yeah, we put a lot of time into the game, a lot of official matches, and we just keep grinding. It's paying off. It feels like it's paying off at least. So hopefully we can qualify to more events like this, and we keep improving and showing that we can be a part of the big teams.
I feel like it's also been really nice to see, the French scene kind of uniting. Obviously, you have Malik here, we've seen Kiyoshima over there with you guys as well. Anything you want to say to the French fans who have been supporting you at home as well?
I mean, thank you for, merci à tous qui nous ont suivis depuis le début. Ça fait plaisir, surtout dans ces moments-là. Continue à faire ça, c'est super cool. Merci à tous.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Lucky, and yeah, best of luck going into the future.
Thank you.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Thank you so much for taking the time, Neo, to join me here. Of course, we're all super hyped about this matchup because it is a rematch of the grand final of a major. Unfortunately, you guys lost out there. What kind of emotions do you get now knowing you're going up against Navi again?
Obviously, we want to get the revenge against them. I mean, they had a really good tournament, we feel like, unfortunately for us. So we're just looking forward to the game to get the revenge and not do the same mistakes we did last time. It already started with a different veto, which suits us a little bit. So yeah, looking forward to that.
Very nice. I'm sure you've gone through that matchup with a fine-tooth comb and you know kind of everything that went wrong for you guys, everywhere that they managed to get the edge over you. Is there anything specific that you can share with us that you feel like you noticed and maybe is going to be different, other than the maps, obviously, this time?
I'm not sure because it's mostly about the maps. But like I said, they had a really good run on the major, and it was I don't know, nothing special, I guess. Cannot reveal any secrets. So you'll just have to wait and watch and see and enjoy.
Okay, fair enough. I was just looking at, your officials compared to Na'Vi since that matchup. They've only played 3. You guys have played 12, which is kind of crazy in terms of the difference there. I know there's been a lot of stories about you guys experiencing some fatigue, particularly from the players. Despite that, you obviously won in Chengdu. How do you, as the man standing behind them, make sure that fatigue, isn't a factor coming into a game like this?
I mean, you cannot really help it, I guess, because you're still going to all those tournaments and, have to compete and travel so much. It is exhausting a little bit. But then we won the tournament in China, and it was a little bit of a reset for everyone and for the mood and for the vibes, I guess, because it's just a lot of traveling and spending time with each other so much. So it's really hard to just get rid of it just like that, because it's just it's a thing that's there, and you cannot really do anything about it. But I feel like Robman is here, the previous coach of the team, and they love him so much, and just by having him around helps the mood so much. And I can already see that everyone is more fresh having him back with us. So that's a huge help for the team, and that's a small thing, but can change a lot.
That was actually going to be my final question. We've obviously seen the pictures, seen him on the cams. Why is he back with the team for this particular event?
Actually, I think he never really left far. It's just he's not really available at all times. So whenever he's able to come with us, he's going to be part of the team, which I hope is going to be as much as possible, because it's great to have him around. Like, he basically they grew up with him, and he taught them the ways of being team members and all the rules that you should have in a team. And he's just an amazing guy and shows like the true team. I don't know how to say that, but team, atmosphere. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts, Neo, and best of luck going into the rematch.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to continue down the journey known as our 1v1 Kadia tournament. That's right, over here on these computers, these very computers, this hallowed ground, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Right here, we will be going and pitting against 2 of the best 1v1 players that this tournament bracket has to offer. Of course, in a semifinal, well, maybe I don't waste any more of your time. How about we just get them out here front-faced and center? This contender, well, he hails from the depths of the Southern Hemisphere, a renegade that once put Oceanic Counter-Strike not only on his back, but Perth Esports on the big map. He's a longtime gamer with luscious, frenzied hair that all belongs to him. For real, though, it is all of his hair. Please give a warm welcome to the juggernaut amongst Titans. It's Chad Sponge Burchill. Welcome down. Come on, have a seat, fella. We're going to bring your opponent out here. I don't know what you've got in the box, but we are going to recognize the coaching staff that has come today with this competitor. That's going to be Harry Russell or just Harry GG. You'll get your words in at some point. All right, so let's do it. Let's go ahead and bring out that opponent. It's going to look something like this. It's a man with one desire and multiple opportunities of greatness. If the question is, what does North American bring to the Counter-Strike server, then this garbanzo bean-headed looking ass dude, the pride of Michigan esports capital Grand Rapids, may just have those answers. Welcome to the 1v1 arena. It's Jason Moses O'Toole. Jason. Come on down here, Jason. See, you're getting your potassium in there. Also backed up by the esteemed coaching scheme, I guess we'll call it, over here of YNK. Now, gentlemen, was there anything that we would like to say to each other at this moment?
Not really. My coaching staff, I don't know if I can show this to everybody at home. My coaching staff drew this picture of Jason, so I don't know if we can catch this on the camera at all.
Yeah, maybe get a nice little tight shot of this right there. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Explain to us what this is about. Is this a targeting strategy?
No, I'm not quite sure. Just my coaching staff handed this to me and just, put a big smile on my face. So I'm really excited to be here. I've got the prized possessions, Trace, as everybody wants to see.
Is that locked?
Nobody, is carrying around one of these bad boys. Shout out to my boy Jimmy. So we're ready to go. And this little slippery bitch over here has been warming up all day.
That's what I wanted to hear from this side. Now, we can move swiftly on. We're going to let the Garbinzo Bean even talk himself. What's going on, man?
Did you say that correctly?
No, Garbage Bean is what I meant to call you, but Garbanzo, how's it going, guy?
It's going pretty good. Yeah.
What's your coaching staff telling you?
He's just reminded me that I took care of Chad's coaching staff just the other day, just last week. It was nice and easy, and so there shouldn't be any kind of a problem. Diagrams be damned.
Is that a diagram? Do you know about that photo? What is the backstory there?
I don't know, just a children's drawing, isn't it? Just someone doing his best out there in the world.
Which is what we can all aspire to do. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Head to your computers and take your smelly-ass coaches with you right on over there. If you want to shake hands, that's all on you. This is the tale of the tape, and it works a little bit something like this. By the power vested in me and sanctioned by the EPL 1v1 Planning Committee, I present to you a maximum of a total of 3 aim maps played with a necessary victory on 2 out of 3. The judge is going to be scoring the card. And if we look over at those commentators, well, I do believe we are ready to bring them in as we are almost ready to get this one started. We're looking at a Hugo and we're looking at a Maniac.
Yes, absolutely, Trace. This is a legendary matchup, Matthew. It's fantastic to be alongside you again for what will be maybe one of the semi-finals of this tournament.
Definitely, Hugo. History in the making here in Malta for Pro League Season 19. Chad there against Jason. We could see the words from the coaching staff. They definitely take it very seriously. I really like the clothing they were bringing as well. Very strong colors, very telling, and camps that are divided as can be.
There's just so much on the line for this one, really, as we can see the players getting set up, get their back rubs in, get their configs exec, and the back rubs on back rubs on back rubs. We got a bit of a train going on. It's very important to stay hydrated before your matches.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a long-time 1v1 competitor, Matthew. I know you've been in and outside the ring. What's that like?
Well, personally, I think it's one of the most anxiety-filled exercises you can have in the game. You know, you can put me in a 5v5, the major, I can deal with that, but suddenly in a 1v1, this is just you and your thoughts, and you bear all the responsibility, Hugo. If you mess up, you cannot blame a teammate. It's not that a flash was missed. It's not that a stroke was missed. You are actually going to be at the center of attention, as I believe we can also be in their ears a little bit. We can get... Maybe you think the coach are able to talk with their players? Is that allowed? Is that even regulation?
I'm not sure on the rules, but all I know is we do have player mics open at least, so we'll be able to get a bit of
Did you not?
a listen into the shit talk.
Mouse in a box, and you didn't bring a mouse pad?
Mouse in a box.
Jason coming in strong.
Jason brought his own mouse pad. Chad did not. Worth mentioning.
Chad ready to go. Going in raw.
I'm ready when you are, baby.
And I hear a live in 3. We're getting into a BO3, folks. This is a semi-final matchup versus 16. Old school CSGO rules.
You got this, Jason.
MR15 starting on
you got
aim.
this, baby.
Underscore map.
Tear him a new one, Jason.
Oh my God, strong
Rip
words.
him apart.
Strong words from the coaching staff.
And we get into round 1.
Not the start I was looking for.
What a start.
Hey,
in
shit
control.
happens when you party naked.
This config is not set up correctly, to my knowledge.
Now he doesn't have an opponent.
Yeah,
Bit of a tech.
It does feel like a
He
tech.
absolutely put him down, so much so that there's no response.
Oh, that servers like you dead. That's not a pretty console, Matthew. What do you make of that?
Listen, I think this is where you penetrate behind the curtains of the Matrix, right? That's where you get into all these numbers.
I tested this all earlier today.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those in my life.
Okay.
Whose fault is it? Moses's? I knew it.
I might have to restart, but you're 1-0 up. All right, let's try again, shall we?
A lot of
tense atmosphere here.
Tense faces behind the crew. You can see Henry bringing his expertise, or something, I guess, to the table. We see you.
He's bringing
his jeans. But as long as he didn't bring your tie,
I've got to say,
I don't even know where this came from, to be honest.
So why is it the round not restarting after the kill?
Try change level back to
Okay, Jason, it's 1-1. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board here. Yeah,
First to 12
we're going to have to leave this lobby. Or
First to
try
12.
again. Yeah.
First to 12, as they say.
First to 12?
You
Can we
really
get some...
just got to wonder who's the admin, and the admin is me, so...
Yeah, maybe some mind games being put in by Chad.
He's stalling. I think he's
scared. The nice thing is we
scared.
have very experienced casters who know how to fill time.
Yeah, we sabotage. I don't think they hear us.
We're trying to sort
We
the
could be
problem.
talking smack.
Well, then let's get it going. What are we doing?
Does anyone hear us? Any of the supporting cast here hear us?
Yeah, we're good, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
I can hear you.
Can we confirm MR12,
Well, we could just do one round
MR15?
at a time,
First to
you know, just
13, best of 3. We're starting off on the classic
MR12.
aim map. We
Try
move
again,
on to
shall we?
red line next,
try
and then
again.
it's going to be aim deagle to close things out.
Thank you, Henry.
Fantastic.
We are now caught up to speed.
All right, let's.
Henry, legendary referee of both the ping pong tournaments and those 1v1 tournaments dating back 2 seasons of ESL.
What a noticed team that we have in
I'd
the
love
game
to see
in the
a third
industry.
map today, gents. If we get to Aim Deagle, I have no idea who's going to take it, but it's never been done before in the EPL 1v1.
We are all here for it.
Oh, now they're looking to be
round
teammates here. This is a dangerous strategy. I'm not sure if this will pay off.
Now the question is, who can actually keep their mind in the game? You know, there's been some technical issues. We know how players usually have issues dealing with them, bit of frustration, a bit of angst, ready to start. But I do believe we have our green light here as Chad's being aggressive.
Oh, no.
We are not live.
Not live.
I'm live.
We are not live.
Not live and live at the same time.
Oh, this is a disaster. We've been playing tournament games all tournament long with absolutely no problem. But as soon as the semi-finals come through, that's when the tech problems set in.
And there was so much effort put into the introduction and all the coaching staff being put in. Certainly technology is going to be on our side soon. We see there's a little bit of time for the coach and coaches to talk.
Yeah. We have tournament officials coming over. They're going to fix this whole thing.
You mean adults?
We need some goddamn adults in this building.
I'm sure League Ops can come over and lend us a hand.
There's no more serious matches coming up today.
No, in fact, we're going to delay the entire tournament. This takes priority. This is an official. No, I'm not going to put that kind of message out there.
But it is official.
Oh, it is official, right? I wasn't sure.
There's a lot on the line.
This is a semi-final.
Keep in mind, Trace Ranthers, what's on the line. It's not just the pride and the glory. It's the plates of Malta. We've got a small plate, a medium plate, and King Gerald, or whatever his name was, for first place here in this tournament.
That'll be fun to take home on a flight. Nice big statue.
Do like the plates. Do like the plates.
Harry, stop sabotaging the game. Like, it will have to be played out. You won't get a forfeit. I know that's your only hope, but you're not getting it.
I don't know, man. This was Chad's up 1-1 right now.
Yeah.
It's 1-1 right down the middle.
So Chad's winning.
Solid mass. Maybe stick to drawing.
The trash talk. It's on.
Yeah, I did like
we ain't meant to be beefing, Yanka. We're meant to have respect for the game.
Well,
we don't want any respect.
You called my guy a testicle, Harry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did call him a testicle.
And it wouldn't even be the first time. Not even the second. Maybe the third.
Today.
And I'd say it again.
I dare you. I double dare you.
You can see how Jason is unfazed by the whole situation. That's the experience coming through from Moses.
I gotta say, after playing a lot of Face It with Chad, I do definitely question the mentality here.
Will Tilt get a temperament?
Will Tilt come through in this matchup? There is a chance. There is an option for Tilt on the virtual side.
You ever try missing a utility when you play with Chad? You ever try missing a flash?
I've never missed it,
Guys, you want to talk about our predictions here? Who do we think's got this one? We got two fierce competitors.
Chad.
I'm going to be the objective party here. The thing is, with any competition in EPL, Jason always seems to be like the underdog, but always seems to win as well. Like, yeah, Chad, I would say, is the favorite, but don't ever discount Jason. This guy is a fierce competitor.
No, but this is, Henry, all bias aside, this is the grand final of the major all over again.
You're right.
My boy is Navi.
Okay, fair enough.
Chad
I like
is
that.
FaZe Clan over
I like
there.
that. So,
He's the one playing the high elo games on Face It. He's the one with
And
100 hours
thing
last
as well,
2 weeks in
Jason's-
Counter-Strike. Jason, his mouse is all dusty.
He's pretty relaxed right now as well. He's just waiting. Like, he doesn't have to really get into the server mechanics.
Well, he's been warming up for hours.
I've been playing Face It with Jason for the last 3 days, and I'll tell you now, he's an impact fragger. You know, when you need that 1v3, when you need that pistol turnaround.
So he doesn't choke?
He doesn't choke. If anything, I think he gets better with the pressure.
Do we think the choke element for Chad might come into play, considering he's the favourite? If he loses a few dodgy rounds, maybe he could collapse.
When I saw him lose that first aim duel against Jason, score is currently 1-0 for anyone that's not paying attention.
I think it's 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Excuse me, 1-1
Yeah,
in the
1-1.
official rule set. I apologize.
Don't want you to rob my guy.
No, I'm
around.
sorry. Thank you, coach. But from my understanding,
Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise in the arena. We are getting live. We're going to pass it back to our commentators, Maniac and Hugo.
It has been hundreds of years here, but since 1776, the last time a North American took down a Commonwealth player, and we are back in 2-1 to Chad. He is taking the lead straight away.
He takes the fight immediately. Spray.
Nice try, Jason.
All in the stomach. Oh my God, Chad he's going way too fast right now. Most barely has time to put a gun in his hand. He's already put down. This is instant.
All right, Chatty B.
Keep in mind, you can spawn with that A4. You might want to get that quick swap out, but if you win the round, you just keep on dragging out AKs.
Hey, commentators, I'm going to note as well, this is the first time we've seen Kevlar and helmets on the aim map. We're protected.
My God.
To be brought out.
Well, he doesn't seem to protect Moses right now.
Despite the Kevlar and helmet, Henry, it's still feeling pretty raw in the server this evening as Chad dominates.
The AK.
Deep breaths, baby.
Yeah,
Slow
this
it
is what
down.
we came
Slow it down,
for.
Mo.
Oh my God. Hey, please do not tell me we're looking down the barrel of a 13-0. I can't bear to see it.
Jason does have one round. That's his second round. Ignore the score.
You're right.
Add 1 to both sides. It's 9-2 right now.
Thank you for catching us up. Always finger on the pulse.
AK doing work for Jason on the comeback.
Roll CT.
Last round of the half. Oh, a solid recovery for Jason.
He's coming back into this now. 5 rounds already.
Let's fucking go,
Spray
Chad.
misses it.
10-5. Chad Burchill looking for the peaks, looking for the burst. He's got that dynamic crosshair.
Love it. Oh, that was fast as hell. Holy
Match
moly.
point. Match
That
point.
puts him on 12. 12-6.
This is it.
Advantage.
Chad Burchill taking the first map.
All right.
Best of 3. Best of 3, baby. We got this.
Couple encouraging words, of course.
Speed by which that
Don't let it get to that zone.
I guess we're the analyst.
Hide a little bit longer. You know, you can keep hiding a little bit. Just don't
Yeah,
get him
what-
the quick kills, the quick success. You need a gun. You
They're
die 2
gonna try
times
hard.
with the
They're gonna
pistol.
slow it down.
He's doing that
Is that what I
ratchet
just saw?
stuff.
That is what you just
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I don't know if I want to bring it up. Moses, do you have an excuse for that first map? You have your own mic. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I do, don't I? I got absolutely nothing for that first map. No, I don't.
Okay. Not the 60 hertz, though. That wouldn't have been it. But,
Look, he had to blow off the cobwebs there. It was a little bit nerve-wracking getting going. There was a technical issue. I feel like Jason just needs to warm up a little bit.
60 hertz.
I'd love to
having
see
a good time, I'll tell you that.
he couldn't even see Chad. He was already gone.
What do you want, CT or T, Jason?
It doesn't matter. I'll go T and see what you last
Pick your poison.
So what's can
just
someone
put the
fill me in
command
on
on
map 2? Where do we go next?
Red line next, an old classic. Not the best version in CS2.
Everyone ready?
It's kind of got its
Moses.
quirks. Yes, I think we're good to go.
Yep.
So ladies and gentlemen, over to your commentary duo, Maniac and Hugo.
Chad Burchill now 1-0 in a map advantage. We're going to the grounds of AIM Red Line. I tried it out a little bit with Henry, and I agree. There are some places where the height of the boxes are a little bit strange and funky. We'll see if that comes to play. But Chad now in a commanding position.
Visually, it's not the cleanest version of the map I've seen. What a start from Mr. Burchill.
That's what he's all about.
Oh, my Lord.
There we go, baby.
We heard the
range
words
as well.
from the coach of Moses, of course, telling him, slow down, don't give him all these fast duels.
I like this one. If you're looking for those quick fighter, you will be spawning with the A4 or the A1. That could be a problem here. Chad.
Nice spray, baby.
He likes the A4, but he might need to be going to grab that AK-47. Jason taking the space, taking the reins out of the server. And that's an ugly shot.
Unlucky.
The mind games have begun.
Got to watch out for
He's
those
also
flares.
trying to charge through the map.
What a
Instant
shot.
one tap from
These
Taddy.
are all blinders, Jason.
Quick response.
Come on, Jason, take us to a third. We want to see aimed eagle.
We would love to see some Deagles this evening.
It's a bit messy. Who's going to crack first? Who's going to tap out? Bullets flying, not connecting yet. Chatty completely committed.
Man. It's all right.
Gives up the opportunity. Moses now in the lead, 4-3.
Notice he is playing 4x3 as well. You can see those black bars on the side. Chad, bit of a native gamer right now. And he's still hitting all the headshots. Looking like Rops.
It's right down in the middle. 4 apiece. Chatty fully committed in his move. Is that scan? That is found out by Moses. He was playing the time. He had that delayed peak.
Yeah, some would call it ratty, but I call it playing to win. And Jason is doing exactly that this evening.
He's on his way. Revenge is best called.
Love the tapping. Love the tapping. Keep it up.
That was an 80 and 3.
65. Jason taking the half.
Okay, we got a game.
Give us the Deagles, Jason.
Oh, Chad has hit some
Time to kill is really low. The time to kill is very low for Mr. Burchill.
Oh, it's a semi-final for a reason. This one's getting competitive.
8-6. A dink. Forced the approach. He finds him. And
What a save.
I thought he was done for.
Yeah, 20 health. He still makes it work. Jason now.
He's taking the lead.
6-9. It's a good time, but for
He's
who?
lost.
It's Chad who breaks the streak.
He took a risk putting himself in harm's way, allowing Chatty B to strike back with 7 rounds now. Moses did a fair bit of damage. And he's
We're gonna see it, boys.
Outsmarted.
We're gonna see a third
Outsmarted.
map.
Jason 3 rounds away from AIM _ Deagle. I know Chad has got some digging in his career, but he doesn't want to go there. He wants to finish it on the red line.
He's learning. Chad is learning. He's using Moses' strategy against him.
Jason.
Where's Jason gone?
Changing the gun.
Back and forth between the boxes.
Chad's
What a
got
shot
him.
on
Chad's
Jason.
got him.
The pressure is mounting. We're getting
Calm
to the
down,
last
Mo.
rounds.
Will overtime be a factor?
Oh my God.
You getting fucked on now. One tap vendor. Chatty B.
Oh,
There we go.
Couple more, Jason. Couple more.
11
2 more to
10.
take us the distance.
Remember, cream in, cream out.
Cream in, cream out. Out with the spray.
For that,
Match
Jason.
points.
We're to 10.
Will we see overtime?
It's all on the line. Who's going to get a red? And Moses pushes to a third.
Yep, map
That's it,
3
baby.
required. Let's go ahead and get that changed over. And first, a word from Harry Russell.
Well, I was putting my mic down. I'm calling a timeout here. I want to speak to my guy.
We can take the analyst desk over here.
Okay, yeah.
So we knew AIM Red Line was going to be a different flavor. In CS2, it's not the best map, but Jason seeming to thrive in that environment.
Yeah.
Chad called him out for being a slimy little bitch, I believe, at one point.
The technical term was slippery.
Slippery.
He's a
okay.
slippery bitch.
And he was pushing down there, getting stuck behind enemy lines.
I do, however, have my apprehension about map 3, Henry. We heard Jason talking in the green room about his fears regarding the deagle usage of our third map.
He doesn't consider himself to be a deagler.
All right, let's try
To be
again,
fair,
Jason.
Chad not known for his deagle. He's not like a specialist with the weapon. I don't think he's bad with
He's
that.
not like a Harry Russell, for example.
Exactly. So I feel like it should be an even battle, but still very technical map coming up next. Harry, any words?
We've trained countlessly. Chad is a Deagle player nowadays.
excuse me.
He is keen with the Deagle. We've been in the dojo a hell of
You're
a
in?
lot. Jason, the only way he can win is hiding around corners. You know the drill.
Yeah.
the drill.
Yeah.
He
He
is
is
minutes.
with Dinko as a casting partner.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. You know, rats flock together, right? That's what they
That's
say.
true.
That's how the saying goes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is, I'm calling for integrity here. This is fucking
Yeah,
bullshit.
that is fair enough.
This is
Yeah,
actually
that is fair
bullshit. He can see on the fucking preview monitor where
Well, I
I
can
am.
fix that.
Well, I don't like these mind
we need
games.
to
I don't
get
like these mind games.
League Ops out here immediately.
Yeah,
This is the first time we've seen this map, boys, as well.
I just ruined the whole camera shot, but
We're not sure if this map even works.
Is this tournament a joke? Like,
Are you ready, Jason?
how's he going to compete like
I
that?
don't have a weapon, but yeah.
Gentlemen, you
will,
do have
like,
a 7-minute
Quincy just
warning.
here under this thing.
7 minutes.
7 minutes until the next FaZe Navi. So you might want to
get going right now.
this
Not
one
7
up.
minutes to get going. Start right now.
I don't know, but we'll. What was the command, Alex?
MP_ignore. That one. 0.
All right, you ready, Jason?
Yeah,
to
we
get
just
on the
doing
way.
Deagle only.
Anything could happen here, ladies and
Whatever's
gentlemen.
on the floor, you
We've
can use
never
whatever
seen
the
this
map
map.
has.
Okay.
First time in the arena, semi-final.
You got this, baby.
Over to the commentators.
Oh my
Stay
god.
patient. Stay
Map number
patient.
Some
3.
doubt on Chad Stiegel. I've seen him do some incredible work, so let's see if Jason's up for the task here in this finale on the semi-finals. A lot of damage here. No one's taking the kill.
8 HP. It felt like he was immortal on that one.
I just saw a CZ in spawn. A P250 getting pulled out by
Like,
Jason.
this map is sending me back to Memorial Lane. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You remember we used to play with USPs?
It's a little smaller though, this one. It
is.
feels. Chad's sticking with the Deagle. There are options. Oh, and the
my
P250. We know it's great for the headshots.
P250, a really safe choice.
USP,
Love that
reliable.
P250.
Yeah.
Pistols galore, Maniac. What would be your choice?
Either USP or P250, as far as I'm concerned.
Not a Deagle, man.
The Deagle is not really an art I have mastered over the years, I gotta say. Whereas the P250 has been true. A lot of pandering, jingling angles. Nobody's really ready to commit as Chad tries to spray with the Deagle. See, this is one of the issues. If you're not Nico with the Deagle, you get look a little foolish.
I will say, commentators, no Kevlar, just to know. So the P250 is very viable.
We've acknowledged that information. Thank you very much, Henry.
Oh, 5.7. I mean, that will tear through any man. No matter his armor.
You can spray.
Oh, Chadley Burchill back up in the
5-7.
lead.
I'm just picking out whatever isn't the fucking Deagle.
It's fine. You got this, Jason.
But a CZ. Your exchanges
This
now.
is too embarrassing. Take your time.
Moses with the Deagle.
Oh, it's not a good look.
No, it isn't.
Deagle really isn't the play.
CC, no
I
one
want
uses
the
that.
R8. I just saw the R8 get retrieved. We do not want
Surely
to see
we don't
that
see an
today.
R8.
That
Nobody
would
wants
be,
that, actually. Nobody
that
at all.
would be insulting.
Jason.
I think CZ against Armorless would be very effective. So with the Tech 9, bit of spray.
It's messy.
Going for the jump
Jumping
shot.
around.
Mid-air.
Mid-air.
USP.
A little wing.
How's he done that?
Notification, absolutely beautiful. Moses still in this.
Also a valid pickup. Oh, but not when you get tapped.
Oof. Halfway through almost 6th round. For Chatty, Moses answers back with the Glock.
That's what I would go for. I would go for
He
the
doesn't
Glock.
want that Deagle. He returned back. He says, hell no. I don't want to have to play with that gun.
Run him down with a Glock every single time.
That's a gush.
Low HP on Chadley Burchill up in the lead.
my
But
God,
for how
jump.
long Jason approaches.
One round the difference now as Jason elicits the Glock as a weapon of choice. He's got the advantage in the few HPs, and that's another one, 6-6 apiece. We have a tight game.
Yeah, this Glock is doing absolute work for the North American versus the Australian battle on this final map, on this semi-final.
That's fucking clean, Chad.
Support.
Swapping out the Deagle, playing with the Glock. He's taking the advantage, he's taking the fight.
Commitment.
Ooh, that was messy for Moses. Do you think he's in his head?
I think he's choking a little bit here,
It
Matthew.
might be a little bit of that. The tension's getting to him as we lean towards the final rounds of this incredibly tense matchup.
Breathe in, cream out.
Breathe in, then cream out. That's a support stuff coming in, but it's not helping.
Crazy.
Not over yet.
We're all out of cream, Matthew.
It's over.
Well, hopefully we have some more.
There we go.
There he goes.
That was clean.
He's got some more.
His coach is the biggest choker in history of Counter-Strike. You got this.
Oh my lord, the trash talk happening down there on the sideline. Chatty with the blood, fully committed.
There we
Offers
go.
himself up.
There we
One
go.
round of difference again.
Jason, he just doesn't go down without a fight, does he? Moving in for another P250 tap. Jason peering in, caught in the open, tagged up. Chad's closing the distance. He's boxed in.
Wants to take the fight to Jason.
Let's go double digits.
Establishes dominance. He's the one moving forward on the map, taking that territory, puts him on double digit 10-8.
Oh, we got to clean this up quick. We've only got 3 minutes, and Chad looks to make this a swift finish. Going for a new pickup. Not familiar weapon for Chad. Will he stay with it? He's got time to change it out now. Going for the wide swing. He lands it with the clock.
Don't give up, baby.
He's
Don't give up. He's
Chad,
done.
it's gun game right now.
cooked.
He's using everything but the kitchen sink, and this feels inevitable. Chad takes it away. Mr. Birchall to the grand final.
And that is so much deserved. He did not let the technical issues get to his head. Chatty B, the experience running through here in Malta.
And to me, this is the coaching staff. This is all Harry Russell behind him. That pair of Chad.
And he's ended world
Never. I can't understand.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Get down, boy!
Oh, Captain, my captain.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Bro, I think we're fine. They'll pick Inferno.
I hope so. Our agent looks really bad.
Yeah, we're terrible on agent.
You're right.
But G2 are much better. No way they'll pick it. They'll pick Inferno.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
Alright, you done, bro? You always take so long.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you think he'll buy it?
Who knows?
Maybe they'll try and pick Nuke or something.
I hope so. We've been cooking a nuke.
Whatever you do, never pick cash against me, motherfuckers.
Where did that come from? That is gold in the bathrooms. That's where I saw you enter with some felt tip, Maniac. I saw you with a white pen in the bathrooms.
Yeah,
you were drawing on the walls.
That's how videos are decided usually. It's just based on information that you gather in bathrooms here at events. A whole lot of mind games going on. And
That was a sneak peek inside of the dark, twisted mind of Frank Garnett Walsh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty dark. Wouldn't want to go
an
in there.
absolute legend. But he is just fucked up, honestly.
Talking of the legend, Harry, we have Chad Birchall's coach from the 1v1 tournament joining us. Welcome.
Yeah, you know, I mean, expected result there in that one. Chad didn't get to do a little interview at the end, but
we'll get him to talk eventually. We'll get his thoughts on it.
There was nothing to talk about, honestly. We knew he would win.
What do you make of this veto?
Well, just obviously there was going to be a topic of conversation about the veto that happened at the major, the grand final, the picking of Ancient, and how that turned out for FaZe. Here we see a completely different outlook. Na'Vi once again going for Mirage, but this time around, FaZe is choosing Nuke. That has been their go-to time and time and time again. Now, I will say that Na'Vi got their ass handed to them on Mirage in Copenhagen. I cannot imagine, I cannot even begin to imagine this would be similar here. Surely they put a better fight forth, but we are starting on Nuke. This is once again a rematch of the grand final of the major in Copenhagen. And I am hyped as hell for this matchup.
It's going to be a banger, and we said FaZe have to run through this bracket of death, this murder row. Well, Na'Vi certainly Wand is standing their way, looking to see if they can keep up at Copenhagen form. And, well, FaZe going quick into upper on this pistol round run right into Ema. He hits a couple of heads, final bullet, tap out, and Na'Vi just comes swinging through. Rain and Rob's feast for a moment.
Not over.
2-on-2 as they fall in at the back of the site. JL unknown about, firing off with a missed shot. Bit can't connect, and it's Rain to save this pistol round with 4 kills on the Glock.
Oh, JL made a meal of that one. He was baited out by his teammate. He almost became invisible on top of her. He had everything he needed, but misses a couple bullets, and Rain with the 4K. Best start possible for FaZe Clan. You would have thought that Ime had put Na'Vi on the right tracks with that double on top of her with the USP, but it wasn't enough to close it.
Hot start from FaZe. And Na'Vi now just having to come through with a full eco. So that 2-0 should be as good as done here. It is going to have them come his way, and he's rocking that Zeus.
He's Robson it.
Let's see what Bit can get away with. There's one. Brokey dead, but FaZe, they've seen that before. They do it themselves. Alexi, interesting timing here. Rain goes back to check for it. His Spidey senses were tingling. And so FaZe Clan looking good to stick the landing. Oh, wait, there's another Zeus in play.
Another one? Really?
A while since you said Zeus's name in Na'Vi so much. But dead immediately to Frozen. And with Wonderful, the last guy standing, they're going to chase him down. They're going to hound him down in the vents. Gets out with one, but it's the end of the line. A little bit of damage inflicted, but that second round will get locked in for FaZe.
You can just already tell that this is going to be a banger, right? Coming in to what is a spicy, well, not spicy veto, a reliable veto, I guess you could say.
It's less spicy than last time around.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes a bit more sense.
But, for me, FaZe even looked worrying yesterday in that Monty game on Nuke, right? They obviously pulled it back into an overtime game. They lost it out there, but there were some ugly rounds there for FaZe, so they've got to switch on. Rain's already having a far better start than yesterday, at least 6-0 to begin this game. And you're going to need him on a map like Nuke, where outside is such a pivotal position on both sides.
I also think if this year's taught us anything, it's FaZe seem like they're victims of playing to the level of the opposition, right? Like every tournament they're in takes the longest they can to get through, and it feels like they're always down to play their opponent's game. And I guess you could say that makes these runs even more impressive, but this rifle round gets off to a back and forth start into the 3-on-3.
Can't believe Rob squeezed that kill out into JL right before he got checked by Alexi.
It's a very messy start, and Na'Vi is losing track of who's where and what's open and what's not.
Frozen actually did a silent climb off of Silo. That's not easy. He managed to make it down to T-roof without making a sound.
That's
so
the
right
bomb,
now,
Brokey. That's the bomb.
Na'Vi coming back into the lobby, walk into Frozen. It's just Alexi left outside. They know where he was. 2 kills already for the Finn. FaZe don't go fishing. They get that smoke down, bomb planted, surely round 1.
I feel like this round would be an example I would pick if it asked me, hey, why is FaZe's T-side so good on Nuke? Because they are not constrained by the confines of, hey, we have to do this, execute, that's the only way we're going to win around.
Yeah.
No, they're strong enough to have a couple tricks to take parts of the map and then create gaps, create spaces, and the players know where to be careful about, when to be aggressive, how to thread the needle. This is a round, if you're Alexi B, that is almost impossible to analyze and block for the next one.
Yeah.
You've been found. There were timings everywhere, and they knew how to play the numbers game. The 3v3 is at the advantage of the T side, and FaZe have such an expertise in these situations on Nuke. They're horrible to play against.
Yeah, when we had Yanko on here the other day, he actually said something fantastic, kind of down this line of thinking. The idea that FaZe do a lot of mid-round decisions on the back of one piece of utility having 3 or 4 different outcomes as to how they can play around with that, right? And I think that's something that we're going to see a lot out of FaZe here as they mid-round across the T side. They're not going to be going for a lot of these sort of set piece plays where it's okay, we do the yard smokes, now we're going to cross with a bunch of players there. Maybe we could, all these options are open, but they'll use similar pieces of util to achieve goals, but it'll always have a different ending. It'll always have a different impact on how it influences the mid-round of the game. So already a good look at that. And yeah, I think problem-solving wise, that will make Alexi's life very, very hard. You have these yard smokes in. You're never certain what FaZe are planning to do with them. Alexi, 1 rifle in this round. Does have a smoke to blow it open. Right now he's holding for a peek up on top of Silo. Won't be afforded to him.
And they creep down silently.
And if he's going to be tasked to hold outside, which he is usually, he's going to have to count on a strong Wonderful. Backing him up time and time again, having a couple of setups. It's going to be very complicated for him to handle that on his own. Now he's going to be Ime, charged down with the 5-7. He relays the information, stays alive quite cleverly for now. A lot of real estate taken away by FaZe Clan. But not a decision made quite yet.
Navi have strong positions despite the inherent disadvantage of their weaponry. That's a great nade. Alexi down low outside. Double lower setup. Alexi has been spammed in the process, but FaZe can still walk into 5-7s. However, from this kind of range, the fear eludes me now. FaZe come out the window. Wonderful, surely nothing to do in this position. Gets a dink off, but Carrigan cleans it up. And Frozen, that layered lurk outside, makes this round easy enough for FaZe. That could have gone wrong in a variety of ways, but FaZe elude capture for now.
Yeah, I mean, already, you know, I think you see that idea of kind of embracing the opposition style of your FaZe Clan. These have been pretty slow rounds with a lot of these mid-round moves kind of pretty composed for the most part while insinuating chaos at like key elements in the round. But that one there, they play it like they're up against full rifles. It's a nice slow take of the lower sight. No wild shit from Brokey where he's like just off his rocker, like going insane. And, you know, I think that makes sense. Na'Vi, they themselves are a very composed squad. They're going to try and steal info back. They're going to try and get ahead of you in terms of the rotates. So FaZe are aware of what they're up against here. Na'Vi yet to post around, but they finally get to bring the rifles back out.
The pressure is on. Set util towards inside. Rob's going to try to take the timing. Passes to smoke. He's flashed. He's lost. He's lost track of the CTs, but he's thread the needle. Finds the kill onto Ime, and Wonderful is ignoring the fight with the AWP.
Flash out, they know they're flying in off the back of that. Robs just deals with them as they fall into their teammates' Molotov at the back of the site. Great realization from Robs. When you see that flash come out from main, you know what that means. That means they're flying through that heaven smoke. Na'Vi try and catch FaZe while they're setting up before they've got that bomb down. Smoke the heaven molly, jump in, all denied. Great shots from Robs.
And I love the timing of the hit for FaZe. Because if you think about it, the way you would imagine an immediate A-rush is much faster than this. It's much faster than the round we just witnessed.
Yeah, it's kind of like a second tempo. Like...
That's what you do. So you lure them into thinking you're just putting the normal pressure utility. You have a smoke in front of door, you have a molly on top of a hut. This is how a normal round could look like at the beginning. And then as they kind of settle into the whole system of the round, the pace of the round, you hit them with that pop flash. And then you use that util to grab the space away from them. It's very hard to see coming. It's very surprising. And that explains the chaos that we see. Na'Vi completely lost. This is a stellar FaZe Clan that we are seeing right now on this map of Nuke.
Well, FaZe playing up to the level of their opponent. Don't want to lose this game twice, hey? Nades come outside, but PT50, what can it really do? A bit of damage and they cross down.
I think, you know, even the scene and setting of this game being so different from when they last matched up in the major final is certainly going to play into things, right? This is a more personal, up close, you know, studio environment. You can hear the other players and it gets rowdy in the head-to-head individually, but you don't have the roar of, you know, over 10,000 people there backing up the kind of tempo of the game.
Which is, you know, crazily enough, where FaZe do their best work as well, where you're ready to write Na'Vi off with, you know, players who have never been in that deep in a competition. Players like Wonderful, never been on the stage in a grand final of a major, and you're ready to wait for players like that to crumble, but Na'Vi did quite the opposite. Weirdly enough, FaZe... Well, I guess the value is in single elimination, there's no more slow starts, no more late routes.
I do think
they've got to win every game.
I really think that the psychological context of the match now is heavily in FaZe's favor. What we're witnessing currently. Of course, losing the grand final of the major hurts like the dickens. That's just a fact. But now if you're showing up here at EPL, it's Na'Vi's got all the pressure on their shoulders. They're the major winner. They have to defend. Hell, they have to try and shut down doubters who say this was a one-time thing. They're never going to establish themselves as a very, very, very elite team. They're going to go back down. If you're FaZe, who's beaten you twice in a row in a best of three, right? You have everything going your way into this matchup specifically. I think it's all onto Na'Vi to show up.
That's a good point. I did like how when we had Brolin on the cast the other day, he actually spoke about Alexi and said, like, yeah, this guy never tilts. Like, this guy just does, you know, obviously they play together in NIP. Like, Alexi will not tilt, which is I think a cool detail, especially when you're down in this kind of situation, 6-0 down, FaZe's pick, dominating T-side nuke, typically a rather difficult T-half. Want to keep our eyes on Alexi and what he's calling, especially on these T-sides.
See, though, I believe that in like his strength of character, but this situation is not one that he's been in before, right? Like, the major win was also the furthest I mean, needless to say, the furthest he ever went. But even getting there was the furthest he ever went with like an international roster. Up until that point, the bulk of his success was actually found back in fall finish end.
Yeah.
So, the situation he is in as a leader is very, very different now to what it's ever been before.
And as much as we love to talk about the tactical side of Counter-Strike, the leaderships and all these qualities that are ever so needed, he could also count on some incredible individual performances. What JL put together in Copenhagen was nothing short of spectacular. Bit had I don't even know what term to use on what happened on that last map. He completely caught on fire on Inferno. And also, he obscurated JL, who also he was 20-5 on Inferno. We don't talk about it because Bit was 23-6 or 23-7. But these two players combined to destroy FaZe, and right now, there are, 2 kills together.
Yeah, the most shocking part of the whole JL thing was, at least when you saw this pickup of Emo, you were like, oh, he had that great tournament in Paris. JL was actually a middle-of-the-pack player on Apex in Paris. He actually wasn't a statistical outlier by any means. So the fact that he had that kind of performance was completely out of the ordinary. And so, yeah, not just for Na'Vi keeping it up, but for him as an individual keeping it up, it will not be easy.
Oh, Alexi, good position here for one, but the trade immediately picked up from Rain. 4v4 with Rain still alive out in the yard. That's going to keep Wonderful preoccupied for a moment on this AWP. He needs this shot, and he will connect it. Rain dead. Wonderful gets back. He's now able to try hold on a ramp, but Frozen is clean with it. FaZe drop down towards lower. Bit already down here, and this guy's had a big uptick in performance ever since the major. Let's see if Bit can hold on.
They're too close.
One kill from the guy, but they're right here. They're right on top of him. Bit anchors down this B site. He's low. He needs help. His teammate's still a ways away, and so that's going to give over the 1 kill to Robs. 35 seconds to work with. He hears this rotation in through ramp. Gonna go looking for it, but the molly's well placed, and JL gets on the board in round number 7.
I like
finding Na'Vi there first.
I like the molly swing, I will say. Robs is trying to keep his opponent guessing. He knows he's actually gotten into the corner, and JL probably hasn't seen him, so just gonna go for that swing inside of the fire. JL gets on the board. Fantastic double kill for Bit.
Yeah, thank God for Bit.
I don't know how he got that second player throwing the flash. Sure, it catches his opponent, but it's just so close.
We thought he wasn't aware of the space that was taken away from him, but in fact, he kept a very good tab.
Yeah.
Where was the next risk? How close to me is he?
Just comes out of pre-aim, really. Like, if his crosshair's not pre-aiming that position on Frozen, he's probably dead first. Excellent round for Na'Vi. Let's see if they can build off of it, or they'll be put straight back down to pistols.
Look at the pressure outside. Every single round, FaZe have kept Na'Vi guessing. How many are we outside? Here is a different iteration of the smoke. Here is a different timing in here. Last time it was just Rain and Kerrigan. These were the two taking space away, trading duels. And now it's an actual full bulk of 4 players. How is Alexi supposed to know?
And akin to that delayed A hit, there's a delayed outside take where Na'Vi have no idea how many players of FaZe are. Even here, is it just a fraudulent single player crossing, or is it the entire squad? FaZe go back to lobby at sub-minute on the time with that bomb.
But Ime's information is golden. The fact that Ime is still in secret, hasn't seen anybody, it's a strong signal.
Batten down the hatches on upper. Make sure you're not getting A-wrapped, but Rain is trying to find that perfect timing to get into this top site. Looks like a main split for him. Emo could go walking right into Rain, but the crosshair at the wrong place. The flick is fast. Lights out for Emo, and FaZe set up for this top hit.
In comes the util, in comes the push. Wonderful, quick on that AWP, and there's layers of defense here for Na'Vi. This is looking good in the hold. Alexi, that's real clean, and that leaves it all on Brokey. He's got the space to drop down lower here. He's going to have a bomb plant. That much should be a guarantee, but they're quick to rush down the vent, and now they've closed the gap. Those extra few seconds searching for Brokey leave him shy on time and shy on chances. That one connects, but not the killing blow.
I also like how Na'Vi are playing in these anti-clutch situations. They're not giving FaZe anything, right? Even in that Robs round where he's mid-B bomb site when he kills Bit, JLs doesn't rush ramped and take the trade. He mollies, he plays safe. Right there, Na'Vi hear him get off the site, and they don't even peek him from vent. Why give the X-Factor team, the clutch team, any way back into the unwinnable rounds? Make them unwinnable.
Absolutely, and that is exactly where FaZe is trying to get you. FaZe is trying to get you to the tense last 15, 20 seconds. They want to get you to that point where you're hesitating. Do I have to peek? Do I not peek? And then they themselves have incredible clutch players who can profit from these mini mistakes. And I agree with you, Navi is held strong in the last 2 rounds.
I'm surprised FaZe don't go for the vent dive there. When they kill Emo from Secret, they still smoke main, smoking off Rain. He has to go through it and then attempt the upper hit. So not only is Rain not going for a heaven flank because he wants to be with his team, but FaZe don't take the open runway, which is we've killed a B player, now we can just drop vent. They go into the stack on upper. Like you were saying, Emo's information from having Secret that late in the round enforces an A stack. That's such a micro mid-round call that if FaZe make, they win the round.
Same set of util we were talking about, the pressure, and here comes Robs again.
Yeah, straight through the smoke, but once more caught off guard by main. FaZe attempt to run back this fast top hit. And they're going to live to regret it. Na'Vi starting to streak together some rounds here, pick up a bit of speed. Frozen tries going out through the hut just to get that bomb, and he will get his hands back on it at least. So that gives FaZe something to play for in this 2v4. Oh, Brokey on borrowed time now. Spam down real low.
Good luck.
He's going to do well to get out of this round with anything.
Nice crosshair placement, but they could just spam it again. He swings out, missed shot. Frozen has the gap, but Na'Vi have been fine to concede positions. And in a 4v1 like this, what can Frozen really do?
There might have been alterations, but the philosophy of this round is identical to the first gun round FaZe played. And I think Na'Vi analyzed and realized immediately what was happening. The first layer of util onto the A side, and then the pop coming in through.
Bomb plant's pretty juicy.
He's got a chance
give them
now.
the extra money to buy up in the next round if they want to. They can force one through now.
He's left the back
So
door
any
open.
damage Frozen can do worth its weight in gold. They are all grouped up here over at the double doors, and Frozen is dealt with straight away. Bit has full control over this lower site, and every round they've needed him to lock in a couple of kills. He'll get away with it. Team Ace for Na'Vi as they pick up their third. See the value of that bomb plant, though. Will facilitate a buy here. Brokey will be the guy most strapped for cash, but everyone else is fine.
Solid upper hold. Puts Na'Vi up in a 4v2.
What do we think of like the post-major blues angles? Because ever since we returned from like the COVID era, the only team that actually went on to win events after lifting the major trophy, funnily enough, was that old Na'Vi squad.
Yeah.
After they won in Stockholm, they closed out the remaining I think it was 2 tournaments of the year, both Blast ones. Since that though, when you kind of look down the line, FaZe and Antwerp went on to lose in Dallas, if you remember. Outsiders, I mean, they started changing players and everything after their major win.
Yeah, I guess Vitality had a decent end to their year, but then they started Katowice Rocky this time. So it's hard to keep it up.
I mean, Na'Vi is still a very long way from a trophy here in Malta. We're looking at round 12. I think winning Pro League for Na'Vi would be spectacular. After the major and all of the accolades that people want to put in, the fact that this was one-off or whatever.
Well, the biggest threats are right here on this half of the bracket, so it's got to start strong for Na'Vi. And right now, FaZe, with his cobbled buy, have made it work. Double entry, Carrigan is behind.
He's got him. He's got him booked. Like
This should be
outside's been a nightmare for Na'Vi. And
Hello.
Kind of sick seeing Carrigan rising up the board and putting in some great individual form as well. He is a bit of a point to prove right after the kind of shock horror ending to that major final.
Had some statistically very good maps here at Pro League, his Carrigan. 1.5 rating against Eternal Fire.
For me, it's just like I can imagine, has a lot that he wants to,
remember
say in this game. Exactly, right? In that third and final map, it was brutal, man. It was sad watching him kind of fall apart up on the stage. So he wants to set the record straight, and it's him who helps put that round on the board with 2 kills out in the yard.
But this is also something we're talking about, you know, in the Monty game as well, which is great to watch Carrigan do. He's fine to just sell himself to set his team up for trades. He's so good at that. And when he gets the entry on top of that, it's a beautiful round because he's fine to play that sacrificial lamb role.
I agree with you, and unfortunately, the major grand final was a little bit of an outlier in terms of how bad it can look when nothing is working at all. But I still believe Carrigan is a player that's capable of having his impact being felt more than just calling. Just sometimes on the server, the risks he takes, the space he takes as well. I'm just amazed by how FaZe Clan is playing outside. It is so hard to make decisions based on what you're seeing for Na'Vi, because the same util can be
three, four different things
and different timings as well.
Yeah.
So not only do you have to correctly assess what set of util is being put, the timings of those will also vary, which means your reaction will vary because you don't have the same kind of utils to answer with. You're not in the same position to deal with it. This round looks foolish. If you're a Na'Vi fan and you're watching this round, you might be thinking, what the hell are they doing? But the reason they walk into all of these crosshairs is because FaZe have done a good job at keeping Na'Vi in the dark and not exactly sure. They feel uncomfortable, trying to retake information. Straight into the loving hands of FaZe players waiting for it. 5v3, 5 seconds, the round is closed. That's expertise, that's know-how.
Gonna have a ramp hit perhaps in this round. They're crossing with outside smoke. Wonderful Zorping ramp side. FaZe relax in the lobby. Put a lot of pressure on that door. They're still going to cross outside into 2 players. So FaZe are caught looking the wrong way. This time it will come down to that ramp hit. 3 on 5. Na'Vi have set themselves up for a clean round near the end of the half to reinforce their CT side with 5. Is there any way in here for FaZe? Well, if it was overpass, you'd be saving. If it's nuke,
but doesn't
to give it a go.
Don't you feel like FaZe already have enough? They have what they were looking for.
Yeah, they're going for it.
I mean, 7-3 on the T side of nuke. I know the map is much more balanced now, much more open than it ever was, and I'm all for it. I'm happy about it. But the fashion with which FaZe have won these rounds, it feels like they're very much in the driving seat.
Maybe they are saving. I mean, loss bonus is not really a factor here for FaZe. So I guess if they won rifles in the last, it's not a bad call, but surprised not seeing them just attempt to ramp hit.
Hell no.
Gonna look to vent. Put some pressure on, keep Na'Vi guessing, but I don't know if I'm convinced by this. No spam kill. Burnout from CT vent, but that was a nice nade for Na'Vi.
Now they might actually.
Yeah.
There was an attempt.
I mean, 7 rounds is great. Let's see if they can make it 8. Na'Vi keep 5 alive.
I'd like to see Wonderful be a little bit more aggressive than what he has been so far, because I think it's one of the ways that you can eliminate a bunch of the possibilities of what the hell your opponent is doing. Like post up your AWP a little further on the map. Maybe have him a 1-2 setup into trophy room, into radio. Maybe have him red with the AWP there, making sure no one has crossed. If he plays so passively, it opens up the possibilities of what the hell is going on against us so widely. You're supposed to use him as the fail-safe, the way Monacy is used with the AWP. I know they're not the same exact profiles of play, I'm aware of that, but I still think he should provide more. He should provide Alexi with a bit more space on the map.
Okay, FaZe going very standard, very old school with the cross behind the close smokes. Frozen runs the molly. Karrigan up close with a flick, and that just makes your life so much easier.
That's the clash of the captains out in the yard. Karrigan bests him. Bit already drops down lower. And Bit has been a bit of a beast down here on this B-bomb site. Frozen out into the watchful eyes of Wonderful's AWP. As Na'Vi look to bring out 5 to close out this half. It's all eyes on Karrigan. 1v3, bomb lost, minute left to play with. Even though Karrigan's got a reputation as a bit of a clutcher, this is asking a hell of a lot. He should have this first kill on JL, but he just turns back in time. And so 5 will be put up from the Na'Vi squad as in the later stages of that first half, they are able to find their way.
check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
A matchup worthy of a major final, and FaZe in fighting form lead the half 7-5 at the end of their T side of Nuke. It's their map pick. They've not gone for any enchant today, but we do have the old familiar Mirage and Inferno coming down that ever so bulging pipeline. I'm here with Major Grand Final caster Harry Russell and Matthew Maniac Kikire.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Who's
Yo,
in major playoffs.
Your intro is so much shitter, bro.
I know. I thought you would have said, major grand final desk. No, it's just this guy.
No mention of that.
This guy, Maniac.
Sorry,
we have all the accomplishments, obviously.
I know.
Just the guy we bought in.
Yeah.
There's a hierarchy that I got to respect, you know. It just is what it is.
All right. T-side pistol now for Na'Vi. They were able to find a serious... Oh, they got the name wrong on this thing as well.
I'm here with Jason Moses O'Toole.
Wow. Matthew, I respect you if that means anything.
Well, it does mean something.
Okay, well, there you go.
I gotta say.
I like that.
No, maybe Hugo doesn't, but you do.
No, I do.
That's half of the fucking pair. That's great.
Guys,
it's a good win.
Right.
This vent is made of Swiss cheese. It's full of holes. Na'Vi have crept their way down to B.
They have managed to sneak on down, and Imma's even trying to take control over the wards ramp, playing a close angle, but with JL deleted. At the first turn of Rops around that corner.
Blimey.
That is a ludicrously
blunder.
Hold of the lower sight.
Donovan,
fuck, I hope you didn't realize. Fuck, man. Okay, it's a pistol round locked in for FaZe Clan.
My kids are watching.
Yeah, sorry.
Family show.
Sorry.
You've already crossed that line a million times in the last 2 weeks.
If you're new to Pro League, welcome.
Sorry to all 7 of Hugo's kids.
Bro, you
Please
said this looked like a Swiss cheese defense. It was more like a fondue because they all melted when they tried to do that.
Cheese jokes?
Yeah, I mean,
rematch.
I would have to be able to have a few references, right? Otherwise, they might just delete my passport when I go back.
Oh my God, Na'Vi looking like Stilton right now. They're blue in the face.
Yeah, and they force board up here. It's not a cheese party joke. I'm just talking about the game. Come on, Casters, talk about the game. Rain holding on to outside. Spam damage. Imma tagged up.
He's got some damn spammage off that A1S. Na'Vi is scared of outside. They leave him here, but he won't make it to A.
He made a great
Not on my watch.
I mean, they've built a little blockage out in the yard. Call it an EDAM, mate, because they've gone ahead and constructed that as like esports, EDAM. Come on, man.
Don't over-explaining, just own it.
You have to say it.
You go like Winston.
No, I laughed, actually. I laughed. You weren't even looking at me. I laughed. Can't explain the joke or a slight.
Can Na'Vi put fourth? They have 2 Galeers, 2 Deagles. 3 Galeers, actually. I even discounted Ime, but he's still alive. He's still got something to say. And we can see here the difference of philosophy in FaZe as well, with Brokey aggressive and secret. They know what's up. At least they know outside hasn't been completely compromised. That will help things out for Na'Vi. Great entry from JL. He's had a few good rounds with the Deagle.
Was that
some come to mind?
Was that through her up onto the raft?
Surely I think it was. That's going to be a horrific replay.
Insane opener.
Yeah, just pre-fired Carrigan in heaven, I think.
All right, Robs. Robs is about to get tested in a big way here. A4 in the right place, right time, but Rob's got to nail every one of these shots. Oh, and he will! Robs makes it look easy! Three players into his crosshair, the bomb at his feet, and Robs has safeguarded this round for FaZe Clan. Rain holds on to the yard, and it's just JL who started the round with a blinder of a Deeg shot. Even a follow-up headshot, yeah, but they overwhelm him. I meant there, not yeah, but it kind of fitted in anyway. FaZe up on a 9.
Show me that JL Deagle, because I think you've nailed that, Harry. I think you've hit it on the head, much like JL did.
Are you guys just gonna scoop
backside,
over
backside.
Robs?
Oh, Carrigan's like barely even peeking, I'd feel.
That's an absolute masterpiece.
Yeah.
It is the science of Counter-Strike coming through. Good crosser placement, the movements to be sure that you are not being swung upon. No, you're the one always doing the jiggling. You change the angle slightly from one duel to the next. It's like art. It's like where Robs is where science and art meet in the abyss of this crossing. This is where Robs actually lives.
It's beautiful.
Alexi uses the craziest lineup for these outside smokes I've ever seen. I don't even know how he just threw that. I swear there's easier ways to do it.
Alexi likes a challenge. Why do you think he joined NiP?
Okay, I thought maybe
Catching strays
OG
now.
could have been put there too, but decided to go for NiP.
A lot of his former teams,
The lower hanging fruit tastes the sweetest,
True.
Matthew. That's why it's covered in bees.
Oh, I hate bees.
And wasps.
Oh, I'm scared of wasps. Wasps.
Wasps.
Well, he's at Ram, so don't worry. You can stay away.
Scared of Robs. When I see him, I change side.
Ema trying to Glock. Oh, sorry, P250 at range. The rest of the team back in lobby, and right now FaZe are stacking, regrouping on ramp. 2 players moving in.
Brokey is a crazy guy.
Yeah.
We all know that. And he's had a quiet game, but right there, he's doubled his kills in 1 round.
Stonks.
Fed the beast that is Brokey. They've got him switched online. As though FaZe needed it. Double digits about to arrive on the FaZe Clan scoreboard.
Oh, Rob said that's enough. And that's why Matthew is scared of wasps, because Robs has taken down Brokey.
Very scared of wasps.
Put down the mad dog of Brokey. But FaZe do get on to double digits, and that's what's important here.
Correct.
10-5 as the rebuy comes back in for Na'Vi. This is their first proper and maybe only real chance at putting a stop to FaZe Clan on Nuke.
Yeah, let's see what they made of. Let's see what they have to offer for this first actual gun round. I do expect a different... Oh my god. Yeah, this was retribution. Say, buddy, you're gonna go ramp and take my eco kills? I'm gonna put you down.
Brokey unplugged his keyboard, so we got a bit of a tech pause.
I mean, if you ask me, I think that's a very rightful reaction to being team killed.
Yeah.
I would just unplug my stuff and just get the fuck out.
Yeah, just leave.
Oh,
the
good
blunder.
catch, good catch. That's that
He saved it.
30 millisecond reaction time.
It would have gone back behind the PC, so that would have been a whole thing. It's looking plugged in.
I really
Thumbs
like
up.
how the nodes are aligned with the mouse pad.
Wait, look,
Oh, what a highlight.
oh, it went underneath and everything.
Oh,
That's
action replay.
dude. It looks a little.
I don't like how the lights keep flickering.
Yeah, it keeps coming out.
It's not a good sign.
No,
Someone get him a hot glue gun.
Don't do this. At home.
I won't, that joke is too easy, so I'll leave it.
Disclaimer.
10-5, FaZe. I mean, considering Mirage is up next and they destroyed Na'Vi last time, this has all the makings of being a quick game. Can Na'Vi stop that?
I am so nervous though with how much Brokey's wire just fell out the keyboard. Like, I hope that doesn't come back to haunt him.
Full turret mode, Harry. Standing still, just flicking.
It's the antidote to the too much caffeine yesterday. They've removed movement as an option entirely. Out in towards the top side. But there's the aggression in through the lobby.
Easy.
Robs and Carrigan strike in tandem. Carrigan throws himself into the fight, but the rest of the team are there to back him up every step of the way. And with Robs and Rain finding success across the board, 11 gets locked in for FaZe in a runaway rifle round. Na'Vi have now got nothing to slow FaZe Clan down.
It feels like a blessing that you get the A side that free, but it's because FaZe are playing retake, because they're double flanking lobby. It's like the perfect round for FaZe to call something out of spawn, to leave A open. Carrigan even gets a kill, sneaks back, regrosses with his his team, but first, as we've always been saying, and the whole time there's this double ramp flank that's just shooting Na'Vi in the heels.
I mean, the fact that Kerrigan gets one with the FAMAS before the hits actually arrive, that's just luxury. That's insult to injury if you're Na'Vi.
It's like his T side. I mean, he's just grabbing a kill, and then Rain would be setting up to trade. It's like Kerrigan, a lot of the time, should just be dead there, but
I think if
FaZe
end up running away with this, I think it shows how, even though experience is like super key, and we talk about FaZe as like a big stage like team, there's still like a real emotional weight for individual players when they're, for example, about to lift a major trophy in their own country, right? Like, we know Kerrigan is a very put-together guy, someone who's built up so many rosters over the years, has had his own trials and tribulations at majors, but I think it was clear that the pressure was getting to him there.
Definitely, and we heard from Neo as well. He was catching up with Freya before that game, and he said, you know, before we won in Chengdu, there was a little bit of something in the air about these finals we're losing, and it doesn't really matter. Even if you know, you're aware that you're playing good counter-strat, eventually it's going to happen. It grinds at you slowly. It's like water on the rocks. Like, why we keep losing these finals? What's happening? Why can't we actually confirm? And yeah, they're still humans after all, even if sometimes it doesn't seem like that at all.
Well, this ain't a final, so FaZe are making quick work of it.
God, it's so, mate, it is, there's something about it. Just the guy who had the nightmare last map in this grand final matchup at the major is topping the charts while IGLing for FaZe Clan 15 and 11 on Kerrigan. He means business today.
And business is booming.
He's pulled a major. He's gone and and I meant the player, Major.
Yeah, Major.
He's gone and watched...
I wasn't sure where this was going.
He's gone and watched all the VODs before going into this one. He wants to bring the individual performance. Don't know if that's true, but certainly looking like it could be 15 and 11 for Kerrigan. In behind him, you've got Robson, Rain on 14 apiece. Brokey barely even a requirement today.
It has just felt like a bit lifeless for Na'Vi, right? You're calling on the CT side. We're not seeing Wonderful go for plays, right? This is obviously a great map for FaZe, so they're very comfortable in all their positions, but it's not like Na'Vi were challenging that. They weren't playing aggressive outside. They never took a lobby. Wonderful never went for an opening pick anywhere on the map, and there were so many options for it. So
it was all about Bit.
Yeah.
Bit, if anything, saved Na'Vi. He kept them alive in the first half. He's had 3 different multi-kills on his positions where he was the only line of defense, the only one actually doing his job, going even beyond that task. And he doesn't really start the best of way as JL hits the dust, courtesy of Kerrigan now on 16 kills. It's rightfully pointed out by my esteemed colleague Harry Russell. He's having a bit of a tear. And this has all the markings of an easy FaZe victory on the grounds of Nuke.
Going into Mirage of all places. Maybe it's not Na'Vi's pick, but is it a poison chalice? FaZe 4 kills away. We've got deep position for Ema, but Bomb is still going lower. So perhaps it's going to be a bit of a fake out while Ema gets closer and closer. And Wonderful in a very difficult position where he has to control against numerous options. That's a huge pickup. Can Na'Vi creep past Robs? They've made it to double. This is a very weird round where Na'Vi don't realize that they are walking into a setup on this site. Brokey stopped the ramp lurk, and Robs now can piece it together. They must be nearby.
Yeah, he has to consider the possibility. He knows he was taking a very passive, very disciplined angle down there, so
this might be it.
I'm pretty curious how Im is meant to even fit into
That's the
this.
tell.
He's here to cut vent rotates, but at this point that doesn't matter because Na'Vi... Oh, okay, they do get their entry. Yes, Robs to stop the party though, puts the bomb down and saves this game, stops it in fact, in its tracks. Ema nowhere to go, but Mirage.
Yeah, Na'Vi are going to have to bounce back on the next. Top fragging Kerrigan and Robs. Maybe about to steal his thunder right at the end here. Was the guy to bring the victory over to FaZe to open up this series. FaZe in a rematch, and they mean business. 13-5 is a dominant lead to take heading into Mirage.
Zippy. Can I call you Zippy?
Actually, my name is Chipek, so...
Zip. Yeah, I just think Zippy's got like a cooler ring to it, you know, like for the youth.
I've kind of had the same roles throughout my whole career. I don't know if they just fit me, but I mean, I performed well in those roles and I liked them and I didn't want to change anything, so I've enjoyed T-Lobby on Nuke's T-side a lot, and I think it's a very unique position, yeah. Well, I think the most special thing about playing the lobby player on Nuke is you always have to buy a HE grenade to break the door. I don't think there's any other map where you have to utilize your HE in such a way. So you never get to do any damage with the HE, you always have to open the door. You usually play alone. Obviously as a leveler, it can get quite dangerous. There's like 3 different ways to go into lobby from the CT side, so they can push you from 3 different alleys. When you are the lobby player, you really have to decide before the round starts whether you play passive or you go for like an aggressive opening, because if you get caught, that's like the last thing you want. Meta is always changing and teams are always playing a different way, so sometimes you have like a month where you can always play aggressive, always find the gaps, but then let's say the next month people are really focusing on shutting down the lobby lurk, because that can be a focus point for teams. So it really comes down to yeah, the time of CS, what we live in and what the meta is. What's another special thing in lobby is you can hear a lot on the map, so you can use sounds to put down where all of the 5 players are almost. Like that's what the lobby guy is looking for a single mistake. So if you do that at CT, you're gonna get punished. The impact you have when you find a kill from lobby is so big because it completely messes up the defense. It's so much about timings there, like memorizing when the smoke was thrown so you know when the smoke's gonna fade and when you're gonna have a chance to find an opening, when this guy would rotate in your head, and sometimes they don't make steps so you don't know, but you have to still assume that, well, this guy probably rotated because my team's now making a smoke while outside. So the whole team needs to be aware that, like, let's say in the next 5, maybe 10 seconds, the lobby player is gonna make a play, and then the whole team needs to understand that. I think with CS2, the fact that the smokes are a lot bigger and like they cover more area is affecting how I play sometimes. People smoke door differently compared to in CSGO. When I started playing lobby, it was a lot easier to find entries and to find those gaps. There's a lot more set how people are playing, and it's a lot more clear for the CT, so they don't really leave a gap and they know how to deal with the lurk. I guess Nuke T-Lobby is a lot about mechanics, understanding like the sound of where people are stepping. You know, you need to basically know every step on the map, you know, what kind of sound it makes. So you might have like a special step somewhere and then you instantly know where the player is. That's a big part. And then once you put that puzzle together, you still need to be able to have confidence to go for a move, to, you know, step into enemy territory.
Finals, Pronact and Crims. They just need 2 kills here and they will win it for the second time.
Henry Greer.
Henry Greer, back in the building. How
back
we doing?
in the building.
Quick reminder, International Henry Jeans Day.
That's why we are wearing blue jeans and black jeans. And Jason, please, can we stand up one more time? Just to show
yeah,
the love.
ESL.gg/EPO charity.
There we go.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
there we go.
okay,
Look at that. Look at those. That's a
an ass man, Henry.
fitting pair of jeans. That's lovely. Yeah.
There you
perfectly
go.
color coordinated, blends into one.
ESL.gg/EPO charity.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
So now that we covered all that, we've been going on Fiverr. We've been buying some truly inspirational stuff.
Truly.
Let's check out this thing that we made.
This thing? I would also like, if we could do another shirt, it'd be Jame with a box of tissues selling Kleenex.
Okay, actually, that might be better. Flick of the wrist. And it's flick of the wrist with Jame. And it works on 2 levels with the AWP and the fucking, you know what.
Hey there.
We want an image of Jesus. Jesus Christ. Holding a tissue in one hand. What if we had Jame using a box of tissues like an AWP? There's a keyboard here for you as well. You're using the fucking laptop keyboard.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
Is there anything like type in Jame AWP?
Search Jame ESL CSGO. Harry, take a screenshot. Use Snip Tool. Use Snip Tool.
Look at that PNG. Look at that quality.
I want the artist to have like a lot of freedom. Yeah. Holding tissues in one hand, flinging them around the place. I can't stress this enough. There's tissues everywhere.
Yeah.
There's also white paint. It's Jame time.
Bitch.
No.
Of tissues.
With white paint everywhere.
With white paint everywhere.
Well, I don't care where they place it. Give them the freedom.
Surely give them some direction.
If it's not cool, that's on them.
So you got some cash.
Guys, everyone have a drink of their sparkling water.
Cheers to us.
Cheers.
To Pro League. To Jame.
We've got two sexually related kind of
T-shirts.
Can we publish your design on our social media?
Yeah!
Yes, you can.
Yes, Can you tell that I'm drunk when we're recording that, or?
I'm gonna have a drink of your apple juice.
We definitely enjoyed ourselves. Though.
We did enjoy ourselves, right, Henry?
I've never seen myself so happy on camera before. That was the best time.
I believe the term last week was we were merry.
Yeah, okay.
Very merry.
Should we take a look at what we had made? We have one on either side of the table here.
Are you ready for the reveal?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm so ready.
Here we go.
Drum roll, please. Oh dear, it's Jame time, bitch. Flick at the wrist. And there's white. Where's the white paint?
It's on the ground.
It's on the ground.
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
That's actually great.
That's very nice.
They've done really well. They made him a ginger, it looks like.
Yeah, well, that was a secret instruction I submitted after the fact.
And this one's different, correct?
I don't think so. I think it's the same T-shirt.
Let's unveil it anyway.
Let's unveil it like it's...
What's with the money? Oh, because
he
saves
money.
He saves it all. Yeah.
Come on
I forgot what I asked for, Harry.
Dude,
yeah, that's really
we got to give these away to the crowd, haven't we?
Well, we should give one to Jame.
Oh, for sure. That's fair. But one for a special giveaway when the crowd get here, maybe?
Well, that's up to Harry.
Yeah, sure, man. We can give it to whoever wants them, if anyone does.
If anyone indeed wants it. If they do.
Do you want it?
I take that. It probably looks great under a denim jacket.
I bet it. Henry, you want to try and put on one of these very small
T-shirts? They are quite tight. No.
Come on.
All
right, I was going
to that'd be a whole thing, wouldn't it? It might have to be backstage.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it probably won't fit. It looks very small.
Now, how many more shirts do we have, Harry? Not to do right now, but we have some more shirts that we prepped.
I think we have 3.
3 more shirts.
I think we have 3 more T-shirts.
Okay, that's exciting.
Yeah,
right.
He's just walking by now.
He is just
hold
walking
it up.
by. Well, he's already over there at the booth.
He's match focused.
Yeah,
it's already been Jame time.
I don't think
why did you fall to Mongols? Oh, because Henry
just losing. I didn't know.
Henry was hitting me with like this horrible T-shirt.
It's a pretty good T-shirt.
Yeah, it is pretty sick.
Yeah. All right, so we've got a couple more. We'll do those reveals probably tomorrow, I would imagine, if we have time.
Yeah.
It has been a bit touch and go with that, but I hope you were on the cast when we did the Family Guy Peter Griffin one, were you?
I don't think so.
You missed it.
I don't
Henry,
recall
were you
that.
on the cast with the Family Guy Peter Griffin?
Remember, I'm holding this up.
Oh, sorry, Henry.
Right now, sorry. Yes, I was. I think so. Yeah.
How did you think it went down?
He was a very good impressionist. What does he do? The Peter Griffin impression.
The Peter Griffin. He made whale noises as well.
Yeah, it was great stuff. I really enjoyed it.
The whale noises were a throwback to Jason's whale noises.
Were they better than my whale noises?
Nah, nothing's better than your whale noises,
Thank
Jason.
you. That's all I needed today.
Yeah. All right, well, map number 1 is done here on the main stream. But let's check out how the B stream's going, shall we?
Look at it.
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate. It's time for a Kadia B-Stream check-in, update, however you want to do it. This is exactly what's going on over here with Virtus Pro on one side. We're looking at the Mongols on the other, and what is obviously ESL Pro League in its 19th season. Now, here's the ins and outs of the matchup that is going on over on that B-Stream. Sinzu absolutely pulverizing that of Virtus Pro, which ultimately sets us up to go to the next map of the series. Happens to be Mirage, happens to be the pick of the Mongols, and it happens to be a chance for them to secure what could otherwise be said as, well, a VP favorite to win this series. Either way, Mongols up 1-0, and this has been a Kadia B-Stream check-in.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
What did you just call me? Say my name.
Henry Greer. Henry Greer, you fucking freak. What's going on? I'm coming over.
Wait, no, Freya, I'm not there.
You broke your promise.
Jesus, Henry.
You fucking talked to her about me.
Henry, what the fuck is going on?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing.
Why do people think that I'm you?
Sit.
Now answer me. Why do people think that I'm you?
I think you know.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Why would anyone possibly confuse you with me?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder! You got it.
No.
Say it.
Because...
Say it.
Because we're the same person.
That's right.
I don't understand this.
You were looking for a way to change your life. You could not do this on your own. All the ways you wish you could be, that's me. I sound like you want to sound, I cast like you want to cast, I am smart, I am capable, and most importantly, I am free in all the ways you want it.
Oh, this is impossible. No. This is crazy.
People do it every day. They talk to themselves. They see themselves as they'd like to be seen. They don't have the courage you have to just run with it. Naturally, you're still wrestling with this. Sometimes, you're still you. Other times, you imagine yourself watching me.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League,
you have to cast. Little by little, though, you're letting yourself become Henry G.
Oh, it's all out there now. Finally, years of lore, years of questions, all answered.
This is the trio I've always wanted to cast in. Me, Harry, Henry. It's going to be fucking awesome.
He doesn't exist, okay? Henry's just a figment of my imagination. That was a glorious skit. That was great fun to put together.
Is it a trilogy or is that the last one?
That's
the
it
end of
for
the
this
story?
season. Two Fight Clubs out, done, dusted. Hope you enjoyed. I had fun.
Yeah, that was nice.
Bro, that was banging. That was really, really good. That might have overshadowed this whole rematch between Na'Vi and FaZe.
Oh yeah, Na'Vi FaZe. Major final, by the way, and FaZe just blew Na'Vi out of the water.
Did you cast that one or did Henry?
Did. That was me. That
was all you?
Henry doesn't exist, guys. It was me the whole time. All those legendary moments.
There was no personality break in the middle of the map?
Maybe I'm losing it a little bit.
Sure.
Let's try and get over it and get into the business, Jason.
Yeah, let's do it. FaZe is the dominant map 1 victory. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. I always like Team C get revenge. Let's turn this into a rivalry. Let's see if Na'Vi can come back in this series. Mirage is going to be the playground. And Rain's already got his first kill. Nice and easy. Execute coming in. He's the only one home.
Bish bash bosh, they're in the bomb site. Rain still takes 2 before he falls. Great work for the solo player while they have a heavy B stack. That smoke will keep pressure on.
What a luxury to have Rain as an A player. Just solo against 5 on an execute, grabbing 2 kills for you. That's so perfect.
Na'Vi looking to steal this pistol away right at the bitter end, but they don't clear spawn. Brokey misses his shot.
No.
And Na'Vi arrive to the second map in style. Can they close it cleanly? There's no kit right now. They need the kills. FaZe move in for it.
Oh, Carrigan swung on him. Rob's left up in this one, all alone. As Na'Vi look poised to return to form in that pistol. And now let's meet the competition.
Валерий Битваховский, Ukraine. Alexi B, major winner. JL, best friend of Torin.
Igor Wonderful Rodanov, Ukraine.
Harry Potter, Hogwarts.
That's Na'Vi!
Yeah, welcome to the server, boys. Finally, it took a whole map, but great introductions.
Yeah, that was nice.
Great to see you.
I like the Alexi V signs. I liked it all.
Where's he going to go, Jason?
I don't know. It's the
A,
question. I keep
B?
asking myself, where's he going to go?
Could be either one.
Oh my God, it looks like B.
Oh, but that's how they get
That's what he wants you to think.
Yeah, that's what he wants you to think. Although Carrigan, if it is B, he's in for a mighty surprise. Bit of a rush, bit of a brush. Up against the Dane, 5-7 in hand. Na'Vi here to play.
Oh, he's got one. Good 5-7 work. JL transfers over. And that's the danger gone. That's the round.
Alexi B.
What a mastermind. Yeah, what a call.
My guy.
What a call. How have you guys enjoyed Jeans Day?
I bought new jeans this morning.
You did buy new
like
jeans. Yeah, they need to be broken in. They need to be a little bit stretched out. Yeah,
a little tight.
A little tight. Yeah,
that's fine. They're blue and they are jeans.
Just followed all the rules today.
If you like jeans, let us know. And also donate. ESL.gg/EPL charity.
Oh, that's pretty good. You actually
exclamation mark charity in the chat.
You actually nailed that.
I think I did.
Yeah, you've done really well for yourself.
Almost raised $1,000 today for actually a good cause as well.
Yeah, Gamers Outreach.
Side.
Yeah, good people over there. So 2-0.
Business. Navi's map pick, of course. Last time that came in, well, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, that was yeah, let's not talk about it. 2-0. Alexi can call things out. I didn't really know where to go with that one. So yeah, you're right.
Well,
let's not talk about it.
If you weren't there and you want us to talk about it, FaZe 13-2'd them and they absolutely destroyed them. Then they lost the last map 13-3. So bit of a roller coaster. Let's see if FaZe can ride it out now. Another half buy. Bits and bobs. Brokey saving that Khalil.
Oh, good flash over. Takes Ema off the angle. What do you think is more impactful, Hugo, the bits or the bobs?
Oh, well, you need the bits. Otherwise...
You can't activate the bobs?
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the prerequisite. One of the name.
That was cleanly done for Robs. We have a heavy B lean here for FaZe that's quickly been dismantled. The Alexi classic of going B, but now going A. Might come back to haunt them here. Robs, another kill on this SMG, and they're going to look to overwhelm the connector. It gets activated, but Brokey puts him down. And so FaZe are able to respond early on Mirage.
Just running him down once they realized they had a player in close connector there. That's FaZe keeping the pressure on, the freedom, we say, of those half buys, those eco rounds, that you can just throw everything at your opponent.
That transfer back to the A bomb set as well was like, I mean, I'm not sure why they're so rushed at the moment. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. They could have taken that a little bit slower. Obviously, once the first guy goes down to Kerrigan, it's all over, but could have been a little bit more detail into that. Oh, Rain's going to be challenged again. Ema's come through the Molotov, and he gets punished. Palace Pop coming in next.
Jump. Frozen got the info. Rain gets out with a double kill in defense of this A site. He's always been good for the multi. And that's going to bring FaZe right back into the fold here. 3v2 as that bomb gets planted. Brokey swinging out is going to deal with Alexi and the follow-up kill on a wonderful... Rain is worth his weight in gold right here in this A defense, man. Yeah. Every time he's been tested, he's been getting out with these multi-kills, and it's keeping FaZe and their hope of retaking the A site alive.
Dude, it's always why the conversation on Rain is like how valuable he is, despite not being like an ultra high profile star player, is just consistent, smart play, gets his double, and it's so good. First kill onto Ema, trying to lurk out a little bit quick. Second one on the Palace Pump, and the rest of his teammates have an easy mop-up as they rotate in. All tied up at 2. Do we have those things for the FaZe side of things?
I think we do.
Do we?
Yeah.
When are those happening?
Maybe we can call them later. Pistols out for Na'Vi now. Forced into a lot of fights. It's a nice combo from Kerrigan. The molly deep, nade in front, and the spray will finish the job. Making quick work of Na'Vi on this eco, although I say that.
All right, well, Rain didn't kill too. JL is put down by Brokey on that rotate.
He's here already.
Dude, he didn't really have to do anything on that last map, did Brokey? No. He was just sort of hanging out, having a good time. Yeah. But now that Mirage has rolled around, Brokey wants to be a part of the conversation. And so it's just Alexi. Now will he go B and then A now? Mid taken. He falls very silent.
Brokey's in full gamer mode at the moment, like just running around looking for kills. I love it. I love watching Brokey when he hits this mood. So Navi's got to hit their first obstacle in this map. It's 2-3. And they're going to get the guns back out. Full buy for both teams. And a timeout called by Blade. Just mumbling. talking about the weather, talking about Jeans Day.
It's on every tip of everyone's tongue.
It is. All the millions out there.
I can confirm we will have those FaZe player intros in the second half, Jason.
Okay, beautiful. Split them up.
Gonna grab them after the first half and make them film them quick.
Yeah, really quick in front of the green screen.
Guys, sorry.
Yeah, real quick.
You got a game to play.
Hop on over here. Say something into the camera. Rain's got like a full 90-degree tilt on that keyboard.
Been there. How many degrees of tilt, Harry, do you have?
That's his secret. He's always at 100.
Yeah, I'm perma-tilted.
Stun locked.
Oh, Brokey at a mid spawn. Dangerous to give this guy the mid spawn. Tries his hand at the timing shot, but they will manage to get out. Double push over at Catwalk. Carrigan throws himself into the fray, but great flashes provided from Imma. Nets Alexi a double with Rops dead.
Look at the HP.
Pulled up, but everyone's super low. Brokey is mental as well. Important to bear that in mind. He hears Alexi on this push out through middle.
Where's he gone?
Alexi's eluded capture. Na'Vi are going B, and Brokey makes noise with the scope there as he swings in. Alexi's got his number. Na'Vi, that was still a stressful ending to the round when you're in a 3v1 like that and everyone's 20 HP. Alexi counts his lucky stars that he gets the footsteps and that forward info on the mid push.
Yeah, you hit tab and you see it's Brokey alive though, and you're like, oh, thank God, it's the opera. None of the else matters at the end of the day. Close, but yeah, those flashes were perfect coming out mid. Both teams bombing him as well. I don't even actually know who blinded who.
Ooh, Brokey. Oh, he missed it. He was making moves. And Molly lands in the window. Nice bounce. Haven't seen that in a while. Or below the window, I guess. Na'Vi, give it a go. As they take middle for free. Brokey's reset completely. Now back on that B site, looking to re-aggress. He really wants this opening kill. FaZe giving him the room to play. They have a double ramp set up. JL.
Double AWP set up.
True, Rops. AWPing ramp. Brokey in no hurry. It will be Rops to take that first engagement. The Shadow gives it up. Rops, all reliable. Wonderful doesn't know what's on the other side here at B. He's about to find out. Peek his advantage? No, not against Brokey. Frozen gets found in the meantime. And Emo rather is working the connector. These orbs are just waiting and shooting.
Yeah, the confidence as well, FaZe. That's got to be Rops doing a little bit of homework just to transition into Palace and just play back turn to it. He caught JL and just says, there's nobody else home. I'll chill up here, nice and safe.
Oh, and the molly on the smoke. Everything's going wrong right now. Turrets reigning supreme.
Damn.
That's all AWPs in that round.
Get him.
I do like it as well, Rob starting that second AWP. You couldn't have more polar opposite AWPing styles, right?
No,
Rob's
surely.
just down a holding angle for a minute and a half if he has to. Brokey always keen to throw himself into the fray, always mobile.
This second shot is actually so sick.
Oh, yeah.
That's a beautiful adjustment at the end.
Shake it off. FaZe back in the lead. Ema buying himself up. Got Rain under balcony. Rob's got to be careful from triple. He's scoped deep. There is a Palace player to worry about.
The only bummer about this AK is the only way it actually does anything in this round is if they accomplish something at A. Now they have slipped past Rops' scope. Rain's actually in a lot of trouble in this position.
Frozen's checking that window boost as well. Timing is everything. He gives it up, but Rain can explode for the Palace. 3 kills from the King. 4 on 2. And that rifle already wounded. It's going to get worse. Rain on for the ace right now.
He's so stylish, man. So good at shooting. Look at this. Go on, tap. Rain with all 5 in the round. 1 mag is all that's needed. That's the full wrath of the Nygaard right there.
And he's so calm as well. Like, yep, expected. Not even a celebration, not even a cheer. Rain just handling business at this A bomb site. It's causing massive problems for Na'Vi. A second time out used early. Easy spray transfer. JL never really turns around for him.
Their game plan has been all over A, right? Whether it's he's late comebacks from B short or just going for ramp rushes, really. We've seen Molly pushes, we've seen A Palace explosions on the low econ round, and every step of the way, Rain has been there.
This is like a really interesting kind of reputational matchup, right? Because like for Na'Vi, they won over FaZe back at the major. Some folks looked at the major win and they were like, "Oh, was that a fluke?" I mean, they definitely earned it in my eyes. They demolished FaZe in the last map, but these were still questions leveled towards Na'Vi. They want to show that they're capable of beating FaZe again, but FaZe, their reputation here is they've been in every single grand final since CS2 released. Na'Vi are just another, enemy to get past, a bridge to get over, to get to that point in time. And they also have the added grudge match factor of those major finals.
Oh, very quick timing for Ema in this round. That's Rops under pass, rather, with the AWP.
Yeah, which is causing the rotation of all sorts of crap because Brokey, after that shot, started rotating to B, but Rops is only able to exit towards the B bomb site. So a little bit late getting here to this cross, and Rain's got to back away.
No way, yeah.
This is so awkward, actually, but Navi's not close enough to the bomb site to getting the bomb planted while the smoke is up. By the time they get in, smoke is going to clear, and then the battle's on.
Oh, the battle is waiting. Brokey on the angle. Alexi, another step and he's dead. Brokey's eventually going to have to recommit through window. How will that timing fare? Carrigan going first, throwing himself in. Alexi jumps for the kill, and he will fall short. Bit must save this round on his lonesome now. On the stairs, puts them down a peg. It's going to be Carrigan spammed out. Bit, he's got a couple of flashes, but here's that late flank from B, and FaZe put it in a box shaped like a coffin.
Yeah, so good from Brokey as well, just staying patient with the AWP in that murder hole, just looking for that peek, looking for that angle, and waiting for the M4s to instigate. Carrigan gets that kill. Alexi has to make a move and peeks right into the AWP.
Clinical from FaZe because they play very heavy A commitment rounds, right? With the double ramp setup, Rain always on the bomb site, under, over balcony, but then they go for a full retake round and they don't lose a player. Or one, rather. Very nice look from FaZe. Let's see if they can stay ahead of the adaptations that Alexi will have to make. We have a boost on B with Brokey AWPing deep. 12-2, by the way.
That ain't bad.
It's a good start.
It's not bad at all.
He must have done some arms race in the break, bro, because like I mean, on Nuke he wasn't really needed. He was just sort of, like we said, like hanging out. Carrigan was top fragging, had Rops in there alongside him.
Yeah.
Business was being handled. Put him on Mirage though. Brokey's got a lot more in the playbook to be involved early in these rounds.
Oh, come on, that's not fair.
You add in Rain, like just being able to do no wrong. Oh my lord, this is starting to look rough for Na'Vi. Carrigan up on catwalk. Got two encroaching on his position, can't handle the peak.
This can go very wrong.
Oh, Rain spammed back the other way. Alexi will slow his roll. Oh, they try to break the shot out of Brokey's orb. Reposition into the back of the site, and Brokey's taking heads off now. Frozen joins the ranks of this B defense. Too strong here, but Brokey will get overran. Bombers to cross, bombers to get past Frozen. Robs now owns the angle on that AWP. It's a dink down range from the M4 and a missed shot from the Rops orb. He pulls out the sidearm. Tries to close the distance now, but this has got to be clean. They've seen him. Only one of these players is... Oh! Robs, that's so close! But JL just keeps that round in check for Na'Vi.
I thought he was getting it. Yeah. I thought he was going to get it with the USP.
The full health player. Oh, that was right there for the taking. Nice
Surely
try.
That's the calling card moment to put Robs back on the M4. You just nearly won the round with the double USP.
He probably didn't expect to have it this long, right? Oh no, he's gone back to it.
He's gone straight back.
I'll eat my words. He's liking it at the moment. Double AWP setup CT side. FaZe going to play it all the way through. 2 rounds remaining.
We're seeing the gap start to show, but Robs, he fills those voids. Finding that quick pick out up a double AWP middle, Jason, like layered. Window and under. I've never seen this setup in my life. And wonderful, gone, and AWP tries his hand, but you're not getting through the secondary of FaZe. Robs.
The Robs Brokey double AWP. Who knew? The yin and yang of AWPers.
Yeah, saving it. Jesus.
But while you're right, Robs is also making plays, like dropping under back-to-back rounds with the AW.
Yeah, he's loving it.
That's audacious.
Carrigan gets to just chill way back at the B bomb site van.
Patience tested in this position.
Carrigan's got like 30 years of Counter-Strike patience built up in his body. He's good. He's chill.
All right, Rops going back, double dipping. Bro, double orb connector. Woo! From double orb window to double orb con. One of them gone. Brokey's out of there. They know both positions.
Look, we're doing really good, but if we're double orbing con for too long, that's just throwing. Here we are, Brokey, 3 positions into the jungle. And we'll Strike taking back control of the connector area. JL, he was a guy to safeguard that last attempt at the clutch. Good damage still on a Frozen, brings him down super low.
Frozen,
Frozen doesn't have
Frozen
armor.
forgot to buy Kevlar.
Okay, so this one could still get weird. JL would need an ace clutch, and he's got to get past the Brokey AWP. Easier said than done as Brokey locks it in with a hat trick.
I actually love the, like, it's crazy for sure, but putting the double orb, the orb buddy system, you know, we talk about buddy systems. I've never seen double orb buddy system.
The worst part is, like, this double up is really effective, right? But perhaps one of the most important parts of it is Rain and how good he's been at the A bomb site. Because you face off against double ops on Mirage, you're like, let's get into a bomb site. Let's put the smokes up. They have limited resources that can run through these smokes and create chaos, and then put him in a retake scenario with the double up. But Rain's taking down 2 of you every time you go A. So, like, what are you supposed to do now?
That's a very good point. It's not like it's one per extremity.
I mean, also, this is like a real middle finger to Wonderful on the other side, who has only had the AWP a handful of times, but has struggled to get going with it. Meanwhile, the double AWP setup of FaZe is dominating Na'Vi. Gonna try come through the ramp smoke. Oh, they blew it open! They blew it open! Brokey wanted all these kills for himself! In at the back of the site, or Paul, quick flick from Brokey, tries his hand at the no-scope. It looked close on the smoke, but 2-on-2 now. Na'Vi have battled their way through. Frozen and Karrigan have had a free ride thus far in the map. They're the ones who have got to close out this 2v1. Wonderful threads the needle to get past Karrigan, but it goes both ways, and there's the backstab. 8 rounds locked in for FaZe Clan.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first.
Well, second half underway.
I didn't. I took the last one.
The old game of chicken. Yeah.
No, you'd speak.
Yeah, well, you guys weren't going to do anything. I was looking over at you boys.
I let Harry take him usually, but don't worry, because it's FaZe. We're taking away everything right now. 8-4, boys. They are on for a quick 2-0 and straight into Vitality.
Yeah, but you can't double up on the T side, so they're screwed.
They are in trouble now, but yeah, I mean, now Na'Vi can't choose whether to go A or B. They've got to play everywhere, Jason.
Yeah, that's a good
Also, I don't want to raise it, but it's Alexi trying to lead the way, JL, with a couple of nice rounds in there. Other than that, hasn't been much to look forward to for Na'Vi.
It's been ugly, no doubt about it. Can someone put a smile on our face? Everyone's blind in the sight. Carrigan opens up with another entry.
Right, that's better.
Wonderful. He heard your name, but he forgot his. 2 kills, fall short. Frozen fights from apartment,
Now, that's a
squeezing
fight
shots.
he doesn't necessarily have to take, but Frozen
that was like
trying to play with some large phallus energy there.
18 and 4 on Brokey. What's he got? Carrigan, the masterclass right now. Oh, goodness.
Oh,
hello. Welcome to Malta.
Oh, I'm glad he got a moment. I'm glad he got that.
Dude, that's like that your mate who can't clutch skit. They had so little faith in Carrigan, they kept changing off of him. Look at this.
They got more excited for this than Rain's ace.
This is why he gets the P250.
Well, let's introduce our favorite team. You'll know him, you'll love him. It's FaZe.
Finn Carrigan Anderson, Copenhagen. Rain, the bitch from Norway.
David Frozen Czernianski from Bratislava.
Robin Coyle, Estonia.
Brokey Sniper, Latvia.
Hey!
Why do you?
Hey, Finn.
Why did Rain do that? I was in the room when he did that, and I was so confused. We were like,
Norway.
he was like, "What am I supposed to say?" We were just like, "No, just say your role, bro. Like, what role you play on the team?" And he's just like, "Yeah, the bitch." I was like, "Okay, well, sure."
Yes, well, welcome. FaZe are here to stay, I'll say that much. In those playoffs, Na'Vi, a fall from grace from a major trophy, but not the team you want to be rematching against, let's be real.
It's so admirable the way that this FaZe team is like consistently mid in group stages, above mid, and then just escalate things.
I love that they're all, well, I don't know if I love this, maybe that's too strong of a word, but they always talk about how exhausted they are while simultaneously taking the longest routes possible to get to every final. Wonderful. This has been a really sick double kill, but I have no faith in it going any... Oh! He hit the dink! Damn!
If Carrigan was low, that was going to be an ace full eco.
Imagine if I fucking said that.
Imagine
and then he wins the round 1v5.
Yeah, that would have been like a...
No!
Oh, Liquid, as good as they've been, as much as they've given us.
I can't relive some of these moments, man.
Or heroic, rather. Refreshes. This is a Team Liquid victory teed up.
All right, bro. Fuck you.
Sorry. I'm full of marbles today, Harry.
Wonderful gets to bring out the AWP.
Finally.
He made some extra money there down the stretch of that last round, and so he's got armor and a bit of util to play with behind it.
Better come alive though. That op was not very impactful in the first half. CT side gets his pick of the map, where he gets to take his fights, where he rotates to. Let's see what he's got.
Right now, it's pretty measured, just waiting back towards Ticket. FaZe set their eyes on middle. Robs, in the meantime, was trying to make a move out of ramp, but Bit will best him through the lip of the smoke. You still don't know about the wonderful AW.
Oh, Carrigan.
Oh, the timing back turned on JL. And nearly the follow-up onto Alexi. Frozen might be able to pick this up in his stead. Brokey on the rotate in. The AWP now takes the line over towards the market, but they're looking for this short kill. Brokey collects. They learn about the AWP now as Brokey is thrown into a 1v3 clutch. Tag down low from the short side. Im has done great damage here. Brokey going to be hard-pressed to find a way back into this round. And so Na'Vi will pick up the pieces in their first rifle round to find a fifth.
I mean, safe to say a necessity in this series. They were 3 rounds away from elimination, and they still are. But now we'll get to see if Na'Vi can drag themselves back into this matchup, Jason.
Yeah, at least they get to keep some money in their pockets and build up some cash behind these weapons that they've brought into the next round. The plant's going to help FaZe. It's a decision of where they want to go. I think honestly, with this lead, you might just save half buy, maybe Rob's hero AK-47.
4 options are available for FaZe. They trust in Robs with the AK, and they do go for the eco. So nice call. I mean, this is just Na'Vi have not felt in this series today. This is where they get to change that tune. Do they have anything to say against FaZe Clan? Got a ramp contact. We've got Robs entering.
And Bit's no slouch.
Yeah, true. Sitting straight, back in his seat, back of the sight.
Oh,
nice.
Sad for Robs, that AK now. I was going to say out in no man's land, but Brokey, the mad lad, just runs out into the open to go and get it.
What a legend. He's the one who dropped it as well. Okay, so they've got 1 kill. They found JL. That's a nice deagle shot out towards Catwalk from Frozen.
Can't lose this
Okay,
round, right?
no armor on anyone else alive. Robs was the one guy who put more money in.
Yeah, but Carrigan's got the AK.
They have given Carrigan the hero AK.
Okay, Rain. They're going to try hunt him down, but that's what the top mid players are hoping for. Give me the kill, Rain. No helmet. And he one-taps out Ema with a Glock. Going back for more. Wonderful skulls on offer as well, but Bit clinical with his AK-47 puts them all to bed.
Okay. All right. It all calms down at the end of the day. Nice shooting from Bit.
Whew. So when the anti-ecos like that are scary, it doesn't paint a pretty picture.
Look, man, they get over it. They get over the hill. That's what matters. Sure, it was scary. We were all feeling a little bit worried, but then Bit, like these were lovely shots. Like
not that first one.
He saved it. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's to be auto-correcting yourself there on the spray in mid. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that could have gone horribly, and he returns to form.
Well, JL
rescues it just in time. So Na'Vi, let's see. Slowly but surely, more and more pieces are coming alive. Bro, the first half was just Alexi and JL trying their best to win rounds for Na'Vi. Now they've got Bit switched online. Wonderful. Started to rise up the board. There's suddenly actually players here for Na'Vi.
All right, you've painted a picture. You've painted a picture of what this is going to look like moving forward. Let's see what they've got. And I mean, this would be a Na'Vi-esque win at the major, right? Is when you don't expect them to be able to come back. Something gets provided. JL and Khan wins the first, gets traded. Oh, that's a shot and a half though. Wonderful drops on Cat.
My God, Rain is crisp today, and that spray saves it against Alexi B. So FaZe just move up Catwalk, and this setup from Harry, it's been a tee-up, it's been a knockdown from FaZe.
It was a beautiful picture, though. It was a nice
setup from Howie, bro. Rain is destroying them right now.
Oh.
God, I love it when Rain has great games like this, though. He is so... There
are
something about like the way he plays, the way he moves, the way he aims. Oh, it's so good.
There are certain players that when they pop off in a game, it is just so much fun. Rain's one of them.
That's 11 for FaZe, so a swift goodbye for Na'Vi, perhaps, as they go to save their guns. They have no more money, Jason. Just a couple of grand on JL and Alexi.
They're going to have to buy in the next round, though, is the problem. I think the other one, obviously, is they're not going to have enough money for the AWP at all.
I mean, they have 1,400 loss. What's that going to look like? 4K for Alexi?
Yeah, 2,500 for Wonderful.
You're buying M4 Kevlar smoke.
Or MP9 if you want to get the extra utility. Yeah, it's not going to be pretty.
FaZe statement. I mean, you know, I don't want to jump too far forward, but I'm just going to say it. Do we have that FaZe Mao's rematch from Chengdu here in Malta?
It's possible.
Feeling like that.
Mao's got to get through G2.
It's not an easy game, but
Liquid's going to be playing Astralis.
The Mongols.
The Mongols?
True.
How they doing?
Astralis, yeah.
How they doing?
Mongols won a map.
They did win the first map.
They did win a map.
It's closer than it needed to be.
They are struggling a little bit more here.
They... Yeah. 10-5.
Okay.
In favor of VP. So, you know, that one might be going to a third, but still, I think they're going to bring some heat. I do think, actually, VP represent a very ominous problem at this tournament to a lot of the teams. No one's playing Overpass since it got removed. Everyone's kind of ducking away from it. Wasn't a super popular map anyway, but you know who is, and you know who picks it in every single series? BP, mate. They love Overpass.
Well, they lost it.
Yeah, but everyone still got it. It's not like like the update came and they forgot how to play it, you know?
I'm just saying, VP is certainly a lot more in practice still, and it's kind of their farewell tour.
How'd they do with all that practice against Mongols?
Yeah, but that's the Mongols.
True, that is a tier 1
Oh, you good point, yeah.
Okay, we're back into business here. FaZe look to just clean up this evening and make this a clinical rematch.
Dude, I feel like Na'Vi just got here.
Yeah.
I actually don't think I've casted a Na'Vi game until just now.
They beat Big. They beat FlyQuest. They beat Big and FlyQuest. That's it. They lost
I didn't
Cole.
cast either one of those games.
Yeah. And obviously failed complexity in the seeding match.
I saw him on media day, and now I'm going to watch him get eliminated, and it's like, all right, well, this is good time, guys.
5 rounds last map, 6 rounds this map. Any more from Na'Vi at the tail end?
Yeah, I think one of the issues you're going to have is that when Finn Carrigan Anderson has outfragged Na'Vi entirely on the first map and then done better than 3 of the stars on the second, that, needless to say, is going to cause you issues.
Who are the stars of Na'Vi? Who are the 3 stars to speak of?
By my money, well, actually, I was counting Wonderful, and I guess he does have less kills than him here. I didn't see that. So, 2 out of 3.
I was going to say JL, Wonderful, and Bit would be my pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think Eamon's meant to be in that conversation. He just isn't. Dead over towards the spawn. Wonderful. Clean on the AK. So Frozen is left in the clutch. He's got ice in his veins, does Frozen. Let's see what he can do here. Little reposition.
Not an opera, Frozen.
Very nice.
That's nothing to do with it.
He's cool as a cucumber here, set in the sight, waiting, holding his breath, Harry.
Yeah, but he's dead. It's a nice try. We all saw what he was trying to... Oh, hang on.
Yeah, but he's dead. Let's go back down, Harry.
Maybe up on the bench. They don't know. Frozen gets it down to a 1v1. It's just Wonderful left to beat. Into the spray, and Wonderful will pick up 4 to make that round happen for Na'Vi.
If only there was a word I could use to describe that play from Wonderful. I just can't quite think of one. Keeps Na'Vi in this series, in this playoff bracket. On the most stacked side of a playoff bracket we've seen in a hot minute.
Yeah, that's a rough run for all those teams down there. FaZe is trying to do the gauntlet.
Poor Monty.
Yeah, that's a shit draw for them. Yeah.
They almost beat FaZe right there. Put up actually more of a fight than Na'Vi have so far today.
Yeah, an admirable fight.
Yeah.
11-7.
First time out for FaZe. Just haven't felt pressure. Sat at home, drinking Monster Energy without any pressure.
Yeah, I mean, also Neil likes to be involved in calling some of the lower buy rounds when the money's a bit more restricted. He's got that kind of...
He's got those plans,
yeah, exactly. And so this very much fits the bill for that. They are a little strapped for cash here still. Everything they need on Frozen and Brokey. Full Belcy Util there. Rain with an AK. You want him on an AK.
4 players without head armor on the Na'Vi side as well. So those Galils and the MAC-10 can do some work. Missed shot from Wonderful.
Nutmeg. Right through the legs, but JL's here to close them. 2 kills in middle. Make it 3. Ema comes flying out under.
Yeah, that's more like it, Ema.
Na'Vi are here. Fashionably late. The cool kids never arrive on time.
Yeah, well, this gap is going to close. FaZe in the next round surely going to have to be a save.
I mean, the Rops family actually are always on time.
Oh, true.
It's a big part of their ways.
Yes. Sure.
Their cultural upbringing is to always be on time.
All right, Brokey. What do you got for us?
They're saving this dog.
Nah.
Look at Rops. Look where he is. He's at the TV screen. You only ever play this position if you're saving.
Rops might be saving, but Brokey, he got that dog in him. Let's see it, Brokey. We don't need to watch this guy. He ain't moving.
What are we cutting to?
Here we are.
Still.
Brokey, give in, man. Give in to the voices. You know, they're telling you.
They got no loss bonus, Harry. He has to save. He doesn't have a choice.
All right, then. So Na'Vi are really tightening this game up.
Yeah, they brought it back. This is nice work. Good round from Ema. Double kill in mid amidst all that chaos. Finds a couple of kills coming from the underpass. And this is going to be a gap closed to 3.
Also, shutting down a round like that is like shutting down one of the go-to sort of FaZe bullshit rounds where Karrigan's going to run at you with a Mach 10, jumping around every corner.
Ultra quick,
like trying to throw all the timings off. They even missed the initial AWP shot in through mid. So they do really well to actually, you know, wrangle that round back. For
Blade's happy.
Yeah.
He's giving a clap.
As he should be.
Karrigan shut down Ema from the underpass. Lovely work.
A lot of underpass drops this game.
Yeah, there has been a good CT presence in mid.
All right, what do FaZe call at 11-8 on an eco where, you know, you can kind of go out there, Jason. You can kind of get a bit crazy.
No, this is where, as Harry's saying, Broke, you got to find that dog in him and get a little wild.
Yeah.
Listen to those voices and then find some ways to have a peek. In fact, drop all that utility over to someone else, bro. You don't need that. Don't let that encumber your AK-47.
Yeah.
Flashed in, cut off that leash, piss on that lamppost, Brokey. Do it all. Do what dogs do.
Yeah. Sure. Sure, man. Yeah.
They do a pee on lamppost.
Oh my God! Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
No! Karrigan! Karrigan!
That hurts for Karrigan. It's just Brokey. And as he swings into the double fight over in mid, Ima in these last few rounds has had mid under lock and key. It's now back-to-back multi-kills to put a stop to these mid plays.
It's going to be another weird buy for FaZe. They had the 2 saved rifles that didn't get any bonus money previously, so it's going to be 3 AKs and 2 pistols, upgraded pistols. I think if you're FaZe, you got to send someone underpass. At least that's such an awkward plan. I can't even fault Karrigan for looking a little silly.
He probably would have got turned around. Okay, vibes are good. Rounds are back. Na'Vi trying to take us to 3.
God, I believe it. Alexi doesn't tilt, man. Look at him. Beaming smile. If you saw that, you'd think they're up like 11-0. Not that they're still on the back foot trying to come back into the game, but he can feel how the tides are changing here.
Molly's used on B and they're popping a B execute right now. There's no Molotovs to block this. Alexi sees it coming, but FaZe are running.
Oh, FaZe, I think, dropped a Molly in their own path. It's going to get extinguished, but this B hit is done. There's nothing to do. I think Karrigan must have felt really restricted in the playbook with these 2 pistols.
They've got to wait for rain.
Oh. What are you supposed to do? How do you wait in this position? JL finds one. Rain's moving too slowly. He's gone down. Rops disappears in the smoke, but only goes for 1, and just like that, Na'Vi 1 round away from evening it up.
And that's their first kill in 3 rounds. That 1 kill that Robs finds there, that's all the damage they've been able to secure. These rounds have been super clean for Na'Vi, so that money is built up over on the CT side.
And that's a huge advantage for Na'Vi to have such complete control of the economy game. The last 2 buys that FaZe have had have been busted in some sense.
Just when you were ready to ride off Na'Vi, I know you were sitting at home thinking this game was over.
You know, I think if you thought the game was over, you haven't been listening to what FaZe say. They take the longest, the hardest, the toughest route. Think, even in the Monty game yesterday, that ended up going to a 3rd.
That's how we like FaZe. They're here for entertainment, but not the trophy's like the cherry on top.
Yeah, they're here for both a good time, a fun time, and a long time. Somehow all 3.
Yeah, it's like G2, you know, they'll drag the games out only to lose, and then FaZe drag it out only to win. You know, they pulled back that nuke 8-4, come back into overtime, only to lose, and then just own on the 3rd map. Not own, they won.
Yeah.
They won. Sure. Okay, here we go. Na'Vi look to level out at 11 apiece, and then the true test. FaZe have been all over this B bomb site, but Alexi, he's not been going down without a fight.
I mean, let's be real. Nothing's worked for FaZe on this T side. Once the guns have come out, they've only won a single round. We've seen them shut down in mid like 2 or 3 times, seen them shut down at the B bomb site 2 or 3 times.
I feel like they haven't even really done standard rounds because they can't win mid. They haven't done like an A split, they haven't done an AXEC. There's so many things that haven't even been tried from FaZe because Ema and JL are just slaughtering.
I also think they've been playing at a real tempo thus far, like eager to try and end the game, and I think that that's helped it get away from them because they're kind of... A lot of the times they're trying to break through the early util, right? They're trying to force those early fights, and it can just feel like a round is
the smokes, the Molotovs.
Exactly. It's like you're up against the full playbook of Na'Vi. I like that they've taken the pace out of it here. I know they're probably Yeah, still not going to win this round when you look at what they're bringing into it, but I think this was needed. Just the reminder, okay, we can slow it down a bit. I think it's also telling that they're starting to feel the pressure a little bit here.
Oh, this could, oh no, they go early in Palace. So, there's still an entry, but Wonderful's here. I feel like FaZe need to leave that a few more seconds before they swung out Palace. There's still eyes on this.
Yeah, let it marinate a little bit.
Yeah.
Nade and an op shot is unreasonable. Also, damn. Speaking of unreasonable, if you're Alexi, I mean...
Yeah, fadeaway shot.
All right. That might have been a slow-paced round as well to like take an extra timeout. We heard the guys in the first game talking about it with Liquid, where you take like that French timeout, slow pace, don't really run anything, look for pushes, and just chat things over in the middle of the round instead of burning a timeout on it. This is the best buy they've had in like 5 rounds, though. Everything else, they've had like a MAC-10, a couple of Galils, and they had 3 rifles with 2 upgraded pistols due to saved weapons.
You said it, Jason. You can't double AWP T-side, so where are FaZe now? Straight out middle, this statement from Rain, and that is more like it. He is not deterred in the slightest, considering the success Na'Vi have had in gun rounds in mid. Rain runs through the smoke without a flash and finds a 5v4.
So it's nice that there's no craziness on the back of it. FaZe are content to sit back. Okay, we have a 5v4. We literally haven't had this in the last like 6 rounds of play. This is the moment where they can break through, and they are very aware of that. This could end up being the best chance they have to close this game out right here, right now.
Yeah, a little...
Rain, he's so good. Any more? Swing up from the window. He is the AWP fire off. Right now, he's still out on an island, and he's seen all 3 players over here in middle. The rest of FaZe trying to get out through ramp, but Wonderful AWP watches on from jungle. They deal with Bit over the top of the stairs. Wonderful repositions. Alexi down in connector. Rain fully rerouting all the way through the spawn.
Oh, go on, Wonderful. You've got a perfect position, but he can't catch it. Molly is good. It's going to flash out that player from back of the site. Frozen's got to fight for this one. He's got supporting utility and teammates, and Rops is still above the balcony. Maybe Wonderful now knows. Given away. They can go for this. No money issues for Na'Vi, but another miss from Wonderful. 1 bullet left up. He doesn't check. He doesn't check. He's found it. It's got to be a reload or a pistol. Na'Vi are on the clock.
Rain started this round with a blinder. Him and Robs are here to try and end it, and Wonderful had chances to deal with Robs up in Palace. Nails Rain in at ramp. It's just Robs left to beat, but Robs calls his bluff, takes it to time, and 12. Match and series point is locked in by FaZe Clan as Robs and Rain deliver all the kills needed.
Unreal shots from Wonderful, though. Despite the misses, he almost saves it for Na'Vi, but Rain and Robs, the deadliest duo. The double tap in middle, and then Rops just, like you said, calling the bluff, ice cold.
That's such a fun clip if you're a Palace player to like go watch how Rops plays that, because like he's like lined up the fight while he's still in cover, and he knows like it's just as soon as contact happens. He doesn't want to stop him from peeking. That's that fine line between baiting and teamwork. Rain does the same thing, can't complete the kill.
I love that he tried. That's just audacious.
Oh, you say tried like it's in the past. Buddy's still hanging out over in top mid.
And here's the difference this time. It's the same play for Rain. It looks identical to Na'Vi, and over towards the B-bomb site, 3 FaZe players lined up.
This was 5 rounds in a row for Na'Vi, broken in the previous. This was a 10-4 game for FaZe that Na'Vi pulled back. Is that all going to be for naught? With this position from JL, you hope not. You hope Na'Vi can drag this into overtime. It's a great spot to be in for a B-pop. And FaZe look destined to end in that position. A fake towards connector. Rain coming up catwalk. He needs to be clinical.
JL, Wonderful's taking the attention away. JL's position gets even stronger now. And with Rain dead, moving in up through short. Brokey found in the apartments. It's only Rops and Carrigan, but look at Carrigan's position. Look at this guy. He's somehow snuck all the way here. Immet will turn to try and deal with it. 1 kill from Carrigan, but 3 strong over inside of the site for Na'Vi. Carrigan locked out, and Rops left in this all alone. AWP watches on from bench. And Rops can't even move. This is so uncomfortable. There's nowhere to go. There's no more rounds to play for. This one might have to get settled in OT, as they are more than prepared to wait Rops out.
I love this for Na'Vi against one of the most passive, slow-playing T-side players. They will not move a muscle, and they await overtime. Na'Vi, what a commendable comeback on the CT side of Mirage. A FaZe that were double AWPing in corner and window their entire first half, who win a pistol and convert it to a 10-4 lead, and Na'Vi never give up.
Well, FaZe have money now. The money issues were hugely detrimental to them in the second half. Broky's back on the AWP. What I'd like to see, what I don't want to see in overtime for FaZe, I don't want to see any more like 50-second executes through a smoke. I don't want to see anyone trying to force their way into the B-bomb site through a smoke up on the platform. Let's just milk all that utility, play it a little bit slower.
Okay, through the smoke is a problem because Wonderful might not see this, but Karrigan runs out. JL gets caught, Rain traded. Crisis averted, but for how long? Wonderful. That nade blows up the smoke. Not enough to find Ema though. 3-on-3. FaZe mid-control and uncontested for a moment. They can breathe.
This is such a sick game because it's both sides are being so dynamic with how they're playing. This round, right, you had 3 players essentially ready to fight mid from either side. And it's this all-in brawl early that FaZe have been able to win out. And now they set their eyes on the B site. Alexi will get tested here. Lineup over on short. Brokey can't finish this. It takes Frozen swinging out to save the day. 2v2. Oh, and Brokey now gets activated over towards the short side. It's just Imma up through the catwalk. Spots the Benz player. Sees Frozen there. Frozen had a highlight moment in that matchup yesterday versus Monty from bench, from this exact position, and with Brokey's orb now on the line as well, it is a very safe, capable pair of hands to lock down that B site.
What do you think of that run through the market window, Jason, from Bit? He was going
It was a bit much. That's like the round-winning... I mean, actually, I don't even know if that would have been round-winning even if he made it through, but yeah, that kind of ended the clutch right there in that moment.
I want to say Wonderful might have missed a couple of sitters in like that clutch round where he had chances to get involved, had the opportunity to pick it up. But dude, he has been very impressive in the second half and into the OT. He's often in the right place at the right time. He's had a lot of say in how the early fights are panning out. I think he's a big reason why FaZe haven't looked to go for anything out towards the A-bomb site, because he's been nailing them from ticket.
I mean, that's exactly what he did at the Major as well, right? He was just so solid. Ropsa spotted one, gained a little bit of information, chunked down by a grenade. Oh, this time Wonderful gets caught. Shifting position.
He didn't look very confident in that fight there. That's a fight you want if you're Wonderful. You know FaZe aren't ready for an orb. Rain's killed JL a lot in that position, so you're expecting a little less resistance. And Wonderful moves off.
Na'Vi is so all in on this mid fight. They are so ready to deal with this. Rain has got a huge task ahead of him, and even though he follows up with a lot of damage, they will overwhelm him in middle. But in the meantime, the rest of FaZe have been putting in work, trying to take control of the A site. Rob's burning, gets out with 1.5. Imma plays ahead of the util. This is a brawl. 2v2 now with the bomb planted. Frozen. Swinging wide, damage done under the connector player, sneaking through at bench. Imma is punished, and now Alexi's got to do it alone. 1v2 required. 1v2 asked of him. And once more, Brokey might be the great denier, the one here to put a stop to it as Alexi goes up and over the stairs. Missed shot from the orb, and Alexi will answer the call in the clutch.
Sick round from Alexi. I'm loving this is why Mirage is one of the best maps in Counter-Strike, because you just get sometimes these incredibly brawly games where, sure, there's a lot of thoughts around, there's prep, there's, you know, executes you've dry run before, but at the end of the day, you're going to have these 3v3 fights where everyone is just brawling, and you're seeing some of the best players right now in the game on an individual level just battle each other head to head, throwing themselves at the wall. There's also like a certain level of respect. I've never seen Robs get caught with an HE in his hand, for example. Yeah. But even running through the molly, that just speaks to where the game is right now.
Yeah, he never expected that, did he? His like little computer brain was like, that's not a possibility I have to worry about, and that joke's on you. Nice play from Ema. Deep Molotov in B. FaZe line it up like they want this again. Rain is going to solo take control of mid.
Wonderful back to the B side. And Rain with a lot of room. Can't believe that FaZe are still just putting him here solo with the amount of resources Na'Vi have dedicated in middle, but it's not this round. Rain gets his lay of the land.
They're going to try and make an A-split happen. 2 players coming through the underpass right now from the B halls, so using this quiet time to reposition on the map. Navi's doing the same. 2 players going to push up catwalk. They've shifted a 3rd defender over to Ticket.
Rain did just miss the window smoke. It bounced out.
Yeah, it's actually landed in front of Con, which doesn't do FaZe any favors on what was meant to be this split. Might have to be some window boosting instead. JL, talk of the matter. He's going up and over. Fantastic shot. 5-on-4, and they walk through their own smoke to their own demise. Rain, a little mistake goes a long way, and now FaZe need to hit the shots out A.
There's Wonderful from Ticket again, right? Just being the bane of FaZe's existence in these A plays. Whenever he's posted, that all feels like it's good to take all the momentum out of the site here. Bit might have been spotted, but not dealt with, and that leaves Brokey all alone. JL finds him, and Na'Vi take back-to-back rounds in the first half of overtime.
We were not ready for Na'Vi to win this game by any means.
This comeback didn't feel like it was likely at all, and then it just occurred.
It's crazy how much impact that missed smoke in mid actually had. They were ready to go up con. Everyone was set up to go for it. Smoke bounces out, and that kind of threw the timings all through a bit of a loop. Like, everyone was ready to go. They had to then set up that re-smoking window. That wasted precious time, and that gave time for the boost to come in from JL.
Then they're walking through their own smoke. They're going gray screen into a rifle. Of course, you're getting double killed there, so yeah, that couldn't have gone worse really for FaZe. You don't really see those mistakes too often.
No, but if you're Na'Vi right now in this timeout that's called heading into as you switch sides in overtime, you think back to that double up setup and how you never really had a solution for it, and it's back, baby.
Oh, it is back, Jason.
It is back.
This is where you almost baited into going for quicker rounds, though, right? Like calling rushes out of spawn, going for B pops. There were a few of those in the first half. They didn't really work, though.
No, Rain was back in the bomb site to clean up anything coming in his direction. The double ups picking people off even before they could execute any kind of ideas or tactics. But surely, if you're Blade and you're Na'Vi, you have to expect double up in this first round of CT overtime.
The game plan has been clear. Rops drop under, Brokey help. And he will from the window side. Smoked off initially, but ready to deal with an A split. Palace player is JL.
It is going to be an exec.
All first half long, Rain was a monster here. He would not let anyone in without taking two for the cost of trying to get into the A site, but that is quite a tall order to ask him to keep that going.
And no one's nearby. Both these orbs are actually locked out by that exec, so even though it's still delayed for Na'Vi because they've been smoked in Palace, Brokey and Rops could be left to the wayside. I trust in Brokey to be a retake AWPer, but can Rops do the same? Let's find out.
Oh, smokes now faded. Wonderful. Tags one out through Palace. Rain needs at least one, but two is ideal, and Bit will put a stop to him. Just the one and done. Rops on the reposition out through middle, had to hit that, and with him a dead. His double AWP setup that did FaZe so well in the first half looks to bring them back into the fold. Rops makes a move! Taking a page out of Brokey's book. Rops backstabbed by Bit, but it's promptly traded and dealt with. Wonderful.
What can you do?
Nothing to do, nothing to find, and it's the AWPs again. Na'Vi just don't have a solution to them.
I mean, Rops, I've never seen Rops make a play like that in my life. He answers your question immediately.
Can he play retail? He's been watching Brokey demos.
Exactly. He's been playing arms race.
He just did what Ema did to him as well, which is just run through the con util and chase him down with the AWP. He just knows throwing the chaos into that round. If I can get one more kill out, rather than letting Na'Vi set up post-plant positions, and I get 1-for-1 here in a 4v3, that's perfect. That's all that I need to do. He also reads Ema top mid, which I won't say is like a difficult read. This is exactly what this guy does on A splits. He comes late through middle and tries to find connected timing. It's if anything, been his most readable T-side issue.
They don't have the double AWP. They could have got it. It seems like it's choice.
It's choice. They don't want to do it every single time.
They're trying to, go Na'Vi into going for one of these up-tempo anti-double AWP strats.
They'll do it next round, regardless of whether they win or lose.
In reality, Rops is down here at lower, gets out with a one and done.
Poor Ema. Had to be someone. Alexi's had a monstrous game here.
Yeah, I mean, even before you talk about that 1v2 clutch in overtime, absolutely spectacular. Smoke and con, Brokey's going to be blocked off. Good piece of utility. Two players defending the B bomb site. They're going to get split. Bombs still dropped at top mid, though, so Wonderful's got to go hustle and grab that with the AWP.
Oh, this B site is not an easy place to end right now, but it is the two weakest players for FaZe. Can Brokey cut down the bomb, however? There's Frozen, making it clear it is coming towards B. He's going to peek in right now. Might catch Alexi. They line up for a second. Alexi gets that kill. Karrigan dropping off as they enter in. Can Brokey stop that cross? That's all that matters right now.
Rain got one through the smoke. That slowed things down. Now they know it's committed here. Karrigan's in a little bit of trouble. Catches Bit in the jump.
There it is.
And that forces Wonderful's hands. So yet again, FaZe have a chance to close out the series.
Oh my goodness.
I really want to know if they bring back the double AWP now.
No.
Nah, just rifles
He's had
pulled
enough.
out. Okay.
Had enough.
Will Rops drop under for a 3rd round in a row, though? That's the question. Maybe send it this time. He's done it every single time. You know, yeah, Frozen Karrigan, weak game, but Frozen gets his kill when he needs to. He gets more damage, and Karrigan swings while Ema, or was it Ema or Jay? Bit. 3rd time's a charm, was mid-air on that cross, so just perfect play.
Okay.
Here we go, Rops.
Oh, man, Rops.
He's doing it all.
Oh,
including dying.
Alexi could get finished off by the util, but the nades just sail on past him. Broky's going to try take up middle, but him is snuck out through lower. Sees an arm, but has to take so much more out of the round. With Rain dead, Brokey repels the first man who attempts to entry out through connector. Now has a lot to handle as they're already out through a ramp. Na'Vi are looking for another overtime, another chance in this second map. Karrigan and Frozen, they've been the two struggling. And they're the ones left trying to retake this with damage done earlier. Double up from Karrigan. Karrigan wants his revenge, and he's going to get it. Karrigan destroys Na'Vi and saves them in a 2v4 to take the victory for FaZe. They will keep battling through the playoffs, and for Na'Vi, the journey ends here.
God damn, Karrigan came to play today. That's a disgusting quad kill.
Holy shit, man. That's Karrigan, bro.
2v4 retake, and Karrigan rolls back the years.
It all happened so quick from a perfect round for Na'Vi, teed up for another overtime. Karrigan comes swinging, and the king does not miss.
He's got a smile at all of his teammates' faces when Karrigan does
they
that.
They all feel good about it. They love it when Karrigan does stuff like that.
That just happens so quick.
Oh, bro, he's got this big beaming smile on his face. Fucking hell, Karrigan, let's have it. That was insane. That was an epic ending to an insane series. For Na'Vi, just falling shy of one more overtime. For FaZe, they've got their captain to thank as he did the impossible, essentially 1v4 on that route into the A side.
And into the next stage of the playoffs. Vitality away. FaZe will fight every single team they can to get that trophy at Malta.
They got to go through all the demons, don't they? God damn, this is going to be an unbelievable route if they're able to pull it off. Vitality up next is what a tough task that is. Oh, baby. I can't believe Karrigan. You know, he's always been good for a magical moment once in a while, and another guy who's always good for a magical moment, creating them, enjoying them, being part of them, it's Trace.
You know, you said magic, and honestly, that's the nicest thing you've said today. But Jason, I know it's been a rough day for you, and I got your back no matter what. Almost like FaZe Clan have the backs of each other because they pulled this one out. Let's talk about Mirage, gentlemen, and let's jump right into it. What happened here?
I think they played a good city side, actually. I think they had some ideas how to do it. It got rougher in the end. I think it kind of got, in that moment as an ideal, it kind of get obvious what you do, but you still want to do it. But I think they're actually a really good Mirage team, and that's also why they picked it. But in the end, I think we played great as a team.
I mean, what about this last round? What the hell was that?
Well, hold on now, because let me preface that. Everyone laughed at me when I said, hey, I need Karrigan first round in our fantasy draft. Everyone laughed, but I fucking knew it, man.
I mean, in theory, I got 4 times more frags in that last round that I get on Inferno in the major final, right? So,
and we'll take that. We'll take that.
That's a small victory. So
why would you do this to yourself? Why you don't just take the win?
It's good motivation, you know. So keep working hard.
I mean, you had a pretty strong series individually. First map was great.
You top fragged. You top fragged on Nuke, bro. You were feeling it.
Goddamn right he did.
You were feeling it today, Finn. This was fantastic to see.
Thank you.
Young talent.
Young talent.
Young talent. Young up and coming Danish player.
14 years old. Young
great. The new generation is incredible, really. Denmark has so many young ones.
I'm so happy to be proud of it.
I know. Getting your first.
Yo, but also we saw the clip where you guys were doing the veto, like not doing the veto. You know, you weren't actually doing the veto. You guys were just filming it in the bathroom.
Oh, the skit came out.
Yeah, it was nice.
I want to know how it looks like.
Well, you know, honestly,
me to be without pants. I'm like, hey, hold on. I'm not gonna put that out. Hold on. I'm not that committed to the skits yet.
Okay, that's for next season.
Well, we have not drawn the line there just yet. Do you want to watch it, Karrigan?
Sure.
Okay, I think we can get that up. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
It's no brothers. You can
you don't even have audio, so perhaps that's a big waste.
Maybe we'll do that when they can hear it.
Massive fail all around. Either way, we'll just hold on to that for now. But for you guys, Frozen, you come into this game. Obviously, we're looking at a rematch from the major final. When you took to the server today against Navi, what'd you think?
It was personal.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing personal, but
it was fucking personal.
It's freaking personal.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously beat us at the major, right? So, we wanted the revenge. I think we will have to beat them couple of more times to actually.
It's not over yet.
To be a little satisfied, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looked personal. I mean, this first map, holy hell! Did that feel as easy as it looked for us? But you guys were so dominant on you. Well, I was in awe how you were playing on that map.
Yeah, Philip.
I mean, it's not that easy.
Fair enough.
It's not that easy, but it was personal, I guess.
Working.
It was personal.
Wait, out of the two of you in the end, who would be the younger one?
Are you kidding me now?
I'm not kidding you. I can tell you that.
They're both young talents.
Yeah, young talents.
Young talents, up-and-comers.
Same young generation.
New coach
that's
on the
wild.
block.
Yeah.
Hey, so let's do this then, Kerrigan. It's not very often that we get to go down this route. So with my honor, it's allowing me to tell you that we are going to look at our U.S. Air Force Aim High player of the match. Guess who the fuck it is?
Brokey.
No.
No, you dummy.
Damn,
You
son.
did
That's
it.
you.
Finn,
No
this is a
chance.
lifetime
No
achievement.
chance.
Of course, chance.
I didn't have the highest kills.
No, bro, that
Yeah,
don't
the
matter. We're
impact,
talking
bro.
impact.
Yeah,
Kills aren't the only important thing, Finn.
Eco there. One more eco. That's fun.
I want to swap. I want to play side more.
Okay, thanks for Molotov, by the way. This was actually
sick,
great.
bro.
Hey, the
Bro,
pistol
This
round.
one was sick.
I told Philip, I like Peter 50. Okay, you get one.
That's the way to go. Hit 50. And this was actually ridiculous.
This round, I'm just behind him. I'm with you, Finn.
Bro, I had to check tab for a second because Rob started shouting nice, like full maniac when I killed the third guy. So I looked at tab and then I saw another guy because he thought the round was over. Surprise! And then I got super hyped. I started tapping like Scream.
That's a reference. How do you know Scream? You're a young player. How do you even know Scream?
I watched his.
That's the old generation.
Demos. Yeah,
I know you
Grew
know
up to
Demos.
this, you know.
I know he knows about it.
Harry, what is it, man?
I was
going
going to say, on this little run, because, you guys always take the longest way to get
fun
to a
way,
grand
the fun
final,
way.
the funnest
Yeah.
way, though. You've had to run through Monty. Now you've got your revenge over Navi. You have a similar sort of vibe in Vitality, right? They've also taken a final over you folks. Is it the same sort of personal energy there, or is this one not quite as personal?
I mean, they took one trophy from us with David, right? And they took one trophy with us with Trist when they broke our streak. So, but I think Vitality has always been a hard game. I think seeing Saivu playing so good, right, compared to the major. But again, it just comes down to us. I know how good we can play, but I think it's a battle of giants, in my opinion. Like if we have, I think the last 6-8 months has been about us and Vitality top one in CS2.
I'm ready for that match.
I love this.
That's going to be
Well, this is the perfect time to hand you these. Can you hand one to your side? I also have the markers as well, if you want to take one of those. One in the middle for Frozen. One on the end, just for
throwing
Mr.
at
Neo.
them.
Okay, Maniac, back to you in the studio.
Yes, I'm gonna explain what I wanted to do with you guys. It's a feel good moment, right?
So
it's not always
supposed to work. Or?
You take
not-
the lid
you have
off.
to take
You
the
take
lid
the
off.
lid off,
Cap,
bro.
that's-
I know you guys aren't full of cap.
Exactly. You just
gotta take
remove
the cap
that.
out. There we go. Okay,
He
before
figured
you
it out.
Who's capping?
exactly. Calm down, Picassos. What's going on
Figure
here?
it out.
Maniac?
Yo, it's not always that we have people on the couch that have won so many events that we get to revisit all of the events you won. So what I wanted to have a look with you today is the playoffs run you had when you won trophies. Maybe give us a few anecdotes and rate these playoffs runs. So
Out
we
of
have
10.
3 trophies out of 10. 3 LAN trophies. We can start showing you the first one. We do them chronologically because I like to be a logical man. First one of obviously Sydney, the win in Sydney.
Oh,
the
I
playoff
remember that.
bracket.
I was so great when guys. Actually.
Baby. But actually, you can rate that too. You can give us your thoughts about it too.
Well,
And
I
yeah,
don't know
just-
what's coming next, So
Well, yeah, that's
just
on
rate
you
it
to
out of
figure
10.
out. I mean, I think you know the events you've won,
1
right?
out of 10?
yeah,
or
but it's only
Let's
just
go
only-
1 to 10. Let's
Yeah,
not get
1 to
crazy
10.
here,
Okay,
guys.
okay.
You can
mathematicians.
put down your numbers 1 to 10, and then we'll
won. I
compare.
lost in
So
semis.
rate from 1 to 10 how you feel about that playoff run.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
how you felt. Looking back now at this Sydney victory. Just put us the number down, then we can talk about it.
Feel so bad. For
No pressure, Frozen.
I actually just want Frozen's answer.
You guys good on the end?
Yeah.
All right. Show us the numbers. What are we talking about?
Wow, Kerrigan wrote it as small as humanly possible. How have you done that?
Just so you have to clench your eyes. Are you guys getting old? I think you guys are getting old.
This is a new generation,
Young
bro.
generation here can see
Young
these.
talent.
Okay, 8-0. That is an 8 down here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. 8-0 and 10. What made it a 10 for you, Neo?
Because that was my first trophy with the team as a coach.
Fair enough.
So that's why It's a 10 for me.
That's enough. Frozen, why is 0? Why 0?
It didn't fill you with joy and elation?
Didn't enjoy that one?
I felt good for my boy that they won, you know. But yeah, I lost in semi, so kind of sad about that.
I did not think about the fact when I had this idea, but now it's even better, actually.
It's all good.
I actually love that it happened.
It's actually perfect, which is why we can go to our next event. If you guys are ready, this one, a little event called CAC. Now, if you recall going over there to play this event, this is what it looked like. Mouse to the finals versus you. Thoughts? Numbers?
Map lost to ends with the NEN. Slap 2-0. Put the numbers on.
And Kerrigan, if you can write it any smaller, it's just a challenge.
So we can really not read.
That's this is the most awkward number you guys gonna see.
You can erase. That's what the cap is actually for.
You don't erase.
Okay,
Picasso went famous without erasing.
Let's see it.
All right.
It's so long.
9, 8, and a G. Nice. We got a G, a 9. No, I'm kidding. A 9, an 8, and a 9.
All right, start with Kerrigan. 9 out of 10.
9, because I think that's the moment where I really felt like David wanted to join us. I was scared of Mouse beating us in some of these events when we played the final, and I feel like showcasing.
Was it the CAC? I was rating this CAC, man.
What? No, this was the.
Oh, no, bro, I'm tripping.
We played you in the final.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Okay, now
you want to redo
another 0.
-8.
Yeah, minus 8. That one was great. I had a good personal event or something. No, I think that event was that was important when knowing that we were about to get David, but David and Mouse had a really good run.
Right.
And I felt like Mouse was the only, if we were not beating Mouse these events, they would have won the events. That's how I felt they were the second best team in the world in CS2 there in the beginning.
And you want him to feel like he's joining the winning team.
Yeah,
not like he's taking a setback.
Come playing exciting CS with overtime.
Come win with us. Come win with us. You want to move on to the last one?
Well, I mean, I suppose we might as well. Let's go ahead and run it. Let's see what happens here. IEM Chengdu, which is really recent on the mind, surely or not, depending how much of the Szechuan peppers you might have had.
I had none of it. I'm not gonna mess with that.
Kerrigan's excited. I can see he's already got his number in. It's not small. I know he's probably written a bigger number. Let's see it, guys.
Put a big gun
Let's see
number.
what happens here.
Show us your numbers.
9,
9, 10. Why 10? 10 out of 10. Just a positive guy. Just
yeah, but also
every time there's a trophy, that's a 10.
No, we've lost a couple of finals before that.
Yeah.
So
that's why
it was nice to get a win in the end. And and the long run we've had to get the trophy.
Did it feel like it changed something in the team's atmosphere, how you guys were talking about your games and all, just to get that trophy, get that W after all these finals?
I think it helped us a lot to keep going, because it was important.
Yeah, for me, it's I've been in the scenario where you lose a very bad tournament, where you feel like you should win. At some point, you can only take so much as a team, right? And what I felt like that trophy did in Chengdu is just giving us a breather. We're traveling so much. Imagine traveling all the way to China, not going home earlier because you're going so deep in the tournament, and then the last game, you lose in the final, and then you go home instead of going earlier home if you went out in group stage to recover for next event. So for me, that was a 9. And I think we played some of the best teams that were at the tournament, and obviously playing Mouse again in the final and winning 2-0 in the final. I can't remember last time we did that even in the playoff. It was so strange.
Why it's not a 10? It's not a major?
There needs to be some more crisp to it,
Well,
I see what you're doing. That's not bad.
If we can, I don't know if production has the bracket of this.
No, it's okay.
Chaos,
we got that. We got that. Now,
we have to have a look at that as well, because let's imagine that you guys end up lifting the trophy here with that goddamn run that you would have. Would that be the 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
Would that be good enough for you, Kerrigan?
Yeah, for sure. Just already playing Navi Vitality, it's a major semifinal, major final, major winner. So I'm already there, and I think if you were managed to beat the Vitality, which is going to be a super close game, you play Astralis Liquid on the Rise teams that have so much hunger to win, right? So whatever happens, I think this is a 10 out of 10 if you win the tournament. Doesn't matter who we meet in the final.
Danes in most of them, except, I don't know, you guys remember how Vitality did in China? Oh, wait, they didn't. That's right. You got a favorite over here. Hey, going through this bracket, it's going to mean maybe a 9 or 10 for you? What do you think?
10 out of 10 for me, if you win the whole thing.
Yeah. I'll put 10 as well.
But
always a 10.
We knew.
We didn't even have to ask him. He's so ready.
Lose in the final. A 9 then.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for playing our reindeer games. And in doing so, we did just end the game. that did actually send Na'Vi packing. So let's hear from Na'Vi and their side.
Alexi, initial thoughts on the loss?
Just think they wanted it more today.
Okay. Pros, cons, anything good, anything bad to take away from this series?
I think slow starts, to say the least. I think the Nuke CT started really slow for us, like giving them 7 rounds on the T is pretty rough if you're going to lose the T pistol as well. Partly my fault, kind of like I saw first gun round that Igor had a good spawn to make a play with, and I just wanted to activate him and kind of like offered him to go T-red. Maybe they spotted him or something, but he got mollied and naded and just entered on the first gun round. And I think it got into a slow start, still managed to get 5 rounds on the board. Yeah. And with the momentum, they went to Mirage. We like clawed our way back. I felt like we were going to make like a 13-11 comeback there, but couldn't make it happen. And on the overtime, I kind of feel like we fell short. We forgot some details on our strats. On one of the OT rounds, we went like 4 out of apps. That shouldn't have happened, but yeah, it is what it is, and they just played better now.
Okay, where to here for Na'Vi?
Where to here? I mean, it's a tough schedule. We need to go to Dallas after that Blast finals, so don't really know if we're gonna have time for boot camp now, but the thing is that we gotta review the games. I mean, the games that we played today, and we just need to fire ourselves up, because I felt like the atmosphere and everything, we were kind of like lacking that something, or we actually said it in the huddle as well, that I don't feel like we were as energetic as we were when we faced them last time, like trying to give it our all. And I don't think everyone will leave this match thinking that they gave everything, you know. It's sad, but can't dwell on it too long. We have 2 more tournaments where we can show ourselves still.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And what was a rematch of a major final, we look at it now, we wonder, where the hell do our playoff brackets end? And that's why we brought Harry Russell in, fresh off the cast, fresh voice, to reiterate what's going on here.
Yeah, so look, as you can see, the Mongols Virtus Pro, that one's still raging on. That's gone to a third, but the winner of that goes on to face Complexity. Then that sets us up tomorrow for Mouse versus G2. Complexity versus the Mongols VP winner. Astralis versus Team Liquid, and Team Vitality taking on FaZe Clan. And they're going to keep collapsing in with the winner of each game, moving on to play each other in the follow-up round. But we're well and truly into the quarters now, Trey.
Astonishing.
That's a bracket. That's
I know. He nailed it. I know, understand the concept of a bracket.
I'm up to speed. And in maths, you do them first.
What was that?
Yeah, don't worry, man. It's all good. A little above.
Check this out. Over on our B stream, we're looking at a VP versus the Mongols. That's right. If you pay attention to what's going on right behind me, you'll see that that's exactly how it's going, as Mr. Director Man plays with my tally lights, and he thinks that I'm not going to be able to keep pace with you. But I'm telling you right now, it's tremendous, and I can follow along with the red lights, and we'll see you all. Good night.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it.
Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
But still not quite enough. James taking some early damage from somewhere.
At the moment, with a minute 25. Having a little poke and prod both ways. Bomb is in the direction of B, but not committed. The AWP of James having a look over towards A. And again, nothing really being given up here. 9-10. That real first contact. They got Zeno in through Donut 2. And Techno once again. Cave control for him has been excellent so far. He's going to opt for a little bit more of a passive approach to it, however. As they're looking in via mid. No player playing on the corner of Red Room. James can post up, but he won't be getting a fight. Not for the moment. Apart from when he falls off. Timing actually could not have been worse.
Mongols again going for the aggressive rotations here. Unsure. VP trying to starve them of information. 35 seconds left to get a roll in here. This is absolutely ridiculous again from them, to be honest. Sensu up top. Double man set up here. Looking good. Able to secure one. The site itself might become compromised, but Blitz has got good timing for the double kill. They tunnel in on Cave. Sensu with a quick change up, and oh my goodness, VP, where are you? This is really dire right now.
It's a massacre. It is. Oh my God, James gets deleted. Oh my God, this is a massacre. The Mongols are on fire. On absolute fire. This is beautiful. Beautiful stuff coming through. Lovely little 1-2 setup. It's not the most uncommon, but I think it's just the amount of numbers they've got over towards the site, which catches VP off guard. And a blitz, you know, super simple double from him. Virtus.pro cannot seem to find a thing on this T side. Final round of the half. Double Galil, double AK, and Electronic on a Mach 10 and very limited util when it comes down to it. An execute might be tough, and post-wall might be harder as well. Only one towards his A site though, 9-10. Couple of heroics she did early doors, at least one kill and to fall away alive. Maybe to give them a chance.
9-10, flashed off the angle. Still sticking around though, still confident. Big tag landed through the wall, but no kill for him as yet. The nade will see it off. Huge round here on the card for Mongols if they can get it over the line. Blitz in from default, looking good. Bomb hits the deck, and they are rolling through VP. Like it